Shalom. So, as you can see, Jason is not here because he had to work. He might be able to get out of work early. But tonight will be Tisha B'Av, which is the 9th of Av. There are 6 fast days, unless I'm forgetting one, in the Jewish calendar. There is the biblical fast day of the Day of Atonement, the 10th of the 7th month, which is from sunset to sunset. There is the fast of Purim, the fast of Esther, which comes from the book of Esther, but in Jewish understanding, these fasts, which come from not from the Torah itself, are not considered biblical in the Jewish understanding. They're considered rabbinic in origin because the prophets were rabbis. And then in, I believe, Zechariah, it mentions 4 fast days. If I remember correctly, it's the fast of the 4th, the 5th, the 7th, and the 10th. And the fast of the 4th is the 17th of Tammuz. Tammuz is the 4th month. The fast of the 5th is Tisha B'Av, which is going to be tonight, which is the 9th of the 5th month of Av. The fast of the 7th is the fast of Gedaliah, who was the mayor of Jerusalem, and that is on the 3rd day of Tishrei, the day after Rosh Hashanah and a week before before Yom Kippur, the Day of Atonement. And the fast of the 10th is actually the 10th of Shvat, which is the easiest of the fast days because it's only a day fast in the middle of winter. So those are all of the required fast days in Judaism. The fast of Tisha B'Av, the 9th of Av, is actually also a sunset to sunset fast. So it's going to start in almost 2 hours here in Los Angeles. And so only Yom Kippur and Tisha B'Av are full fasts. And when we say fasting in Judaism, we don't mean what Christians mean by fasting. We don't eat or drink anything, even water, during times of fasting. And then, so there are the 5 scrolls, and those are the scroll of Esther, the scroll of Ruth, the scroll of Lamentations, the scroll of Ecclesiastes, and what am I forgetting? 5 scrolls. I am going to look it up because I always get the 5 scrolls wrong. 5 scrolls are Song of Songs. That's what so Song of Songs is read during Passover. Book of Ruth is read on Pentecost, or the Festival of Weeks. The Book of Lamentations is read on Tisha B'Av. The Book of Esther is read on the Purim. And Ecclesiastes is read during the Festival of Booths. And so tonight is the book of, and yes, Elijah knew the answer before I looked it up. And tonight, so in synagogue, we actually sit on the ground and we dim the lights. And during the evening services, we read Lamentations and keynotes. Keynotes are dirges. A kina is a dirge. So it is a piyut. It is a liturgical song of mourning. And so I decided I would share my favorite dirge or kina'ah with you. It is from the Syrian tradition, and it's read on the night of Tisha B'Av, which the night of Tisha B'Av always falls on the same night as of the week as the night of Passover. And there's a lot of parallels there. So this is a kin'ah, which actually has the Ma nishtana halayla hazeh, which is part of the Passover Haggadah. Why is this night different from all other nights? And it asks about Passover in relation to Tisha B'Av, the ninth of Av. And I am going to subject you to my voice. There are various renditions of this on YouTube, and I put a link to one of them on my Discord server in the Shirah thing. And just for the sake of making Elijah happy, voting is currently going on for the next Jewish book club. So this is called Alechem Eda Kedosha Mechaber Lo Yadua. So the name of it is To You, Holy Congregation, and we don't know who wrote it. Alechem Eda Kedosha Esh'al Mikem She'elot. I will ask from you questions. Ma nishtana halayla hazeh mikol halelot. Why is this night different from all other nights? Madua beleil Pesach. Why is it that on the night of Pesach, ochlim matzot umrorim, we eat matzahs or unleavened cakes and bitter herbs? Atah halayla hazeh savanu vuz umrorim. But now on this night, we have sated ourselves with scorn and bitterness. Al hereg hakisharim, on the death of the righteous. Va'al zera yesharim, and the seed of the upright. Al ken bivichi tamurim. Therefore, with bitter tears, Esa koli kecholot, I will raise my voice like profanities, I guess it is, but not as in cuss words, but as things which are not holy. Ma nishtana halayla hazeh mikol halelot. Why is this night different from all other nights? Madua baleil Pesach. Why is it that on the night of Passover, Shulchan Aruch Besimcha, that we set a table in joy, Ata ba'avonatenu, and now in our sins, Beleil ze kol ancha. In this night, it is a voice of anguish. Aha ki lo matzanu. Woe is us that we have not found lechaf ragleinu menucha, to a place of rest for our feet. Oi ki ba'atzara. Woe, for comes tzara. How do you say tzara? Bad things? Yeah, tzara. I mean, tzara means things that are tight. Al ken eshkach mecholot. Therefore, I will forget the sound of instruments. Ma nishtana halel hazeh mikol halelot. Why is this night different from all other nights? Madua belel Pesach. Why is it on the night of Passover? Shotim kosot bivracha. We drink cups of wine with a blessing. Ata anachnu belel zeh. And now we on this night, nikra megillat echa. We read the scroll of Lamentations. Echa begalut yashavti. How in exile I have been set. Uvati eretz mevucha, and I have come to a land of weeping. Lachen ani al kacha aorer kol yelalot. Therefore, upon this, I will awaken a voice of wailing, I guess. I mean, I'm translating a lot of things that are different of the same thing. So, like, yeah. Ma nishtana halayla hazeh mikol halelot. Why is this night different from all other nights? Madua belel Pesach. Why is it that on the night of Passover, Korin Tamid Haggadah, they read always the Haggadah. Ata nomar balel hazeh. Now we shall say on this night, Bechi tamrur ukbadah. Cries of bitterness and kabbadah is accusations. Ya ki garti meshech uba et pekudah. Woe is me that I have lived I have sojourned, I guess, for a time, and has come the time of pekudah, remembrance. It's kind of going off. It's a kind of pun, I guess you could say, off kabbadah. Oy al kirya hamudah. Woe upon the city that is beloved. Val batei tefilot, and on the house of prayers. Ma nishtana halayla hazeh mikol halelot. Why is this night different from all other nights? Madua belel Pesach. Why is it on the night of Passover? Nigmor tamid hahalel. We finish always the Hallel, the song of praise that from Psalms. It's a segment of Psalms towards the end that is read on happy occasions. Ata anachnu belel zeh, and now we on this night, nehi misbed vilel, we will be mourning or eulogizing and wailing, I guess. Ki ba'avanotenu ata lo nuchal lehitpalel, because now in our sins we cannot pray. Ki beit mikdash mitchalel, because the house of sanctity has been profaned. V'gam harbu hechalot, and the chambers have been made ruin. Ma nishtana halayla hazeh mikol halelot. Why is this night different from all other nights? Madua belel Pesach. Why is it on the night of Passover? Omrim shvocha bezimra. We say this word. So there's at the end of Passover, we say shvoch hamatcha, which is from the Psalms. Pour out your anger upon the nations that do not know you, and we sing it. Ata belel zeh shatinu la'an rosh umarara. But when shvoch is also in the book of Lamentations. So now on this night we have drunk. La'an rosh umara. I'm not even sure how to translate that. At first, bitterness. Yeah, I don't know how to translate that. Oy ki simcha nedara. Woe for the enjoyable gladness. Darchei Sion avelut. The ways of Zion, the roads of Zion are mourning. Ma nishtana halayla hazeh mikol halelot. Why is this night different from all other nights? Hello, Sandy. You're on vacation with your sons. You should go on vacation with your sons. I guess now we can read Lamentations. And since nobody's joined me for Bible study, I am going to just read the book of Lamentations from the Koran Jerusalem Bible. Can you see it? It's pretty small. Let's make it a little bigger. Now can you see it? I guess that's better. A little bit bigger. We'll just do the English. Does that work? Yeah, that's more readable. How does the city sit solitary that was full of people? How has she become like a widow? She that was great among the nations and princes among the provinces, how is she become a vassal? She weeps sore in the night, and her tears are on her cheeks. Among all her lovers, she has none to comfort her. Ein menachem. All her friends have dealt treacherously with her. They have become her enemies. Yehuda is gone into exile because of affliction and because of great servitude. She dwells among the nations. She finds no rest. All her persecutors overtook her within the straits. The ways of Zion do mourn, because none come to the solemn assembly. All her gates are desolate. Her priests sigh. Her virgins are afflicted, and she is in bitterness. Her adversaries have become the chief. Her enemies prosper. For the Lord has afflicted her for the multitude of her transgressions. Her infants are gone into captivity before the enemy. And from the daughters of Zion, all her splendor is departed. Her princes are become like harts. That's Harts. That's deer. That find no pasture. And they are gone without strength before the pursuer. Yerushalayim remembers in the days of her affliction and of her miseries all her pleasant things that she had in the days of old, when her people fell into the hand of the enemy, and none did help her. The adversaries saw her and gloated at her destruction. Yerushalayim has grievously sinned, therefore she has become loathsome. All that honored her despise her, because they have seen her nakedness. She herself also sighs and turns backward. Her filthiness was in her skirts. She took no thought of her last end. Therefore she came down astonishingly. She has no comforter. O Lord, behold my affliction, for the enemy has magnified himself. The adversary has spread out his hand upon all her pleasant things, for she has seen that heathen nations invade her sanctuary, those whom thou didst forbid to enter into thy congregation. All her people sigh, they seek bread. They have given their pleasant things for food to relieve the soul. See, O Lord, and consider how abject I have become. Is it nothing to you, all you that pass by? Behold and see if there is any pain like my pain, which is done to me, with which the Lord has afflicted me in the days of his fierce anger. From above he has sent fire into my bones, and it prevails against them. He has spread a net for my feet. He has turned me back. He has made me desolate and faint all the day. The yoke of my transgressions is fastened on by my hand, his hand. They are knit together and come up upon my neck. He has made my strength to fall. The Lord has delivered me into the hands of those against whom I am not able to rise up. The Lord has spurned all my mighty men in the midst of me. He has called an assembly against me to crush my young men. The Lord has trodden the virgin, the daughter of Yehuda, as in a winepress. For these things I weep, my eye runs down with water, because the comforter that should relieve my soul is far from me. My children are desolate because the enemy has prevailed. Zion spreads out her hands, and there is none to comfort her. The Lord has commanded against Yaakov, adversaries round about him. Jerusalem is like a menstruous woman among them. The Lord is righteous, for I have rebelled against his word. Hear, I pray you, all the peoples, and behold my pain. My virgins and my young men are gone into captivity. I called for my lovers, but they deceived me. My priests and my elders perished in the city, while they sought food for themselves to relieve their souls. Behold, O Lord, for I am in distress, my bowels are troubled, my heart is turned within me, for I have grievously rebelled. Abroad the sword bereaves, at home it is like death. They have heard that I sigh, there is none to comfort me. All my enemies have heard of my trouble, they are glad that thou hast done it. Thou wilt bring the day that thou hast called, and they shall be like me. Let all their wickedness come before thee, and do to them as thou hast done to me. For all my transgressions. Who let you in here?
I don't know, some Jewish guy, I think.
I'm going to continue reading.
Go for it.
Let all their wickedness come before thee, and do to them as thou hast done to me. For all my transgressions, for my sighs are many, and my heart is faint. You want to read chapter 2?
How has the Lord covered the daughter of Zion with a cloud in his anger, and cast down from heaven to earth the beauty of Israel, and remembered not his footstool in the day of his anger. The Lord has swallowed up without pity all the habitations of Yaakov. He has thrown down in his wrath the strongholds of the daughter of Yehuda. He has brought them down to the ground. He has profaned the kingdom and its princes. He has cut off in his fierce anger all the horn of Israel. He has drawn back his right hand from before the enemy. He has burned against Yaakov like a flaming fire, which devours round about. He has bent his bow like an enemy, with his right hand set like an adversary. He has slain all that were pleasant to the eye. In the tent of the daughter of Zion, he has poured out his fury like fire. The Lord was like an enemy. He has swallowed up Israel. He has swallowed up all her palaces. He has destroyed his strongholds and has increased in the daughter of Yehuda mourning and lamentation. And he has stripped his tabernacle as if it were a garden. He has destroyed his place of assembly. The Lord has caused the appointed seasons and Sabbaths to be forgotten in Zion, and has spurned in the indignation of his anger both king and priest. The Lord has cast off his altar. He has abhorred his sanctuary. He has given up into the hand of the enemy the walls of her palaces. They have made a noise in the house of the Lord, as in the day of a solemn assembly. The Lord has proposed to destroy the wall of the daughter of Zion. He has stretched out a line. He has not withdrawn his hand from destroying. Therefore he made the rampart and the wall to lament. They languish together. Her gates are sunk into the ground. He has destroyed and broken her bars. Her king and her princes are among the nations. There is no Torah. Her prophets also find no vision from the Lord. The elders of the daughter of Zion sit upon the ground and keep silence. They have cast up dust on their heads. They have girded themselves with sackcloth. The virgins of Jerusalem hang down their heads to the ground. My eyes fail with tears. My bowels are troubled. My liver is poured upon the earth for the breach of the daughter of my people, because the children and the sucklings swoon in the broad places of the city. They say to their mothers, "Where is corn and wine?" When they swoon like wounded men in the broad places of the city, when their soul is poured out into their mother's bosom. What shall I take to witness for thee? What shall I liken to thee, O daughter of Jerusalem? What shall I equal to thee, that I may comfort thee, O virgin daughter of Zion? For thy breach is great like the sea. Who can heal thee? Thy prophets have seen for thee vain and foolish visions. They have not exposed thy iniquity to restore thy captivity, but have prophesied for thee burdens of falsehood and deceit. All that pass by clap their hands at thee. They hiss and wag their head at the daughter of Jerusalem, saying, "Is this the city that men call the perfection of beauty, the joy of the whole earth?" All thy enemies have opened their mouth against thee. They hiss and gnash the teeth. They say, "We have swallowed her up. Certainly this is the day that we have looked for. We have found it. We have seen it." The Lord has done that which he devised. He has fulfilled his word that he commanded in the days of old. He has thrown down without pity, and he has caused the enemy to rejoice over thee. He has raised up the horn of thy adversaries. Their heart cried to the Lord, "O wall of the daughter of Zion, let tears run down like a river day and night. Give thyself no rest. Let not the apple of thy eye cease. Arise, cry out into the night. In the beginning of the watches pour out thy heart like water before the face of the Lord. Lift up thy hands toward him for the life of thy young children, that faint for hunger at the head of every street. Behold, O Lord, and consider to whom thou hast done this. A woman eat their fruit, their cherished. Shall priest and prophet be slain in the sanctuary of the Lord? Young and old lie on the ground in the streets. My virgins and my young men are fallen by the sword. Thou hast slain them in the day of thy anger. Thou hast killed and not pitied. Thou hast called as in the day of a solemn assembly my terrors round about, so that in the day of the Lord's anger none escaped or remained. Those that I have cherished and brought up, my enemy has consumed.
Okay, my turn. I am the man who has seen affliction by the rod of his wrath. He has led me and brought me into darkness, but not into light. Surely he is turned against me. He turns his hand against me all the day. He has made my flesh and my skin to waste away. He has broken my bones. He has built a mound against me and has beset me round about at head and hell. He has set me in dark places as those who are long ago dead. He has hedged me about so that I cannot get out. He has made my chain heavy. Even when I cry and call for help, he stops up my prayer. He has enclosed my ways with hewn stone. He has made my paths crooked. He is to me like a bear lying in wait, and like a lion in secret places. He has turned aside my ways and pulled me in pieces. He has made me desolate. He has bent his bow and set me as a mark for the arrow. He has caused the arrows of his quiver to enter into my reins. I am become a derision to all my people, and their song all the day. He has filled me with bitterness. He has sated me with wormwood. He has also broken my teeth with gravel stones. He has pressed me down into the ashes. My soul is far removed from peace. I have forgotten prosperity. And I said, my strength and my hope are perished from the Lord. Remember my affliction and my misery, the wormwood and the gall. My soul has them still in remembrance and is bowed down within me. This I recall to my mind, therefore I have hope, that the Lord's steadfast love has not ceased, and that his compassions do not fail. They are new every morning. Great is thy faithfulness. The Lord is my portion, says my soul. Therefore I will hope in him. The Lord is good to those who wait for him, to the soul that seeks him. It is good that a man should quietly hope for the salvation of the Lord. It is good for a man that he bear the yoke in his youth. Let him sit alone and keep silence, because he has taken it upon him. Let him put his mouth in the dust. Perhaps there may be hope. Let him offer his cheek to him who strikes him. Let him take his fill of insult. For the Lord will not cast off forever. But though he cause grief, yet will he have compassion according to the abundance of his steadfast love. For he does not willingly afflict or grieve the children of men, to crush underfoot all the prisoners of the earth, to turn aside the right of a man before the face of the Most High, to subvert a man in his cause, the Lord approves not. Who is he that says, and it comes to pass, when the Lord commands it not? Out of the mouth of the Most High do not both good and evil come? Out of the mouth of the Most High do not both good and evil come? Why then does a living man complain, a man for the punishment of his sins? Let us search and try our ways, and to turn back to the Lord. Let us lift up our heart with our hands to God in the heavens. We have transgressed and have rebelled. Thou hast not pardoned. Thou hast covered with anger and pursued us. Thou hast slain. Thou hast not pitied. Thou hast covered thyself with a cloud, so that prayer should not pass through. Thou hast made us offscouring, and refuse in the midst of the people. All our enemies have opened their mouths wide against us. Fear and the pit are come upon us, desolation and destruction. My eye runs down with rivers of water for the breach of the daughter of my people. My eye trickles down and ceases not, without any intermission, till the Lord look down and behold from heaven. My eye affects my soul because of all the daughters of my city. They chased me sore like a bird, those who hate me without cause. They have cut off my life in the dungeon and have cast stones upon me. Waters flowed over my head. Then I said, I am cut off. I called upon thy name, O Lord, out of the nethermost pit. Thou hast heard my voice. Hide not thy ear at my sighing, at my cry. Thou didst draw near in the day that I called upon thee. Thou didst say, Fear not, O Lord, thou hast pleaded the causes of my soul. Thou hast redeemed my life. O Lord, thou hast seen my wrong. Judge my cause. Thou hast seen all their vengeance and all their devices against me. Thou hast heard their insult, O Lord, and all their devices against me. The lips of those who rose up against me and their muttering against me all the day. Behold, their sitting down and their rising up. I am their song. Render to them a recompense, O Lord, according to the works of their hands. Give them sorrow of heart. Thy curse beyond them. Pursue them in anger and destroy them from under the heavens of the Lord. Well, he's gone, so I guess it's going to be me reading the rest of it. Where was I? How is the gold become dim? How is the most fine gold changed? The hallowed stones are poured out at the top of every street. The precious sons of Zion, compared to fine gold, how are they esteemed as earthen pitchers, the work of the hands of the potter? Even the jackals draw out the breast. They give suck to their young ones. The daughter of my people has become cruel, like the ostriches in the wilderness. The tongue of the sucking child cleaves to the roof of his mouth for thirst. The young children ask bread, and no man gives it to them. They that did feed on dainties are desolate in the streets. They that were brought up in the scarlet embrace dunghills. For the doom of the daughter of my people is greater than the sin of stone that was overthrown as in a moment, no hands being laid upon her. Her Nazarites were purer than snow. They were whiter than milk. They were more ruddy in body than rubies. Their polishing was as of sapphire. Now their visage is blacker than coal. They are not known in the streets. Their skin is shriveled upon their bones. It is withered. It has become like a stick. Those slain with the sword are better than those slain with hunger. For when pierced through, the former do ooze with the produce of the fields. Hands of compassionate women have boiled their own children. They were their food in the destruction of the daughter of my people. The Lord has accomplished his fury. He has poured out his fierce anger, and has kindled a fire in Sion, and it has devoured its foundations. The kings of the earth and all the inhabitants of the world would not have believed that the adversary and the enemy would enter the gates of Jerusalem. It was for the sins of her prophets and the iniquities of her priests, who shed the blood of the just in the midst of her. They wandered blind through the cities, polluted with blood, so that none could touch their garments. Away, unclean, they cried at them. Away, away, do not touch. So they fled and wandered away. Among the nations it was said, they shall no longer sojourn here. The anger of the Lord has divided them. He will no more regard them. They respected not the persons of the priests. They were not gracious to the elders. As for us, our eyes do not fail for our vain help. In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save. They hunt our steps that we cannot walk in our broad places. Our end is near, our days are fulfilled, for our end is come. Our pursuers were swifter than the vultures in the sky. They chased us upon the mountains. They lay in wait for us in the wilderness. The breath of our nostrils, the anointed of the Lord, was taken in their pits, of whom we said, under his shadow we will live among the nations. Rejoice and be glad, O daughter of Edom, that dwellest in the land of Uz. boots. The cup shall also pass over to thee. Thou shalt be drunken and strip thyself bare. The punishment of thy iniquity is accomplished, O daughter of Zion. He will no more carry thee away into exile. He will visit thy iniquity, O daughter of Edom. He will uncover thy sins. Remember, O Lord, what is come upon us. Consider and behold our insult. Our inheritance is turned over to strangers, our houses to aliens. We are become orphans and fatherless. Our mothers are like widows. We have drunk our water for money. Our own wood is sold to us. We are pursued to our necks. We labor and have no rest. We have given the hand to Mitzrayim and to Ashur to be satisfied with bread. Our fathers have sinned and are no more, but we bear their iniquities. Servants rule over us. There is none to deliver us out of their hand. We get our bread with the peril of our lives because of the sword of the wilderness. Our skin is hot like an oven because of the burning famine. Women are ravished in Zion, and the maidens in the cities of Yehudah. Princes are hanged up by their hand. The faces of elders are not honored. Young men drag the millstone, and youths stumble under the wood. The elders have ceased from the gate, the young men from their music. The joy of our heart is ceased. Our dance is turned into mourning. The crown is fallen from our head. Woe to us that we have sinned, for this our heart is faint. For these things our eyes are dim. Because of the mountain of Zion, which is desolate, foxes prowl over it. Thou, O Lord, art enthroned forever. Thy throne is from generation to generation. Why dost thou forget us forever? Why dost thou so long forsake us? Turn us to thee, O Lord, and we shall be turned. Renew our days as of old. Unless thou hast utterly rejected us and art exceedingly angry against us. And the Jewish tradition is to read the penultimate verse again. Turn us to thee, O Lord, and we shall be turned. Renew our days as of old. Okay, so Jason will be home in a while, like 2 hours from now, 1 hour, 2 hours from now. Brad B says hello all. And Andrew Ternay says, connection's too spotty to keep on StreamYard. Sorry. Well, who are the virgins in 2:10? Okay, so let's look to, well, first of all, let's go back to the Hebrew. And then let's go to 2:10. 2:10. ישבו לארץ ידמו זקני בת ציון, העלו עפר על ראשם, חוגרו שקים, הורידו לארץ ראשם, בתולות ירושלים, the virgins of Jerusalem. Hang down their head. Yeah. הורידו לארץ ראשם, Roshan, Betulot, Yerushalayim. Actually, I'm surprised they translated it that way because, so the they, Horidu, is actually masculine. So it's masculine people who are casting down the what happened? I was reading 2:10, wasn't I? What was I reading? 2:10, yeah. And whatever, I don't care about the what you call it. Why is this? What happened to? Why am I not seeing chapter 2, verse 10? I don't know why the you know what? Let's try this again. 2:8 to 10. Yeah, that got weird. Okay. So let's see what the commentaries have to say. Alon Bachut. I have no idea who the Alon Bachut is. Yeshul Aretz Yidmu Ziknim. He doesn't talk about that. Ha'alu Afar al Rosham. Yeshul Aretz Yidmu Ziknim Batzion. Yeshvu. I'm trying to see. Roshan. So the Ibn Ezra says Sa'ar Roshan or O Kemashma'o, the hair of their heads, or literally. Okay. Betulot Yerushalayim, Palgem Mayim on Lamentations. I don't know who the Palgem Mayim is. ואפילו הצדיקים שלא טעמו טעם חטא המכונים בשם בתולות ירושלים נלכדו בעוונם והורד ראשן לארץ וחגרו סכין. So according to the Palgei Mayim, and I don't actually know who the Palgei Mayim is. Let's see about this text. Yaakov Lorberbaum. By the author of Netivot HaMishpat, lived in Kalush in the late 18th century, circa 1770 to 1790. So he says the virgins is actually referring to the sinless ones of Jerusalem. Let's see, who else? So Rashi has this whole thing about Nebuchadnezzar. Torah Tamima. No. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much talking about the. Let's look at the Midrash. Eicha Rabbah, the elders of the daughter of Zion sit on the ground, are silent. They have placed dust on their heads, have girded themselves with sackcloth. The virgins of Jerusalem have lowered their heads to the ground. Usually the Midrashim that are translated to English are the better ones, more interesting ones. The elders of the daughter of Zion sit on the ground, are silent. Rabbi Elazar said, let the portion of vows not be insignificant in your eyes, as it is on account of the portion of the vows that the great Sanhedrin of Zedekiah were killed. When Jechoniah was exiled, King Nebuchadnezzar appointed him over five kings. That is what it is written, send to the king of Edom, to the king of Moab, to the king of the children of Ammon, to the king of Tyre, and to the king of Sidon, in the hand of the messengers who come to Jerusalem to Tzidkiah, king of Judah. Jeremiah 27:3. He would enter and exit before him without permission. One day he entered before him and saw that he was ripping the flesh of a hare and eating it raw. Nebuchadnezzar said to him, take an oath to me that you will not publicize this about me. And he took an oath to him. On what did he administer the oath to Zedekiah? Rabbi Yosei ben Rabbi Hanina said, on the inner altar, the 5 kings were sitting and maligning Nebuchadnezzar before Zedekiah and saying to him, the kingdom is not suitable for Nebuchadnezzar, but rather it is suitable for you, as you are the offspring of David. He too maligned Nebuchadnezzar and said, I saw that he was ripping the flesh off a hare and eating it. Immediately they sent a message to the king saying that this Jew who enters and exits before you without permission said about you, I saw that Nebuchadnezzar was ripping the flesh of a hare and eating it. That is what is written, Zedekiah rebelled against the king of Babylon, 2 Kings 24:20. Immediately he came and settled in Daphne of Antioch, and the great Sanhedrin went to greet him. When he saw that they were all men of noble form, he issued a command and had seats of honor brought for them, and he seated them. He said to them, teach me the Torah. Immediately they began reading each and every portion and translating it before him. When they reached the portion of vows, a man who takes a vow, Numbers 33, verse 3, he said to them, if he wishes to renege on it, can he or can he not do so? They said to him, he can go to a sage, and the sage can nullify his vow for him. He said to them, it seems to me that you nullified for Zedekiah the oath that he took to me. Immediately he decreed and had them placed down on the ground. That is what is written, the elders of the daughter of Zion sit on the ground, are silent. They have placed dust on their heads. They began mentioning the merit of Abraham, as it is written, I am dust and ashes, and afar va'efer. Have girded themselves with sackcloths. They began mentioning the merit of Jacob, as it is written, he placed sackcloth on his loins, Genesis 37:34. What did they do to them? They tied their hair to horses' tails and had them run from Jerusalem to Lod. That is what is written, their virgins of Jerusalem have lowered their heads to the ground. Rabbi Abahu, in the name of Rabbi Yossi bar Chanina, began, its gates will lament and mourn, lamenting from within, mourning from without. Its gates, the first destruction and the second destruction. It will be emptied, Isaiah 3:26, empty of words of Torah, empty of words of prophecy, empty of the righteous, empty of mitzvot and good deeds. Therefore it will sit on the ground, Isaiah 3:26. The elders sit on the ground and keep silent. Ein Yaakov. This is one of the more popular midrashim, Ein Yaakov. Folio 65. We are taught in a Braita, that is a Tanaitic statement, whoever makes a vow prohibiting his neighbor to enjoy anything of him cannot get a nullification of that vow except in the presence of the man who was involved in that vow. Whence do we learn this? Said Rav Nachman, and according to others, Rabbi Yochanan. It is written, Exodus 4:19, and the Lord said unto Moses in Midian, etc., i.e., the Lord said unto him, in Midian hast thou made a vow, and in Midian go and nullify the vow. As it is written, Ebed 2:21, and Moses was content, Yoel, to dwell with the man, and the word Yoel, which is the origin of Allah, refers to nothing else but an oath, as it is written, as Ezekiel 17:13? Yeah, Ezekiel. And bound him with an oath, Allah. And again, it is written, by the way, I think this is where the name of the book, Vayol Moshe, comes from. Chapter 36:13, and he also rebelled against King Nebuchadnezzar, who had made him swear by God. What was Zedekiah's rebellion? Zedekiah found Nebuchadnezzar eating a live hare Abashed by his action, Nebuchadnezzar said to Zedekiah, "Swear to me, unto me, that thou wilt not reveal this against me, so that thou wilt not belittle me in the eyes of the people." The latter swore unto him, and at the end, Zedekiah felt sorry and asked for that his oath be nullified. When he revealed the entire incident, Nebuchadnezzar was informed that the sages had disgraced him. Whereupon he sent and brought the Sanhedrin together with Zedekiah and said to them, "Have you seen what Zedekiah has done? Did he not swear in the name of heaven that he would not reveal the incident?" Whereupon the rabbis replied, "He asked for annulment of his oath." Nebuchadnezzar then said to them, Is it proper to ask for an annulment of an oath?" "Yea," they replied to him, "Is it not necessary that such an annulment should be asked in the presence of him who is involved in the vow?" Nebuchadnezzar asked. "Of course, in his presence," replied the Sanhedrin. "If so, then what have you done? Why have you not told Zedekiah that he has to get an annulment in my presence?" Immediately following this, Lamentations 2:10, the elders of the daughters of Zion sit upon the ground, they keep silence. Whereupon Rabbi Yitzchak said, "From this it might be inferred that they removed the pillows from under their seats." This is the Hebrew of the exact same thing. Kohelet Rabbah. Folly is set on great heights, and the wealthy sit in lowliness. Ecclesiastes 10:6. Folly is set on great heights. These are the Chaldeans, as it is written, "All the princes of the king of Babylon came and sat in the middle gate." Jeremiah 39:3. What is the middle gate? Shar HaTaveh. It is the place where they determined mechatchen, the halachot, the Jewish law. And the wealthy sit in lowliness. This is the Sanhedrin, as it is said, "They sit on the ground and be silent, the elders of the daughters of Zion." Lamentations 2:10. Midrash Lekach Tov on Lamentations 2:10. Yeshvu la'aretz yidmu, ha'alu afar al rosham. They sat on the ground and were silent. They placed ashes on their heads. Lizkor brit Abraham, to remember the covenant of Abraham. Sha'amar, that he said, Genesis 18:27. Va'anochi afar va'efer, I am dust and ashes. Chagru sakim lizchor brit zachut Yaakov. They dressed themselves in sackcloth to remember the covenant of the merit of Jacob. Shneamar, as it is said, Bo, regarding him, Bereshit, in Genesis 37:34. V'yasem sak b'motnav, that he placed sackcloth on his loins. Horidu la'aretz rosham, rishon, shelo haita lahem haramat rosh mipnei oyev. They roshan. They set their heads down to the ground because they could not lift their heads up before the enemy. Betulot Yerushalayim, the virgins of Jerusalem. Shahita klilat yofi masos lachol haaretz. That's, I'm not sure how you translate that. That the entirety of the beauty of the land was despoiled, I guess, by the others, I guess. I don't know. Midrash Tanchuma Buber, V'etchanan 1:1. Deuteronomy 3:23. I besought the Lord This text is related to Job 9:22. It is all one, and therefore I say, he destroys the innocent and the wicked. Moses said, Sovereign of the world, Ribono Shel Olam, everything is equal before you. There is one determination for the righteous and for the wicked. Similarly, also Solomon says in Ecclesiastes 9:2, since everything happens to everyone, the same lot befalls to the righteous and to the wicked, to the good, to the clean, and to the unclean, to the one who sacrifices and to the one who does not sacrifice. As it is with the good, so it is the sinner. The one who takes an oath is like one who fears an oath. Ecclesiastes 9:2. To the righteous refers to Noah. Rabbi Pinchas said, in the name of Rabbi Yochanan, who spoke, in the name of Rabbi Eleazar, the son of Rabbi Yosef the Galilean, when Noah came out of the ark, the lion bit him and maimed him so that he became unfit to offer sacrifice. So his son Shem offered sacrifice in his place. Ecclesiastes 9:2 continued. And to the wicked refers to Pharaoh Necho. When he wanted to sit on Solomon's throne and did not know its mechanism, a lion which was on the throne bit him and maimed him. The former died with a limp, and the latter died with a limp. Ecclesiastes 9:2 continues. To the good refers to Moses, as stated, Exodus 2:2. And when she saw that he was good, in that he was born circumcised, Ecclesiastes 9:2 continues. To the clean refers to Aharon, who would cleanse the sins of Israel. Continues. And to the unclean refers to the spies. The one group of spies uttered slander against the land of Israel, while the other, Moses and Aaron, uttered praise for the land of Israel. Still, the former did not enter the land, nor did the latter enter it. Continues, to the one who sacrifices refers to Josiah, as stated in 2 Chronicles 35:7. Then Josiah donated to the lay people a flock of lambs and kids, all for Passover sacrifices. Ecclesiastes, it continues. And to the one who does not sacrifice refers to Ahab, who abolished the sacrifices from upon the altar, since this is what is written in 2 Chronicles 18:2, where Ahab slaughtered sheep and cattle for him in abundance. For Jehoshaphat, as a feast and not for sacrificial offerings. Nevertheless, the former died by arrows, as it is written, 2 Chronicles 35:23. Then the archers shot King Josiah, and the latter died by arrows, as it is written, 1 Kings 22:34, also 2 Chronicles 18:33. But a certain man drew his bow at random and struck the king of Israel. Ecclesiastes continues, as it is for the good refers to David, of whom it is stated, 1 Samuel 16:12, with beautiful eyes and a good appearance. Ecclesiastes 9:2 continues, so it is the sinner refers to Nebuchadnezzar, of whom it is written in Daniel 4:24 or 27. Atone for your sinning through righteousness. The former built the temple and reigned 40 years. The latter destroyed the temple and reigned 40 years. Ecclesiastes continues, the one who takes an oath without keeping it refers to Zedekiah, of whom it is written, 2 Chronicles 36:13. And he also rebelled against Nebuchadnezzar, who had made him take an oath by God. What was his rebellion? Zedekiah discovered Nebuchadnezzar as he was actually eating a live rabbit. Nebuchadnezzar said to Zedekiah, swear to me that you will not reveal it. He swore to him. In the end, he was inwardly sorry. He had his oath absolved and told the 5 kings who had allowed Nebuchadnezzar to rule over them. When the other kings heard what he did, they despised him. Moreover, they were saying against him, should this man be ruling the earth, and when he eats a live rabbit? When Nebuchadnezzar heard what they were saying, he sent to have the Sanhedrin and Zedekiah come to him. He said to them, "Have you seen what Zedekiah has done to me?" Zedekiah said to them, "I had my oath absolved." He said to the Sanhedrin, "Who absolved the oath?" They said to him, "One absolves an oath if there is danger to one's life." He said to them, "When?" They said to him, "On the same day." He said to them, "In the presence of him to whom the oath was sworn, or not in his presence?" They said to him, "In his presence." He replied, "But what was the reason for not saying so to Zedekiah?" Immediately, in the words of Lamentations 2:10, the elders of the daughters of Zion sit on the ground in silence. Rabbi Isaac said this teaches that they remove the pillows and cushions from beneath them. Ecclesiastes 9:2 continues, like one who fears an oath. This refers to Samson, since it says in Judges 15:12, then Samson said to them, "Swear to me that you yourselves will not attack me." From here we know that he feared an oath. The former died with his eyes gouged out, and the latter died with his eyes gouged out. The latter died with his eyes gouged out, according to what it is stated in 2 Kings 25:7, which is also Jeremiah 39:7, which is also Jeremiah 52:11. Then he put out Zedekiah's eyes. This was one of 7 who were like the first Adam in one feature. In the case of Zedekiah, it was because of his eyes. So for they thrust iron lances into his eyes, but his eyes were not put out until they slaughtered his children before his eyes. It is so stated in Jeremiah 39:6, Jeremiah 52:10, and 2 Kings 25:7. And the king of Babylon slaughtered the children of Zedekiah before his eyes at Riblah. Samson also died with his eyes gouged out, as stated in Judges 16:21. So the Philistines seized him and gouged out his eyes. Midrash Tanhuma. Are you guys having enough of the thing? You ever get so hungry that you eat a live hare? Nebuchadnezzar has. We all know what he would do for a Klondike. I think Jason is here with me. Is Jason here with me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just walked in the door, so I'm kind of. I'll be in here in a second. I'm listening.
Rabbi Daniel Shalom is sitting here making fun of me on the night of Tisha B'Av, and it's already Tisha B'Av where he is. He is in Maryland. By the way, Donnie, I hope you're going to Yosef's house for Shabbat. I know he has, in fact, invited you, and I only have 50 minutes to do my drinking of water. I'm really not sure about this River King guy. Was Edom a real place, or is it referring to the enemies of God, the spirit of the world, and the wicked people? So Edom was actually a real place. And Elijah demands, Jason, if you're here, make your presence known. Rabbi Daniel Shalom says, I'm not making fun. It's a great look. Rabbi Daniel Shalom, you should actually click on the link and come on, because I'm talking too much. How are you doing, Jason? Jason is doing stuff, getting ready, and yeah, I'm not really sure I understand if River King, like, I don't know this person. Let's go back to reading Midrashim. Midrash Tanhuma Va'et Hanan 1:1, Deuteronomy 3:23. I besought the Lord. The text is related to Job 9:22. It is all one. Therefore I say, why don't I make this bigger so some of you get, oops. That's not good. That doesn't help. Let me see if I can open this up and make it bigger so people could actually see it. Where were we? Did we read all of that? We didn't read all of that. Is that the one we weren't? No, that's from Shir HaShirim Rabbah and Pesikta Rabbati. There are a lot of midrashim on Lamentations.
Are we still in Lamentation?
I am, yes. So I am still on Lamentations. How are you doing, Mr. Jason?
I'm good. Going back in to grab my Bible.
Your Bible? Why do you need a Bible for your Bible study?
There it is. It's in my bag. Because I might need to reference it. I'm a Bible nerd.
You are a Bible nerd. This is true.
That's what Luke Thompson always calls me. Bible nerd.
Well, if Luke Thompson says it, it can't be true.
Ouch. Ouch. I guess I'm not a Bible nerd. Wish I was.
I don't know.
So how's it been going? What have I missed?
We read my favorite Piut, which is so to starting in about 40 minutes is the 9th of the 5th month, which is the month of Av, and it is the official day of mourning in the Jewish liturgical calendar. And it is a fast day. And what we do on Tisha B'Av is we sit on the ground, we dim the lights, and we read the Book of Lamentations, which with the help of Andrew, I read the Book of Lamentations in English. And we read what are called kinot, which are, and that's actually an interesting thing. You asked about how in Jeremiah it was asked, it says it was a lament, and it was and it has become a lament, right? So the word there is actually kina, which is a dirge. The StreamYard link I will put into the chat again. What was I saying?
This is
dirge.
You said it was a dirge, yeah.
Yeah, so we read my favorite dirge, which is Ma nishtana halayla hazeh.
What
If
is
you
that?
want, we can go through it again.
Yeah, I'll be down. As long as it's not boring for other people, I guess.
Trey!
Hello.
What's up?
I just rather do this than call you. Do you want any food? I'm picking up food, Jacob.
No, I don't
It's
want
a
any
it's a
food.
fast day. He's not allowed. He's got 40 minutes. You better hurry.
Yeah, the fast starts in. I ate. I'm just gonna have some water. Yeah. So no, thank you.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be there in a bit.
Thank you. He's coming to help me move some stuff.
Cool.
And to participate in the Bible study. So my favorite Tisha B'Av dirge. We're gonna go over it again.
Yeah. Is this in Lamentations?
No, this is
Okay.
This is a poem that an unknown person, likely somebody who is Connie once Trey to pick her up a Big Mac.
Ooh, nice.
Connie lives in Australia though, so that might be difficult. What was I saying? Oh, so on Passover, during the Haggadah, we ask the question, Ma nishtana halayla hazeh mikol halaylot? Why is this night different from all other nights? And so there are a lot of parallels between the night of Tisha B'Av and the night of Passover, first night of Passover. And so this particular dirge, it's a liturgical poem somebody wrote, I'm guessing somewhere around 500 years ago, compares the two. So it asks the questions, why is this night different from Passover, actually, specifically? I don't know. Do you want to go? I mean, I don't know how many people actually listened to it already. And I did
We don't have to go through it.
through it and translate it. And my voice is really horrible because I don't know how to sing. So.
Oh, it's a song. Well, you don't have to. I was just curious what it is. Guilty.
Donnie says he did not write the poem.
That's a cool idea to go through it. If other people have favorite, what is it, dirge? I don't know how you title that. Like just sad poems? Is that kind of what it is?
Yeah.
What
I mean,
qualifies?
do you have a favorite Kina, Donnie? Daniel Shalom? Or anybody else? I don't know what other
Do you have a favorite line in Lamentations?
favorite line? Well, I mean, the penultimate line, I guess in a sense, has to be my favorite.
Which one's that?
Hashivenu Hashem v'nashuva chadesh yemenu kikadem. Cause us to repent, God, and we will repent. Refresh our days as of old. 5. It's the second to the last line of.
Turn us back to you. Oh yeah, mine says, "Turn us back to you, O Lord, and we will be restored. Renew our days as of old." Close. Let's get in there. Unless you have utterly rejected us. That's a good one.
Yeah. So that's actually a line we say in the liturgy a lot, and since we always end all the readings with something good. So when Lamentations is read, we go back and reread that line so that we don't end with the actual last line.
Yeah, that makes sense. So what qualifies for, is the word kina a dirge?
Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, kina.
So what?
Yeah.
Is it just? I mean, what qualifies for that? Is it just kind of a song that's like a sad song that's like looking back, or what?
I mean, so
I like sad songs.
The word kina, I mean, it's related to the word nest, and it's related to the word as in a bird's nest, and it's related to the word acquire, and you remember in Genesis 4, I think it is, that Eve names Cain Cain because it comes from she says, Ki ish kaniti mehashem, me Elohim, I think it is, because I have acquired a man from God. Yeah. So I think that, I mean, what was the verse in Jeremiah that you
Well,
were
it was Ezekiel. Let's see.
Ezekiel?
Yeah, Ezekiel. I want to say it's like 20 something. Let's see.
I think I have your message somewhere around here. Jason
19.
Ezekiel
The last line in
19:14.
Yeah, it's the very last line in 19.
Ezekiel
Your mother was a lion.
19:14. ותצא איש אש ממטה בדיה פריה אכלה ולא היה בה מטה עוז שבט למשול קנאה היא ותהי לקנאה. And fire is gone out of the rod of her branches. It has devoured her fruit. Piryah achala. So that she has no strong rod to be a scepter to rule. This is a lamentation, and a lamentation it has become. Kin'ahi vatihi lekin'ah. Let's see what the so Kina, lamentation, dirge, elegy, according to open scriptures on GitHub. Kina, lamentations, a town on the extreme southern border of Judah next to Edom. I had never heard of that. In, I guess, Joshua 15:22. Elegy, dirge, Kinim, Ezekiel 2:10, Kinot, 2 Chronicles 35:25, 2 Samuel 1:17, Ezekiel 19:14 twice, 32:16, plural. 2 Chronicles 35:25. I'm not sure what these other things are as collections of dirges. 2 Chronicles 35:25. Thinks Kin'ah rhythm always 3 plus 2 tone beats, but look lamentations. Hebrew kinot is in all parts pentameter. 3 plus 2, varying sometimes 2 plus 3, yet always 5 in line. Well, that might be because, so Lamentations, what I noticed when I was reading it today in Hebrew was chapter 3 or 4? I think it was chapter 3. No. Yeah, I think it was chapter 3, which was all very, yeah, it's very short lines. So, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I guess, I mean, it's very short. 1. Oh, they might all be exactly 10 syllables. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that won't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 syllables. I mean, they're all, it appears to be all lines of the same length, kind of. If somebody actually, I don't know, maybe Daniel Shalom knew how to chant Lamentations, he could come on and he could actually chant Lamentations. I don't know. Maybe Daniel Shalom.
I love Lamentations.
Let me see if I can find Lamentations chapter 3 being chanted anywhere. Eicha 3.
Do you have any favorite sad songs?
Sad song.
Yeah, one time Mitch messaged me. He was asking about his friends.
You mean
and
other than song sung blue?
And what?
It's a Neil Diamond song. Song sung blue.
No, I heard that.
Here, let's see.
אני הגבר העוני בשבט עברתו, אותי נהג ויולך חושך ולא אור, אך בי ישוב יהפוך ידו כל היום, בילה ושרי ואורי שיבר עצמותיי, בנה עליי ויקף ראש ותלאה, במחשכים הושיבני כמתי עולם, גדר בעדי ולא אצא, הכביד נחושתי, גם כי אזעק ואשבע, סתם תפילתי, גדר דרכי בגזית, נתיבותיי עיבת, דוב עורב הוא לי ארי במסתרי.
So that's the first 10 lines, and like the entire chapter is like that.
That's cool. I like it. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
It doesn't give me very many sad vibes, though. Maybe if you slowed it down a bit, you had a bunch of people singing it with him.
Oh, you know what? Was it? Did I have it set? Yeah, I had it set at 1.5.
I was wondering about that.
That's
I liked his
my
little
fault.
pointer. His little
Yeah.
hand. That was cool.
Here, let's listen to a bit at normal.
דרכי שורר, ויפשחני, שמני שומם. דרך קשתו, ויציבני, כמטרה לחץ. הביא בכליותיי, בני אשפתו. הייתי שחוק לכל עמי, נגינתם כל היום. השביעני במרורים, הרבני לענה. ויגרס בחצץ שיני, הכפישני באפר. ותזנח משלום נפשי, נשיתי טובה. ואומר עבד נצחי, ותאכלתי מאדוני. זכור ונעי ומרודי, לענה וראש. זכור תזכור, ותשוח עלי נפשי.
So that's the next 10 lines at normal speed.
It's nice. I like it. It's got a good singing voice. I don't think I could do that.
It's a bop for sure.
It's a bop.
It's a bop.
So Elijah says Deuteronomy 26:5 and Ezekiel 16:3 say that Abraham was an Amorite. Curiously, Genesis 11:28 seems to suggest that Abraham was from Ur of the Chaldeans. Okay, I have no idea what you're trying to say. maybe the Ur that we normally think is wrong. Instead, it is Urkesh, which became Ur Kasdim in Hebrew. Eve names Cain after Citizen Kane. Duh. He's joking there. Fraud says Wikipedia article on Ur of the Chaldees says at least one scholar connects it with Urkesh. I know nothing about these cities named Ur.
My in this New King James, it says that he was a Syrian, and then it says or Aramean in Deuteronomy 26:5. But I don't know.
I don't either.
Or I think is just the Babylonian, right? The Chaldeans. As far as I know.
I really do not know. This is the type of things that people smarter than me know.
But this is in the first fight. This isn't even in the girl part.
Yeah, well, the problem is I'm not the smartest guy in the world.
That is a problem.
If Yosef was here, but
he's not. Too bad. Too bad.
Yep.
Trey, do you have a favorite sad song?
A favorite what?
Favorite dirge. Your favorite dirge.
Dirge?
Sad song.
Sad song. Nothing else matters.
That sounds pretty sad. I don't think I've heard that one.
I'm saying it wrong. It's the one by Metallica. Nothing really matters. Something like that.
I don't know if
have you heard Ray Charles singing Eleanor Rigby?
Oh yeah, that's. I mean,
Ray Charles's version of Eleanor Rigby is much better than the whatchamacallit. Ooh, we have David Busatil.
No, I got a better one. White Ferrari, Frank Ocean. Easy peasy. Nothing else beats it. Not even a question. Not even a question.
What's your favorite sad song, Jason?
Oh man, I don't know. I got a list. Like I said, Mitch asked me to make up a list one time, and I had to whittle it down. Almost all the songs I like are sad songs. I get away with some Modest Mouse sometimes. That'll keep me upbeat a little bit. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, I could name off a few. There's one Celtic song I like that's pretty sad, or at least it has a sad vibe. Can't remember the name of it though, off the top of my head.
Fraud says, you want to hear a sad song, type Charles Bradley Changes into your YouTube search bar.
Gosh, Fraud is actually like with the culture. Oh my gosh, that song slaps.
There's a song called Happy Birthday Baby that I like a lot. That's pretty sad.
Yeah. Doesn't really seem like you listen to that many sad songs.
Me?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because your song selection for sad songs isn't that like phenomenal.
Do you know Gregory Alan Isakov? All his songs are so melancholy. He's a great artist, but I would probably classify as sad, even if they're happy lyrics. They're probably going to sound sad. Let's see, Golden Embers is a really sad one by what used to be Mandolin Orange. Now they're called Watch House. Dink Song strikes me as sad. That's one of my favorite songs. But that one, for me, it's sad. I don't know if it's sad for other people. That's an old one. Let's see. Go through the list here. That was the one I was looking for. It's called like Eluria's Lament. It's by Ella Roberts. And that one's really pretty song, but it's pretty sad. Oh, here's anything by Lost Dog Stream, Benjamin Todd. I have to be careful on listening to that because that'll send you down a spiral for sure.
good sad songs. Like I like the blues, but they're good sad songs because you listen to them and they make you unsad.
Well, that's good. Yeah, Benjamin just makes me sad, but it's so relatable.
Do you guys have a crying playlist, or is that just me?
A what playlist?
Crying.
Crying.
A crying playlist? No, I don't.
I do not have any
Yeah.
playlist. I have one playlist. It's liked songs on Spotify. That's it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you guys really have not gone through a serious breakup.
Ouch! Golly. There's a song by Benjamin Todd called "Mercy Bark" that Mitch said was made for me, and it's about him putting his dog down. So how's that for sad songs?
That is sad.
That
But
one's pretty
if you
rough.
have a sad song playlist, you're not with it.
I do.
I went through a very serious breakup, and I don't have a sad song playlist.
Trey means
Elijah says I'm never sad, so why would I listen to sad music?
Boo! I'm
Make
sorry,
yourself
Elijah.
sad.
You're a stoic. Oh, get over yourself. Oh wait, no, I know why he's never sad, because he's never had a girlfriend. Oh, that's why. That makes sense.
Oh. I am going to go get more water because I should drink enough water.
Alright. Water's for hippies.
As soon as I dial the front door, he leaves. No.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, he's a clown. Clowns don't get sad. That's what he said. Connie said, "When you're sad, the sad music makes you feel validated, less alone."
You pick exactly when I leave my chair to call. Exactly.
That's exactly what I was saying. She was keeping.
And now he's showing the entire world where how the front of my apartment looks like. Trey, you're muted.
All I see is
Mostly
trees.
just my big old dumb face.
How hot is it there?
It's actually kind of cool.
Wow, that's nice. It's like 90 in the 90s today.
Connie says, when you are sad, the sad music makes you feel validated, less alone. Fraud says he's a clown. Clowns don't sad. Yeah, you've never heard that song, Tears of a Clown?
I haven't heard that. I don't
Hold
know
on.
if I want to.
You have not heard the song Tears of a Clown?
No.
You're joking.
Yeah, I'm not joking. I haven't heard it.
It's a very, very famous song. What, by the Temptations?
Listen to Happy doing her job.
Kind of, sort of.
Don't let Happy do this.
Okay.
Get him, Happy.
Sorry about all the clothes on the floor.
It was 90 degrees, 90% humidity around Elijah's parts. Yeah, that's kind of how it was here. Where
It
are you
was pretty
at?
warm today.
I'm in East Tennessee, so yeah, it was warm today here too. I swam in the river. It was nice.
It was a high of 88 degrees where I am,
That's pretty
with
hot.
a humidity of 62% and almost
That's
no
pretty
wind.
low.
What do you mean 62% is low humidity?
I don't know. That's what they say here. Everybody always says it's like super humid here, and but I don't ever think it is though. Humidity doesn't usually bother me. Let's see. It's 84 degrees right now. Let's see. Oh,
A wild tray appeared.
It does it. Okay, right now where I am, it's 75 degrees and 95% humidity. 95% humidity. It doesn't feel like it to me though. But I guess that's pretty sticky. That can't be true. Because in India it's way stickier than it is here. Well, I missed Lamentations. That's okay. I read it earlier today. So when you have to sit on the ground in the dark, are you supposed to read Lamentations during that time?
Yes.
Oh, so you'll have to read it again?
Well, if I actually went to synagogue and did all this stuff,
Oh.
I would.
Is that
But I'm just a bad Jew.
So
You
Jesus.
does Judaism accept that like you can be bad and good at the same time?
Of course.
Okay.
Look at Jerry Seinfeld.
Everybody is both good and bad at the same time. Because being human, like it says, the righteous man falls 7 times and gets back up.
How bad is it to eat pork in Judaism?
It's an abomination.
All right. So don't do it.
So like, what's the worst you can do and still get resurrected?
That's up to God.
So you don't know.
Nope.
That I mean, I guess that would reveal the secrets. Because if you like, if God told you the least amount you could do, everyone would do the least. But it kind of makes sense why everybody's.
No, because we believe that each person gets punished according to how bad of a person they are, and gets rewarded according to how good of a person they are.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not some sort of binary, silly, like, it's God's perfect justice, which gives you precisely, exactly, 100% according to what is fair.
How many fast days do you have in a year?
There are, unless I'm forgetting something, there are 6 fast days, which are the fast of the Day of Atonement, which is the only one that's from the 5 books of Moses. And then there are 5 others, which are from the rest of the Bible. But so we say they're rabbinic in origin because they're not from Moses. And one of them is the fast of Esther. And in, I believe, Ezekiel, it talks about the fast of the 4th, the 5th, the 7th, and the 10th.
Zechariah, yeah.
Yeah. So those are 4. So the 5th month, the 4th month is Tammuz. So the fast of the 4th is the 17th of Tammuz. And the fast of the 5th is tonight, because tonight is the 9th of the 5th month. The fast of the 7th is on the 3rd of the 7th month, which is exactly a week before Yom Kippur. And then the fast of the 10th month is the shortest one because it's in the middle of the winter. All of them are day fasts, meaning from sunrise to sunset, except for the Day of Atonement and tonight, the fast of the 9th of Av is from sunset to sunset. And like Zach points out, but they are true strict fasts, unlike the EO. You're not even allowed to drink water.
What?
You're not? On this,
Oh my gosh.
like on the one you're doing today?
Yep. In 10 minutes, I am going to stop drinking water.
Well, like, how do you?
Good for you.
do
So
that?
they do this on the Day of Atonement as well. There's no food, no water.
Correct.
But I thought that was just for Levitical priests. Am I wrong? Or is
Nope.
that for all Jews?
Everybody.
Okay.
For all Jews.
Okay. Well, I passed today. It's like sunset or whatever, so I'm good.
Good job.
Nice.
You
So,
Oh. Maybe I'm
I
being.
remember asking you about this before, and you said, "Don't do that because it's almost it's not
Appropriation.
good." Yeah, it's not good for Gentiles to do that. But I would think it'd be good for people to try a fast like that, though, sundown to sundown, without
I don't think
any food or water. But
anything necessarily wrong about fasting, but like the Day of Atonement itself is called a Sabbath of Sabbaths. This is a whole controversial thing of whether or not Gentiles are allowed to keep the Sabbath.
No, I please don't talk more about Noahides.
You love Noahides.
I hate them.
You love Noahides.
I actually hate them.
they
That's
get
not
very
very
nervous.
Christian of you.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm a sinner.
You are a sinner, yes.
Whatever.
Do children have to partake of the Day of Atonement fast? No food, no water.
Girls from 12, boys
Just
from
girls.
13.
I knew it.
And usually people start training their kids like
Before that,
they start at age 6 with 1 hour and then add an hour every year until by the time they're like 12 they start fasting the entire thing.
I will say it really sucks going to bed. Not only not eating, but knowing you can't have water. It's very sad.
You know what the biggest problem is? So many times I've woken up in the middle of the night and just gone and drank a glass of water because I completely forgot.
Oh my goodness! What?
And Fraud is completely right. Noahidism hasn't truly arrived until there are self-hating Noahides.
All right. The Esther fast. So the Esther fast, when you do this, is this a 3-day fast? No food, no water?
No, it's just 1 day.
What? But it says 3 days.
It says they fasted for 3 days, but we don't fast for 3 days.
Why not?
Because
I did that one time. It was awful.
I can imagine.
No food, no water for 3 days. It's not fun. You just go to bed every night and you're just like, well, this is depressing.
Or until there are Noahide bros.
But aren't there already Noahide bros?
Unfortunately, there are definitely Noahide bros already.
What about the Jubilee year? What do you guys?
Noah bros. The Jubilee has not been celebrated in the past 2,000 years.
Why?
Because there's no temple.
Man, that sucks.
Does you need the Messiah or the Jubilees?
But why?
Because no temple, no Jubilee.
Because I thought in the Jubilee year, slaves were free.
They were. Even during the Second Temple, actually, they didn't have to do the Jubilees.
Because it wasn't good enough.
Apparently, I wasn't there.
So, yeah.
The Jubilee, isn't it the 7 of the 7? What happens every? Like, are there still celebrations on every 7 years, or
The 7-year thing, the Shemitah is actually still done. So, although that's controversial, Shemitah, they don't. The observant Jews will not cultivate the land in Israel on the year of Shemitah, which I think was like last year. And Fraud is definitely right. Tanakh Talk has a lot of Noahide bros there. Not all of them, and like it's not like William Hall himself is a Noahide bro, but there are definitely Noahide bros in that mix. Doesn't the Talmud say no Jubilee year since the Northern Kingdom was destroyed? I think that may be true.
it's always the Talmud?
Always. Where did you get that?
It's like Pompous Grill.
Pampa's Grill.
Yeah.
Trey,
I mean, yeah.
can I ask you some questions, if you don't mind me interviewing you a little bit? What's your background? I'm sure Jacob knows, but you came out of Jehovah's Witness, right?
Yeah, I converted to Jehovah's Witness at 16. There's a long story with that, and then I left about 3 or 4 months ago, technically. And now I'm trying to make
Peace.
peace. Yeah.
I see. So that's why when your friends are kind of, you get in arguments sometimes because you're talking to the same Jehovah's Witness they used to be in a group with, or no? These are different people.
I was born and raised atheist.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. What made you like convert to Jehovah's Witness and then decide it wasn't for you?
It was 2016. The elections were going. The witnesses were the only people that were partial, and I saw, from my understanding, I saw it unethical how Christians were supporting Trump and everything like that.
But you weren't a Christian.
Right, but if I was making this decision of like what I thought was the truth and everything like that, I basically was convinced, at least in their arguments, that they had some uniqueness out of Christianity, especially with their like not taking money, being impartial and everything.
See,
like
Elijah, he was always a libtard Christian.
actually, I was. I was. So, because again,
It's
I don't
the
even know about
Democratic Party that turned him into a witness. That's how you know.
actually, technically, yes. Yeah.
Yep, there you go. That's how you know the Democratic Party is the
What?
party.
If Christians,
I don't even know. I'm not even super familiar with what Jehovah's Witnesses believe. It's different. All I know of them is they come to the door and hand you tracts. That was what I learned of them growing up, basically.
based politics.
Less
Is
than
like
religion and spirituality.
That's what I was thinking.
I was thinking about because some people get really, really wrapped up in politics, and it never strikes me involved in those conversations. But when I was trying to be generous, I was thinking it seems the reason that a lot of people do is because you're kind of like judging the Jews, especially in this country. You get an opportunity, so you're kind of almost judging the gods in a way, where it says you are gods. Thrones are set there for judgment. So you have these people that we actually get to choose, supposedly. And so that's probably why people get so stirred up about it, because it is something important in that way, I guess. It never interests me, but I try to stay interested in it because I know people that are really interested in it.
Don't stay interested in it. Don't really.
Yeah, it doesn't strike me as interesting.
Like, you can. And I love Broadwood's comment. They're non-Trinitarian. That's always what Christians is like. It's all they can see. There's nothing else. Oh my goodness, are they Trinitarian or not? It doesn't. No offense, Robert.
because Christianity
No
is
offense.
filled with idolaters.
Oh, Jehovah's Witness. So Jehovah's Witness are non-Trinitarian.
Like,
So that means that they're.
It's like the only thing that comes to mind.
So they're not idolaters then, right, Jacob? They're good to go for the most part.
They're pretty good in relation to Christianity.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. Have you seen Curb Your Enthusiasm? You sound just like Larry David there for a second. Pretty good.
I have no idea what
Does he mean Watchtower?
I'm guessing it's a book about the witnesses, not a book by the witnesses.
Because it's relevant channel. Whoa, hey, based.
Fraud was a JW.
I think we discovered that last time, but Fraud never
Ooh.
comes on. I can never talk.
Secrets coming out. Huh.
Shadow was Sky Cat.
Yeah, I did read Christ the Conscious. I actually read it as a witness. It was in my college public library. And so Christ the Conscience is basically like I think Mormons have like an apostate book. Like I remember there's a big one that like every Mormon says. But anyways, that's sort of our big one. And the reason it's important is because that book, Christ the Conscience, a governing body member wrote it. So it's basically, instead of having like one pope, we have like 10 popes. And imagine one of the popes leaving the witnesses and writing a whole expose saying like this is bad.
So the crisis of conscience just kind of lets you know when you're a heretic or something.
No, it's basically it was okay. So witnesses during 1975. No, during 1970, they thought the world was going to end in 1975 because I believe they traced it back from Genesis, and they said it was like 7,000 years since Adam was born or something like that.
Yeah,
And
sounds legit.
yeah, and basically, like Raymond, the person on the governing body, was, Raymond, who was on the governing body, was like, hey, it doesn't really seem like we're looking at the Bible for these options. We're just sort of like guessing it. And everyone on the governing body was like, yeah, we sort of are guessing it. And then he sort of was like, well, I don't think that's right. And then he had to leave. So before that, they didn't really have a word for disassociation. So if you wanted to leave, you could sort of leave. And Raymond Franz, because of him, they had disassociation. So
Oh.
that's basically if you like say you're not a witness anymore.
They didn't disfellowship him?
Not until after that. They created a new rule for him. Is what I read. Fraud can double check me on that, but from what I understand, that's true.
Important question Elijah has to ask.
So
Do your popes have funny hats?
We actually have no hats. It's only suits. So everyone only wears suits.
Nobody wears hats?
No hats.
I don't know.
is it
I
a
mean,
specific
no religion
type of
without
suit?
funny hats isn't. I don't know how you have.
Can
a
you wear
religion.
any type of suit, or is it a certain kind? A corduroy?
So Watchtower book. I don't know what that means. There's Watchtower. Sorry, I'm reading the comments. Garth said, yes, the Watchtower book. The Watchtower is a company. That's the name for their official publishing house. So Witnesses started out because they made a Watchtower magazine and eventually became Witnesses. So, if you could describe what's in the book, that would be more helpful. But no, hats. You can wear suits, but if it's too tight, we have a bunch of things on wearing too tight suits.
You were
Can't bum
Tight? Oh no, that's not tight. That's not tight. You can't see like. I'm not gonna be.
your pecs and your bum.
I was gonna say
That's too bad. What else was I gonna ask? Oh, so when you left, did you just leave, or did you have to did you make an official statement or something, or no?
I don't want to make an official statement. I'll say the part I like about. Well, okay. Basically, I'm not gonna tell the full thing, but
You don't have to. I was just curious.
well, basically, my friend, I stopped showing up to church, and then my friend came over to my house, and he basically said, "Hey, if you don't show up to meetings or church, you can't come to my wedding." So,
ouch.
And he's sort of like the main witness, so he told all the other witnesses, and that's sort of how it went down.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So this is a governing body member. It wasn't announced why he was removed. There's no understanding of him being removed. So, and I don't think there will be. Yeah. So that was, yeah. So they didn't even say if he was removed. He could have stepped down. Again, though I think ex-witnesses are in the right place, sometimes they get a little hyped up. So what we're reading is basically one of the governing body members. We just had an announcement that just said he's no longer part of the governing body.
See. So what are the fundamentals of
he was
witness?
Okay, that's okay. That I don't think that's true. Fraud, I'm not trying to defend him, but I think there was 1 or 2 or 3 videos of Anthony Morris getting vodka, and I think people blew it up. I could be totally wrong on that, but that's what I understand. That's what I understand happening. You can correct me on that.
So is he still going to heaven?
Well, he is anointed, so yeah.
So yeah. He's definitely going into heaven, even though he's kind of not going to heaven.
Well, I don't know his heart. I don't know. Come on, God.
Did they make you proselytize on street corners like they do in my town?
Oh yeah, so that's an important thing. So there's cart witnessing, which is like going on street corners and going door to door. You are not a witness unless you preach. You're not counted as a witness.
Preach!
You're not counted as a witness unless you preach.
I don't think I'd be very good at that.
Yeah, fraud with. I have officially no opinion why it was removed. You're saying it's right. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like. So I trust fraud with. But yeah, I knocked on a bunch of doors. That's my thing.
What's up?
How's it going, Jason?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Your
Looking
girlfriend, Andrew.
What'd you say?
Wait, he's a girlfriend?
Based.
Girlfriend. No, I've been going on a lot of coffee dates, you know? Like
Oh,
that
nice.
first
Going
half,
on
not a date,
dates.
half. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I don't want to reveal anything, but honestly, I'm happy for you.
Andrew, is your birthday today or tomorrow?
Yeah, today.
Today?
Oh man, happy birthday.
Mhm.
All committed sin. All saying happy birthday.
He's no longer a teenager.
Mhm.
Oh nice, 20 years old.
Mhm.
What'd you
We
do?
love to see it.
You buy porno
Um,
mag? I'm just kidding.
I got pigs in blankets. So
Oh
that's
nice.
good. Mhm.
That's
You got them or you made them?
Um,
That's so much better.
they're like Costco, you know.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
Andrew's not allowed to have a birthday party.
what?
It says
You
Andrew
converted?
can't be
Oh
one
my
of the
gosh.
boys anymore if he has a girlfriend. What?
Dun, dun,
Is that the
dun.
rule?
No,
I don't have a girlfriend. I've been on a good number of, you know, those like half informal first dates, you know, like
Yeah.
right.
The ones
So
where
it's kind
the
of like
girl tells you she has a boyfriend?
did the church set it up, or is this all on your own?
no, this is me.
Making moves.
I honestly don't know either if the Pope can be removed. I don't think he can.
Well, I mean, they had that
Weird.
reign of 3 popes, right?
What?
That period of 3 popes.
Yeah, well, there
Yeah.
have been things like that. Can Coptic popes be removed?
I don't think so.
The
For
Patriarch
example,
of Jerusalem got removed.
the only instance I know that's somewhat reminiscent of that is Patriarch Usab II, where put under house arrest kind of by the Egyptian government, and he was already kind of a bad patriarch, so he just didn't do anything, and everyone was chill with it. He actually got assassinated, but yeah, we got one of our best popes ever after that, so you know.
So, according
Yep.
to Reuters, popes cannot be removed. There is no impeachment procedure for a pope. So there you go. Well, at least the Catholic pope.
Well, yeah. Some people believe patriarchs can be removed, but there are.
There are canons from the ecumenical councils that detail various things for which clergy can be deposed. I imagine these probably apply to the Pope. I don't know if Catholic theology allows for that.
Yeah. Who removes the Pope? It's only God. So unless he gets smited.
Smited.
Hey, do you have salt?
Yes, I have plenty of salt. Although I don't have any salt shakers.
That's fine. So, how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Be another age. Be 20. You have to say that on every day. You know?
I don't know, man. I had some pretty good pigs and blankets.
Did you get a birthday cake?
Yeah, bunk cake.
Butt
What?
cake? He said butt cake. He's got a girlfriend now.
I wasn't gonna say that, but you said it.
Sorry, I'm in a weird mood. You can boot me off if you need to.
Romans.
There's this really cute girl in one of my classes,
Mhm.
but did not have enough time to ask her out. So,
Not have enough time. How long does it
as
take?
in, well, she went up and started talking to me like a week ago,
Oh my
and
gosh.
then the next next lab after that, she left early, and then we had different final times. So, kind of screwed here,
Oh my gosh,
To
you
see
got
her
it.
again.
Why don't you write her a note and make it into a paper airplane and throw it at her? Trust me on this.
Yeah.
It'll work.
Are you going to date?
But you got to put your picture in it too, so she knows who it's
Mhm.
from.
Okay.
But then do the check mark thing on the back. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
for real?
maybe.
Orthodox or not? Kidding.
She is Coptic Orthodox, so yeah,
Okay.
it would be really great if
Oh, she's Orthodox?
yeah. That's why she came up and talked to me.
Okay, okay. No, you can't. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know
Want
how to.
date her.
Dude, I can't contact her. I don't know anything about her.
Class is not over yet.
Find
No,
her.
it is.
Slide into her DMs, man. Let's find her on Facebook.
I mean, there's assignments, but there's no more like labs or anything.
Okay.
Actually, you shouldn't find her
Yeah.
on Facebook.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Jason's right. Find her on Facebook.
Wait,
Okay.
what did you guys talk about?
Instagram, right? Instagram's probably better than Facebook, I would
Do
say.
you know her last
What'd you say?
name?
Oh, he's frozen.
Do you know her last name, Andrew?
No. Yeah, we're done for.
It's okay. You can
Wait.
find her.
Okay, we are yeah, we're looking.
Oh, he's
Just
right.
put-
You have Canvas for
Yeah.
the class?
Do you have Canvas?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you already know. Yeah.
If you're in the same class with Canvas, you can find her. You silly boy. Why are you so silly?
Yeah, I'm a silly guy.
Do you have any events going on?
Yeah, Connie is absolutely right. She came up to, and is she the one who bought you boba for your birthday?
Did she buy you those pigs in the blankets?
No.
Yes.
Did she buy you boba for your birthday? He's not answering the
That's a yes.
question.
Oh my
That's a
god,
yes.
that's a green flag. Like,
Oh god, like
that's such a green flag. Oh my gosh,
Boba? Like boba tea?
What?
that's such a green flag. I
No.
I've never even drank that.
she obviously likes you. You're an idiot.
No, I think.
Please buy her some pigs in a blanket. I think that would be a great idea.
Which, like,
Come
are
on.
there any events in your church coming up? Anything, literally. Could
Dude,
be anything.
I don't know where she's at.
You said there's Canvas.
I have like
Shut up.
0 contact info.
Shut up! You're lying to us.
But you have to have like some good introduction rather than just like, hey, how's it going?
Lying on the 9th of Av is like the biggest sin in the entire world.
I'm not lying. I'm not.
You're such a liar. Connie is so disappointed in you.
Why are you disappointed, Connie?
She is?
That is true.
Caleb
That's
also.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna see her again. There's no more classes.
Wait, hold up.
Hold on.
Hold
You
up.
said you have Canvas. Shut up.
Okay.
No, but
Well,
Log into
What is-
Canvas.
What is Canvas?
no, hold up.
Canvas
It's
is
this
like
online
the school
thing.
website.
Yeah.
School
Oh,
website.
okay.
Yeah. hmm
Okay, what major do you both have? Are you sure you won't see her in any other classes?
Well, okay.
Well, she's at
Oh,
UCI. I'm
yeah,
at
she's
UCLA.
and he's at UCLA.
Okay, then you gotta make a move. Like that's
Yeah.
not even a question.
Yeah.
And you're in the same area. Like
Yeah.
what are you talking about?
Yeah. Like, log into Canvas, find her name, send her an email, be like, how do I do this assignment? I'm going to totally fail. You have to help me.
No, that's not. I mean, that's but that's not the best. What did you guys talk about?
That's not the best.
What did you guys talk about?
This is the most important thing in Bible study. Like,
Oh my goodness! I got it. After since I live in Irvine, I need to find an Orthodox church near me for the
Yeah.
summer. Hey, do you
Yeah.
know of any nearby?
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
You
There
could just
go.
say, just ask her if she wants to get some coffee.
I
Coffee's pretty harmless, right?
think coffee's a little bit too upfront. Ask about the Orthodox church if you go to the same one.
My guess is she found out you were Orthodox by seeing the tattoo.
Yeah. That kind of sealed the deal for it. Well, I think.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What?
Oh my gosh!
So this is how one
You
gets
are-
more girls, is by
We are so up
getting
right now.
more
Oh my
tattoos.
goodness. We are so up right now.
tell her that you could be her Boaz.
She's a Christian
Yeah,
girl.
please do that. Listen to Elijah. Don't.
And she's
Don't listen
looking
to-
for a man who's a Christian. See? Okay. This is.
This. I fully support this.
Yeah. just don't fumble it. Mess around Canvas. Just ask like, hey, any Orthodox churches you know of? You know.
How do I find the people who are taking this Canvas course?
So when you go into the email, you can choose the class, and then start typing in her first name, and the rest of her name will come up.
That's what I just talk. You go to the Canvas website and then you can look under class and you can look under people.
Can you?
Yeah, it doesn't show people though on the
No,
tabs on the left.
What do you mean?
Um.
No.
That's
If you
not-
go to inbox, go to inbox.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
And then start compose a new message, and then you have to select your course, and then you start, and then under students, you can see a listing of the students.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
At the wedding, I am so playing this video.
Oh, definitely.
this
There's already a wedding.
definitely going in my best man speech. No question
Oh, but
about it.
You gotta give that to me. You gotta give it to me. I came with the Canvas. I came with the opener. Okay. Give me a little credit.
This video is so going into the wedding video, it's not even funny. You found her?
No,
What?
we're still looking. We're still looking.
What is your problem?
We're still looking.
Like, we're gonna totally die of like anticipation. Like, we're sitting here on the edge of our seats.
What's gonna happen when he finds her? He's just gonna send her a message.
Yeah, but he'll also know her last name.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Come on, there can't be that many. What's her name? Jennifer? There's like 10 Jennifers in the class.
It's Russian. What do you think? It's like there's nothing like
Oh, she's
it's Orthodox. What do you mean?
well, what kind of Orthodox? I mean, she might be. Oh, you know what would be awesome if she was Armenian, because they're Miaphysites.
Mm-hmm.
So you have cross communion.
She is Armenian. Oh, wow. See, I told you should have gone with the Armenian church. Now she's going to have to become Coptic. It's okay. Yeah, they have communion. They're both OO instead of EO.
Okay, they're based.
Okay.
He's in. He's so in right now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and OO. How many OO girls are there who are chemical engineering majors?
Yes.
Come on.
Like that. God is providing something for you. I'm not.
You're like
cheesy,
totally getting married, like in the next 6 months. So at his
There you
baptism,
go. It's decided.
I bothered one of the deacons. I'm like, you have to find a girlfriend. He's like, trust me, within 2 years, you're gonna be here at his wedding. I'm like, if you say so, and he said so.
You should just say, "It's my birthday. Will you date me?"
No, it's my birthday. Will you marry me?
Yeah, there you go. It's even
It's a
better.
little early before the first date to ask her to marry you.
Oh my God.
Just a little.
But it is your birthday.
But it is your birthday.
Jacob telling somebody to wait a little bit for marriage, I would never think of that. Okay, you're just gonna sit in silence and not tell us, like.
Watch.
I'm looking.
Watches my channel, and that's how she
He's
knew of
gonna
it.
sign off when he finds her. It'd probably be smart.
Why is it taking you so long to find this girl? Don't you know her name?
Dude, we are actually done for. I cannot navigate Canvas.
Okay, you're in Canvas, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Did you click on inbox? You're on the
Mhm.
left. You see inbox,
Oh,
right? Okay.
yeah.
Now, top line towards the right, there's compose a new message. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Click on that. And then select course. And select the course. Right? You're there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then where it says to, when you click on that, it'll have teachers or students. Click on students.
Mm-hmm.
And then there should be a list of the students. You have a list of the students?
Mm-hmm.
Is she there?
Oh.
Come on, she's got to be there. Caleb says, I went to multiple churches to find you versus I scoured the internet to find you. I'm just saying. Do you know how many Armenian churches there are in Los Angeles? Are you kidding?
Well, if you go to Glendale, there's a bunch.
Is there a lot?
In Glendale, there is.
Yeah.
In Irvine, not so much.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, there's.
But if she's Armenian, she could be going to UCI and living in Glendale. Who knows? But you know what? Armenian food is so damn good.
So good. So good. There's so much like delicious meat. I'm telling you. Pause.
So my joke is I'm 0% Armenian by DNA, 70% by weight.
I didn't even know what Armenian. I gotta Google this.
Armenia was the first Christian country in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Okay.
Whenever Andrew goes, things are not going good, and I don't like that.
Scratch Hebrew Bible study, matchmaking 101. See, this is where Christians completely misunderstand what Bible study means. Genesis 1:27. Like, it's the first commandment in the book. This is Bible study.
I love that. We used to make the same excuses when we were preaching. We'd be like, going to a coffee house is preaching. I don't know what you're talking about. We show up in suits. You just gotta twist it a little bit, you know?
Who's twisting anything?
I'm not saying anything. Okay, if you can't find it there, look any school-wide emails. Or
Hold on. Why would he not be able to find? Why are you not finding it?
You know, pretty sure I forgot her name, but
It's
look at her images.
it's-
Eliminate. Oh my gosh.
it's Anita. Come on. If she's it's either Anna or Anahita or Anita or
You're so bad at this. Okay, first of all,
Yeah.
I'm going to guess there isn't that many girls in the chemical engineering class. No offense, but all you have to do, right, is look up each name and just do Instagram, okay,
yeah, that's what we're doing.
Instagram or Facebook.
or Facebook,
Facebook works.
and you should get an image. And if you can't get the access to the Instagram profile, you click on images. and then
Actually,
look
you
at
could just Google search
The name,
Google
yeah.
image search the name. Yeah, there you go.
Image search. That's what I should do.
how many.
How many people in the class?
Yeah.
How big is it's a lab class? It can't be that big.
Yeah, but it's like a OChem lab. It's one of the early labs, you know.
Oh shoot, that may be tough. How many people are in there?
What, like a good 80, 90-ish?
Okay, that's gonna be tough.
Okay,
That's
like
gonna be
what?
tough.
20% are female.
That's not hard. This is the woman of your dreams. What's 80
Hey.
or 90 people?
Down from 8 billion to 80.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
I could write a script that could do it like pretty easy.
Fraud says search student names on Facebook.
Based.
And how many of them have Armenian last names?
What if she doesn't have an Armenian last name? Like just this.
She can't not have an Armenian last name. She's Armenian.
How much?
It ends
Armenian?
in IAN. Come on. All of the Armenian last names end in IAN.
I hate when Andrew gets quiet. It makes me really nervous.
This is the most thrilling thing to ever happen on this channel. It's so going viral.
Start searching for girls on the internet. We should do this more often.
What if like Paul Vandercliff comes on and starts like helping us? That'd be awesome.
It's hilarious that me, who like barely can understand Canvas, so I'm taking these classes and like my professors are like giving me zeros on assignments because I can't figure out Canvas, is telling Andrew how to do things on Canvas. I'm like 3 times his age.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he said Orthodox, I'm like, but if she's EO, like you guys aren't in communion. And then I figured it out. She must be Armenian.
I feel like.
No, I think she's Coptic.
Oh, she's Coptic!
Oh my gosh, she's Coptic, bro! What are you doing? You didn't think. You were like, oh, you know what? Class is over. I won't get her number. Oh my goodness. What are you talking about?
the whole time that like she's buying him his birthday boba, he doesn't even think, hey, I should get your number. If you were in the room, we would like totally beat you up.
Yeah, like
Oh,
you have to start Riz and you're not using it at all. Like everything you want is presented to you.
a Coptic girl comes up to him in OChem class,
Yeah.
and offers to buy him boba for his birthday.
Yeah.
No. That didn't happen.
That didn't happen. That was another girl.
No, he starts talking to her. He says,
Oh,
and she's like, we should get boba.
That's like the greenest flag I can think of, evergreen flags in my life. It's not, oh, I heard it was your birthday. No, I heard it was your birthday. Didn't do plans, and then decided to get you a birthday. Like,
Okay.
no,
So
that didn't happen.
her side.
yeah,
She's a Coptic girl
yes,
at UCI
Yes.
taking OChem,
yes.
and she sees a 6'4" white Asian guy.
Yes.
Like, he's 2 feet taller than all the Coptic guys in the entire state.
Yes.
Right?
Also, the
And-
only Coptic person on campus who's not
And he has a tattoo. So
he's
like
actually serious. Yeah.
so he's like perfect. Rod says we should get boba. That's asking you out on a date, man, my dude.
Oh my goodness.
No, that like getting boba was the excuse for me to hang out with her.
Wait, so you said let's
No.
get boba.
Well, that was my plan, but like, did not see her, so
It was your plan, but she did all the work, right?
no, like I didn't see her, so like,
Oh, you didn't actually go get boba?
no,
Why did you not go get boba? What's wrong with you?
because I didn't see her.
Oh, she didn't come to class?
No, she has a different final section than me.
Oh my god. Our finals over?
Yeah.
Well, the classes are over.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this is not good. Anytime Andrew says yeah, he gets really quiet. Things are not going good. How can you not navigate campus? You understand how to make meth.
Dude,
Like,
dude.
it makes sense.
Just take a screenshot and send me the
Yes.
list. I will find all the copies
Yes.
in 0.0 seconds. How hard is it to find the name of a Coptic girl in an OChem class?
Guys, I'll be right back. I need to talk to my mom about some work stuff for tomorrow. So carry on. Hopefully you'll have this solved by the time I retire.
Shadow's like sitting up there going, what is wrong with this guy?
Oh my gosh, man. Congrats. He's
Shadow?
cheesing right now. He's cheesing.
This is the face of a guy who's an idiot. Oh, thank you. Okay.
What are you doing?
Yeah, that sounds like it could be her. The first one?
Yeah. I tried searching it up, could not find anything.
Okay,
Hold Shadow.
we're gonna do this. Okay, so
That definitely sounds like a whatchamacallit. That definitely sounds like a Coptic
Coptic
name.
name, yeah.
hey, hold up. Do it. But
Hold on, that's not her misspelled with an E, the second to the last letter. No, that's she's in Maryland.
could you text us? Well, I think we know her ethnicity, but ooh,
Is this her?
I've got a photo of her.
We found it.
dude, what do you
No, this can't be her.
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, so wait, hold up. You guys each have lab times, right?
Oh shoot! Did I find her?
There's. Can you just find? Wasn't it released the lab time and the persons who are in that lab? Am I crazy?
Yeah, like the groups, right? There are so many girls in these classes. How'd you find classes with so many girls in them? You know what? Probably a bunch of girls were like, "Oh, this." Well,
It's probably necessary for psychology.
wow.
I would not be surprised.
Oh, OChem? Yeah, OChem is necessary for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
No, this girl lives in Jerusalem.
Send us the image so we can cross compare.
Okay. Well,
Oh, you have her
He
image?
says he has a
yeah.
picture.
Well, she's wearing like PPE,
That's fine.
That's fine.
We got it.
Yeah,
That's easy peasy.
we'll figure it out. Might be that.
You gotta know which group she's in, right? I mean, what group are you in?
What do you mean?
If that's her, you're so lucky.
Yeah, she's-
That's pretty hot.
Um, that's not her. It's close. No. Wait.
That could be her.
No, the last name does not match Coptic.
Yeah, it does. No, that's an Arabic last name.
Hairline matches up.
That could be her.
That's in the image. I don't think we're done.
Is this her?
I don't know, man. She's got like curly hair, doesn't she?
She might have straightened it for that picture. That picture is like 3 years old.
Wait, you don't know her face?
Come on. If that's her face, you should know that's her
No,
face.
We're not doing it. We have to do better. Okay. You know which group she's in, right? Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Then
So if you know which group she is, then that has to be her. If she's in that first group you sent me, that is a Arabic last name. Why do I know Arabic last names better than you do? You're the Egyptian.
message us, Andrew, instead of being silent. That's not helping. It is.
I think that could be her.
I
mean, if she is, she's hot.
It is the group on the left, right?
On the left? It's either one.
It's
Either one. Okay, we got more.
That's not a thing. That is not. No, that's not a Coptic last name. What are you talking about?
We have to go with each one.
Okay, we can try it. That is like the most whatchamacallit Hispanic name in the world.
Yep.
Oh, that could be her. No. No, that's like the most Hispanic name in the world.
Okay, wait, let's go back to the image. Okay.
She looks very Coptic.
Oh yeah.
You know what?
That's not her.
Like
Nose and
how can you even tell behind the protective equipment?
because the nose is too large. Her nose is small.
And I think it's no. That's a pretty large nose. No. I think it could definitely be her.
Okay.
And especially if she straightened her hair, which like a lot of Coptic girls do. Yeah,
Well, okay.
that could totally be her.
We have more names.
We do what names? If like that could be a Coptic name. That could be a Coptic name. That's Korean. That's a guy. That's a guy.
Yeah.
That's a guy.
You do all the names, and then you ask which matches up.
There's-
You can't leave any stone unturned.
Come on, that is a Chinese name. Fine, I will try.
Like if he's not giving us the green light on any of these, then what are we doing?
There is no way this is her.
Okay, she is white, correct?
Well, she's Coptic. Have you never seen a Coptic woman before in your life?
I understand Coptic, right? But she doesn't look like Persian. She looks Asian.
Coptics aren't Persian. They're Egyptians.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. I mean, if she was Armenian, yeah, but like, no, she's Coptic. That has to be her.
The one we just met. Okay.
It has to be that one. I mean, it's one of those two. It's one of the first two. That it has to be one of those two. Message the both of them. Hell, message all the females in there. Individually, not a group email.
It's not her.
How do you know?
ISU.
What's ISU?
That's the college she's from. And yeah, it's not her. That's the wrong name.
Let's see.
ISU 26.
Where the F is ISU?
On the top of her profile. ISU 26.
Yeah, but where is that? I don't know a university called ISU.
Yeah, that's my point. It would be Irvine.
Oh. Maybe, like, let me find where ISU is.
Part of me says we should do this online, but it's kind of fun.
Oh, it's Illinois State
Yeah.
University?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see.
There's no way.
Yeah, and this girl has a good boyfriend. Yeah, this can't be her. So it has to be the first one.
Or we got the wrong name.
Try finding this on Instagram. Try finding this first name. Make sure you spell it correctly.
Well, that's a last name.
Yeah.
You said first name.
No. I said make sure you spell it correctly. Yeah, that's the wrong name. Yeah. That's why I said be careful to spell it correctly. I don't have Instagram, so check on Instagram.
I need to re-download Instagram. You checked on Twitter? I'll download Instagram. Again, you don't need Instagram to pull it up. That way too young.
How old is this Instagram?
Yeah, not her. Let's say,
Are
okay.
you sure? Like this could be.
Click be a modern man. Click on one of the images. It'll tell you the age.
I don't have Instagram.
You do have an Instagram account. Okay, do you want me to use my account? Like,
Just do it online.
No, this is easier.
Okay.
You know, she's probably in the UCI Coptic Club.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. You're a lot easier.
Yeah, no.
Wait. Click on again. Fine, I'll just use my Instagram. I'm doing so much work for you, man. You're not helping us at all.
Thanks.
But we love you. We love you.
All Coptic people are Egyptians. So what were we saying? Is there any major difference between not pronouncing the holy name and using God? Yeah. So like, G-D is, well, I mean, it's just a thing. Like, it's a lot of people don't do that. Like, a lot of people don't do that, especially on the internet. Like on computers, there's nothing that says you have to like do that
Just
on a computer. It's just something I liked. It's not even like, yeah.
I did see a trans Orthodox woman still use GDSD, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, well.
She's also a rabbi.
Yeah, well.
And her grandfather gave her blessings, and he was Orthodox as well.
Yeah, well.
Okay, what's his name in this group?
Honestly, there's just 2 girls it could be, so just like send both of them emails.
He's not gonna do that. That's too nerve-wracking for him.
Why is that too nerve-wracking? You just send an email to both of them and be
He
like,
needs to know. He's the artist. Am I right? Hey, oh, I need to look this up. Yeah. I think Instagram. That could be her.
Okay.
Do not press the follow button.
I did not press the follow button.
I'm just
but
saying.
Can you see the?
Yeah, I can. I'm not.
You can't make it bigger.
I could screenshot it and send it.
I'll send emails out if you want. I mean, heck.
Yeah, send an email to the both of them. Be like,
All right.
yeah, like, but what do you say when you write?
Yeah, that's the question.
Like,
Dang, this go pretty wild.
you think that's her?
Oh no, I'm looking up in this Instagram. It's a different beast. I mean, odds are it's her. But actually, no, that can't be her.
Why?
A little too shapely.
How can you tell what her shape is?
I
She's underneath a lab coat.
I can just tell, bro. If you're a man like me, I can tell.
Okay, somebody has to compose an email. Like, what's a good email to write?
Hey, I wasn't sure this was you.
Yeah, it's fine saying, hey, yeah, but that's gonna be bad. He doesn't even remember her first name. You don't remember her first name?
Yeah, even the dog.
Yeah. I'm terrible with names.
There's like, oh my goodness, I can't like.
And both of those names sound so similar. They kind of do. Although,
you could be really schemy and like, actually be smart. Okay, here's what you're gonna do.
Just
Hey,
lean into it.
No. Hey, I'm leaving. Hey, I want to keep in touch with the people from the class. Could I get your Instagram? And then check her Instagram, see if it's her face, and then you make the move.
but if it's the girl that he talks to, and he's like, "Oh, I'm just sending this to everybody in the class."
No. You don't say this sending it to everyone in the class. Just say like, hey,
Hey, I wanted to keep in touch. This is my Instagram.
I don't have an Instagram.
Make an Instagram.
these are
What am
only.
I?
You have a Facebook, right?
No, I have nothing.
You have
Honestly, just make a big Instagram. Like,
no. Forget it. You know what? Just give them your school email address.
no, who's gonna do that?
What do you mean?
No, here's what he needs to do. He needs to know who it is without being. He needs to know who she is without being slime. Instagram is the only way. She is a 21-year-old girl at UCI. She has an Instagram. That's not even a question.
Nah, I'm not so sure about that. I would probably. I think.
I've never met a
Will
girl.
you at least listen to what I'm
Fine,
saying?
Fine.
I think you can write an email and say, Fraud says, I have nothing, based unironically. I would just send an email, be like, hey, I just wanted to keep in touch. My school email is andrew@ucla.edu.
No.
What? She's not gonna if she wants to contact him, she's gonna send an email.
That is,
And she does
she did
want to
ask
contact.
about Ebola. That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. So just give her. You know what? Give her your phone number. Be like, hey, I want to keep in touch. Just write, hey, I want to keep in touch. My phone number is XYZ. There you go.
Yeah. And then whoever
Whoever responds is her. Because if it's not her, she's not going to respond.
if they both respond, then we have a problem. Then that's for Instagram. But I agree with Jake. You know, I'll admit to that.
If they both respond, then win.
Then you both go on dates with each of them and figure it.
Yeah, you go on dates with both of them, and then you find out which one you prefer.
Yeah. Andrew's
There
not
you
even-
go. It's perfect.
Andrew's not even here. So
He will be so ballin'.
that's we don't use that term.
We don't. I'm getting old.
But it did come sort of back, but there's a song, but
Really? Nobody uses it anymore?
No.
I'm old. Yeah, I am. What are you looking?
grills,
Yeah, why are you looking at pictures of grills?
because women who have grills are really hot.
No, they are not. Oh my god.
Yeah, look at that grill. That's pretty sick.
Are you kidding me?
Right, but I have stated the woman I'm attracted to. So
But grills?
that's Snow Allegra has grills.
If you say so.
Look up Snow Allegra with grills.
I
Okay,
have no idea who you're even talking about.
I know because you're old.
Snow Allegra. She's pretty.
Yeah, and she has look up Snow Allegra with grills.
Wow. I can't believe such a pretty girl has grills.
That's kind of cute.
I guess as long as it's not the top, like as long as they have like their
Sometimes
front
it could be
14.
like with the Habibi things. Like, look, check this one out.
oh god,
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
that's horrible.
It is horrible. Yeah, no one cares.
Okay, this is the worst Tisha B'Av whatchamacallit,
Bible study?
Bible study ever. If my rabbi saw this, I would be forever condemned to hell.
Why? Just because we set a man up?
No, because we're sitting there looking at pictures of women
With grills?
with or without grills.
I don't know. I think it's very different. I'm not looking at their. I'm looking at their.
And
teeth.
we're like
looking at their
cracking
teeth.
jokes. It's supposed to be a night of mourning. We
Oh,
were
yes.
reading Lamentations.
That's true on you.
It is.
Well, we are. You know, we are memorial.
We are definitely lamenting the stupidity of it.
Andrew. Exactly. That's exactly what I say. The girl, he somehow fumbled. That I don't know. If he doesn't, I don't know what to say. Like, literally, God is providing you everything you want. And
Hold
you're-
on. How many? There are like how many Coptic churches in
That's true.
all of?
That's true.
There are
But one that is studying chemistry. I don't know about that.
Coptic church in Irvine.
You could just start showing up at random churches. I'm not gonna lie, I've done that before.
There's like two.
Oh no, actually I'm wrong.
There's two Coptic churches in all of Irvine. And that one's not even in Irvine. American Coptic? What the? American Coptic. You're not an American Coptic, are you?
Oh,
Dude, I've got no clue, man.
I'm telling you, that's sick. I'd get something like that. It's a grill of all the apostles.
Okay. Okay. Making an Instagram account?
No, send her your telephone number.
Yeah.
Yeah, just send her your telephone number. Hey, I want to keep in touch. My telephone number is XYZ. Most likely, only one of the girls are gonna respond. But if both of them respond, cha-ching. While you are alive, there's time to repent. Study some Torah.
What is Father? What religion is Father? Is he a Noahide?
No, I think he's Eastern Orthodox.
Okay. We gotta talk. Is he married with kids? I feel like he gives off that vibe.
He's married. Unfortunately, not kids.
Okay. I get you.
If fraud is the person I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure fraud is the person I'm thinking of. What?
Let me run this by you. Hey, I wanted to keep in touch after class. My number's blank. Text me a name so I remember. Do I need anything else or what?
Wait.
No. Text me your name so I know who it is.
No. Don't do that. Do not do that.
No, so I know who it's from.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought
Text
you were
me
gonna
your
ask,
name
like,
so I know it's from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm copying that.
Fraud is the person you're thinking of.
Okay. I'd like to meet you in person, Fraud. I feel like we have a lot to talk about.
Fraud lives north of here.
Oh, you could come to the Orthodox Church with us.
You could come to the Orthodox Church with us, Fraud, if you want to drive all the way down to Dunlap.
The other guy's doing it.
Tim is coming from not as far north as Fraud is.
He's coming from SF.
Yeah, Fraud is further north.
What? There's people who live further north than SF? Oh my gosh. What do you, like, just chill in the woods by yourself?
There are whole countries north of...
No, I mean in California. Oh, he's past California?
I didn't say he was in California. I'm
Oh,
not
right.
going to
Sorry.
say where
Sorry.
exactly he is.
I apologize. I'm not trying
If
to...
he wants to say where he is, he can.
I'm not
I
trying
just
to
said
dox
he's
people.
north of SF.
You're right. I'm sorry, Fraud. I messed up.
He could be in Alaska.
He could be in Alaska. He could be in Canada. He could be in Antarctica.
No.
It wraps around.
It does wrap around, but wouldn't you like get to like Africa before you got to Antarctica? No, you get to Russia before you got to Antarctica.
Yeah.
Okay, just so we're on the same page, it's the first two ladies, yeah?
Those are our guesses. We'll go back
Yeah, I
Okay.
can't imagine like if it's definitely on this list.
That's a dude. I mean, all you have really is the top three. Those are your options. But our guesses...
What? No, that's not.
No, I don't think the Kim one. Nah.
Yeah.
I was thinking second to last.
Mm,
On the right column?
Yeah.
that is not. I mean, let's see if we can find that person.
Wait. That's an Asian last name.
Yeah.
I know. It's good. Scroll up to the Facebook. So, bro. Left to right. High school. Check where the high school is at.
This is Come on. Oh, come on, load already. Where is this?
It's in the United States. We know that.
Oh, yeah.
Candied yams. I don't think it's gonna help you, but yeah, that one is to a different site.
Yeah, but it's their school newspaper.
Okay. Click on the Facebook.
Oh, yeah, that's in Los Angeles.
Oh. Go back. She
That can't be. She's not Coptic.
I no. Well,
Oh, that's the. Yeah, that's.
that's not her. Well,
That's
we've
not-
eliminated it at the
yeah,
very least.
That's
We've-
not her.
That's
Yeah,
not her.
That's not her. Yeah, no, it's got to be one of the first two.
Harris or okay. I'm sorry.
Well, ugh. I mean,
First name.
first name could be Coptic, and last name, like, maybe her dad's not Coptic.
Is white.
Yeah, could be.
I mean, may as well search it up. That's right here. I don't even remember her name. Not even an idea of her name. Oh no. I don't think that's true.
That could be her.
No. Are you serious? That's the type of woman I date. What are you talking about?
Look at that.
Are you retarded?
What do you mean?
Are you retarded? What do you mean?
Look at the hair.
Are you retarded? Is that all you're looking at? No, that's not even. No, not even close, Jacob. Like, I get they all look alike, but come on. Go to images. I'll go to look up her name and then put in UC Irvine.
She's good.
Oh. Okay.
Mhm.
We're trying to.
Maybe so.
Well, that's definitely not her. Hey, that's. I don't know.
He should get her number for you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Bro, we should just do this. I mean, look, we could literally do this right now and eliminate all the options. We're actually pretty close.
We have, like, who else could it possibly be?
Okay.
Although honestly, so the third name down in the second group, Andrew, you should get her number for Trey. Two birds, one stone.
Oh, no. Oh, props in the chat. Can you join the stream, Prod?
Well, he doesn't do online stuff. I can give Fraud. I can give you. I can give Trey your phone number. Pretty sure I would. What did I do with your phone number? You know what, Fraud? Just send me your phone number again. Because I can't seem to find it because I'm silly.
I'm trying not to look at your direct messages. Be a good boy.
You're a good boy. Fraud's gonna send it to me, so don't worry.
Okay.
No, I'll give it to you. Or you could just give your phone number to the entire world.
Off.
I'm good. I'm good on that. Big Chief Keef.
I gave the entire world my phone number.
I mean, that's interesting.
I don't know.
It is.
This is the weirdest Bible study ever.
It is. But I think we found it, right? We can go back and look at the list. Now, here's the thing. I'm not trying to be suspicious, but again, what if Coptic mother, white man, or different combination?
He's got a freaking tattoo. She'll love him.
No. I'm saying for the last names.
Oh yeah. I was thinking of that, but like Coptic mother and Asian, like really, like yeah.
We could just like get them done. Like we could honestly get them done right now.
Do you know how many women there are named that in the world? Like there's a billion.
You see Irvine, and then you do the graduation class. Don't mess with me, cuz.
Alright, I sent those emails.
You already sent the emails? Okay.
Well, I mean, you could send more, but
What's your graduation year?
I mean, it's gonna be like 2023 or something.
Yeah,
But like,
okay. You got no chance.
I mean, 2020. There's no way.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's got to be one of those two girls. And here's Fraud's phone number.
Okay. I will text them. I didn't get this. How does it feel though?
Well, yeah,
See, we
on the
figured.
side, yeah. Mhm.
You got the phone number?
Yeah. Text them.
What would you do without wingmen like us?
I don't know, man. Be lonely forever.
Apparently. By the way, he's not coming to the birthday party we're having for him.
Why?
I've got finals.
Okay.
It's after finals. That's why
Oh,
we
wow.
had the birthday party.
Oh yeah. I've used up
You
all
gave
my
me the
political
date to have
capital
your
at home.
birthday party.
Wait, say that again, Andrew. You don't have a ride?
No, it's not about a ride.
You don't have mom
He's
and daddy?
grounded.
Okay, give me your mother's phone. Like, come on. Like you're crazy. You're crazy.
It's a birthday party.
Look,
Dude,
Good
I've been to like
Anti-birthday party.
I mean, they're not witnesses, okay? Do you know how rare it is to get me to celebrate a birthday party? Okay, Jacob's the only one I've done it in 6 years. Okay, you'll be the second. You know how special that is? Okay.
You can't not come to your own birthday party.
Yeah, that's checked out.
Completely jacked up.
dude, I've been to like 3 other birthday parties in like 2 weeks.
How many of them
It's
have
yours.
been your birthday party?
My parents think I'm some sort of party kid or some shit.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You know what? That's perfectly fine.
Oh my goodness. We need to be like roommates or something. Like, because honestly, 3 parties a week is like, it's not even like you're doing like drugs at these parties. Okay. Like,
He's been to 3 birthday parties in the past 3 years.
oh my gosh. You're on speaker. I love Andrew. I love him.
Yeah,
Love you too, Trey.
there are worse people in the world than Andrew.
Can't we just come over to your place and just? Or what if we just came outside your house? and
Yeah,
put
we'll
up
have
the
the party at your place. Your parents would love that.
I don't know.
By the way, before you leave, we have to put this stuff outside.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I don't mind.
You know,
Okay. Well, you know, now I just have to be blessed. You know what I mean? I'll figure it out. You know, what if on Sunday I go back to that? You know, I'm kind of mad. There are no big, I don't know, not Pentecostal. How do I say this without being mildly offensive?
Yes. AME churches.
Yeah.
What's AME? You mean like charismatic or something?
Nope. We could go to West Angeles Church. You've never been to West Angeles. When was the last time you were at West Angeles Church?
I think I went there by myself, and there's no one my age. They're all old.
Really? Not a single.
Like the black.
They must have a. They must have a young.
No. The
young-
church that is for me, I think, is called it's in a I got it. No.
They have a youth group. Come on.
No. I got the.
They have to have a youth group.
No. Hear me out. Look up. What? I've done this before. It is something. It's in Hollywood. Why isn't you have interesting search results? I have to look it up on my phone.
You can look it up on your phone. But, like,
I know the church I'm going to. Like, I know the one that has young people. It's like, super Protestant.
oh, this is not. What?
No, that's it.
What?
That's it.
This is West Angeles.
Yeah. Look, it's all old women. We can literally watch.
Have you actually?
I went there. Both of them are old.
This is the largest.
Old. Look at that crowd. Old.
She wasn't old.
Old.
She wasn't old.
Now, I got another trick for you. Okay? I got another one.
She's not old.
Okay, she's not.
She was
No,
beautiful.
wait. Those are college sponsorships. That's different. Okay. Don't. These are all old people. Look at the crowd. None of these people are young.
He's not old.
Look at that crowd right now.
Yes, the vast majority of people are going to be old. That's how churches are.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I got it. We're gonna look at another church, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my god."
This is the biggest church in Los Angeles.
Yeah, but not for young.
Look at her. She's not old. She's married. She's not old. She's old.
She is old.
She's not old. She's not old either.
Why didn't it come up? Oh my god. Go to this.
You know what? We should go have lunch at Harold and Bell's.
I've never been.
I've been there once.
I don't know where Harold and Bell's is. Oh my gosh, why can't I find it? Something like Rise. Oh my god. This is actually. Here we go. I want to find it. We don't even messing around. We're not even messing around.
Apparently, we are messing around.
We do a little messing around.
Just a tiny bit.
Oh wait. No, is it that? No, it's not that. It's not Oasis. I'm going to actually hurt people if I can't find this church. It's some like.
Hey, have you tried this?
Hey, leave me alone.
Hey, this isn't a bad idea.
This is an idea. I wonder. I still haven't been determined about the retreat. If I should go.
You should definitely go to that
So
retreat.
I asked Andrew what he thinks of that.
So we went to this Korean church, and they're having a young people's retreat.
Yes, I will be the only white guy there, and I've only been there twice.
So we can go on Sunday. You'll have been there 3 times.
You want to
Perfect.
go to the Korean people retreat?
I don't know, I'm considering.
Why not? It's only $160 for a weekend.
For a weekend.
You could go with him, Andrew.
I don't like Korean food as much as you like Armenian food. I'll say that much.
But your dad will be happy that you're going to a singles thing with a non-denominational Protestant thing.
One Potter's house.
One Potter's house. One. They all look old to me.
No one
Look
there.
how old all these people are. They're all old. She's not old.
Yeah.
He's old. She's not old.
That's what I'm saying.
$9 a.m. and 11:30 a.m.
That's the plan. Is go to the 9 a.m.
And the 11:30 and the 2:30 and the 6 p.m.
No, go to 9 a.m. and then go to my regular church at 11:30. Like, just look at the live. I've been there, and it's super Protestant. I can't think of anything that's more Protestant. But gosh, if I'm looking for people my age, that's all I got.
She's not your type.
I know.
He's your type.
Yeah.
But she's married to the pastor.
Okay. That is an obstacle we will have to overcome.
Do not marry the pastor's wife.
I will try not to.
Not bad. Your type, not your type.
Yeah, no, okay.
Yeah, you. I'm beginning to know your type.
I don't know what that means, but I'll take it.
Community groups.
Yeah, I checked. It's not like
Hey, she's not bad.
yeah. I think there's only one of them in the whole entire.
She's not bad.
You know what I know? You can look at a live stream and there's only.
They have a YouTube.
They do.
The truth about being single.
Is that Kirk Franklin's kid?
Yeah, they have a lot of young people.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
Okay, so go there.
Yeah.
They're not showing the audience. Yeah, but obviously this is like a singles ministry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have all these relationship lectures. Yeah, this is definitely a singles ministry. Yeah, you should go.
I don't know what that means. Bro, they have almost 1 million subscribers. Yo,
Really?
that's
Oh
like
wow,
wild.
they do. They
Oh
do.
yeah, because like the woman, that's a woman pastor.
Mhm.
Go figure. And she's like really big. I think I went to one of the sermons and like
So there you go. You should go.
Luke Thompson says ageist.
He's married.
Yeah, you're married. Like, what are you doing? Get out of my house, okay?
And don't tell him, but his wife's hot.
Well, I'm not gonna look at another man's wife. Okay.
She's a doctor.
I'm jealous.
Luke and like Ben Shapiro, they're like twins.
Really?
Yep.
That's sick.
They have everything in common.
I'm telling you, having a wife who's a nurse or a doctor is like super sick. Not just because it just means they're a good person.
Luke, I'm telling you, Luke and Ben Shapiro, they're like two peas in a pod.
You're saying that ironically. I know it's ironically, but because I'm going to guess Luke is good on the left, I'm going to guess. I feel like I've watched his channel a few times.
I'm telling you, Luke.
He seems like a pretty cool guy.
Luke and Ben Shapiro, two peas, one pod.
That's my brother's name, but spelled differently.
See, Garth agrees. Luke and Ben Shapiro, really.
Yeah, based.
Grey's Anatomy vibes.
Should you kick Jason? I want to see if there's a raccoon that comes on.
Jason's just.
Ivan.
No, he has stuff.
Except I'm smarter.
Me trolling Luke, that never happens.
Never does.
Never.
Never.
Oh,
he's back. Oh no,
he was
left.
back for all of 1 second.
Why does Jason go out in the dark and do this?
Jason is dealing with stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
Oh, like
why does he do it in that location, not in like a bedroom in the cold?
why? What makes you think the bedroom's colder than outside at night?
No, I mean, the outside is colder than the inside, right?
It's the middle of summer.
What's up?
Hey,
Did Andrew find his girl?
You know, we sent some emails to some possible.
We figured out.
Possibly multiple emails. This is
Well,
great.
okay. So we had a plan. The plan is we found two of the girls it could be.
Yeah.
And he sent them emails saying, "Hey, I just wanted to keep in contact. This is my phone number. Text me your name so I know who it is."
Okay, that works. That works. Nice. That's exciting. Have you got any text yet?
No, not yet. We just sent it out, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like, how often is she? She might not even check Canvas.
What is Luke's on here talking about his wife? Like I'm evangelical pastor wife hot. I know what he's talking about. That's
I
pretty
don't know
good.
what that means, and I'm not saying this as an offense, Luke, but to me,
You don't know what that means.
You haven't seen hot evangelical pastor wives?
they're always old or they have like evil faces.
Evil.
Just talking about. We were just
No offense,
talking
Luke.
about
I'm
you
saying that's
marrying
not-
the pastor's wife. We were just looking at
Yeah.
a pastor's wife, and I told you not to
Yeah,
marry her.
that woman's like non-denominational. Doesn't even count.
Luke should hop on here. Is Luke allowed on this channel?
What?
I said Luke should hop on here if he's allowed on this channel. Is he
Luke is
banned?
definitely allowed on this channel, despite the fact he's wrong about everything.
Yeah. I don't know why we're the only faces.
What was he wrong about earlier when I said that
Who's
Luke said
dating-
something about me and you said,
Every-
well, he's wrong. Oh, Bible nerd. He's wrong about me being a Bible nerd.
Every time I see JZB, I think of Jezebel.
Ooh.
Luke
Jezebel.
is literally wrong about everything. Like, you can set your clock by just taking what Luke says and just doing the opposite.
Why do you? I think Luke's right about a lot of stuff.
What is Luke right about?
It's almost
Maybe
everything I hear him say. He sees from this really high level where I think a lot of people find it a pure thing, but I don't find him to say anything that I think I disagree with. Shaking your heads at me.
Basically everything Luke has ever said.
Except for his wife being super hot though. Super hot. All
I'm
caps.
super hot. She's a doctor. She's hot. If you're a doctor, you're going to be super hot, I guess. If you're a doctor and you're
Well-
hot, you're super hot.
I will defend Luke. I think he's right all the time.
About what? Name one thing Luke has said that has been correct.
He's a new guy.
Let's see. I think the way he views almost like literally most everything, it's just from a higher level, but I don't like
No.
about everything being interrelated, things existing relationally. Like you
No.
disagree with all that.
No. See, the thing is, Luke just says a bunch of stuff he doesn't understand, and like is all mystical about it, and
Oh,
then
don't we all?
says the opposite. Says the opposite of everything he says as well, and like it's all a big jumble of confusion.
All right.
Okay.
I think he's right.
Luke.
Garth is right too. Luke is a wise dude. Oh, there you go.
Garth is a wise dude. And by the
I've
way,
met Garth, right? I think Garth has been on here with us before.
he's the guy with the long.
Yeah. That's like, is he engaged right now?
He better be. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Very
Whoops. Didn't mean to stir the pudding.
If Garth doesn't get married before Andrew, we're all going to be very upset.
Before Andrew. Andrew's well on his way. He just sent out multiple texts. Are you talking to her right now?
No.
He's not. He's playing
What?
video games.
Oh. I need to get one of these mass texts
No,
to just
but
send out
he's
to random
Chatting
girls.
with her right now. He's
No.
being very, very precise. I'm not talking to her. Like Jason asked, is he talking to her? And he said no, because he's chatting with her.
Is that true? What is he doing? He's looking at his phone or something.
He's smiling. Come on.
I am vibing, man.
Oh snap! Oh snap! Oh
Chill
snap!
out, chill out, chill out. You
Oh,
people,
snap.
I tell you, chill out.
Hold on. She already texted him?
No. She has done no such thing.
Oh, at this tier.
Emailed him.
Hey, Jacob,
Emailed
how have your dates been?
Already?
Emailed him already. Oh my
Dude,
gosh!
She
Marry
was-
this girl.
She's been sitting there like refreshing her canvas on an app
No. She hasn't texted me yet.
Wait, but DM us at least what's going on.
What? There's nothing going on.
Oh, you just joshing with us.
You're just grinning at your phone
I
for no
didn't say
reason.
anything, man.
Chazi, we're going to have 2 weddings in Jerusalem today. At thing. Like
Hezzy, you can weigh in on
Garth-
this.
Garth
Is
is
Luke wrong about everything? I
And
think
then-
Luke is right about everything. Jacob thinks he's wrong about everything.
I
Where do
have
you
yet to
stand?
hear a single thing Luke has ever been right about.
Everything. Luke's right about everything. I trust him.
You're too trusting.
When are talking? Luke, when are talking? That doesn't make sense.
When are we talking?
So how are your dates, Jacob? Garth asked. Did you go on those yet?
Nope, Monday.
Monday. Okay, that's what I thought.
It's speed dating online.
Well, we need to hear all
Online.
about it. Is there a way you can live stream this? Speed date.
That is not happening.
Why not?
No, actually, that's not checkmate, Luke. If you think I'm good, you obviously have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, you need to.
Sandy, you're like on vacation with your son. You should not be on YouTube.
Jacob's right about that.
Yep. See, Sandy, get off YouTube.
Watch some Star Trek.
Oh no, he's back.
Oh, Kirk, thank you. It's
Oh, that's
Tisha
Kirk?
B'Av.
It's Tisha B'Av.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's Kirk.
Somebody
Yeah.
remembers it's Tisha B'Av.
That's true. I can't wait for Kirk to jump on and ask a bunch of Jewish
Does Kirk have a girlfriend?
He's 15 and a half.
Nope.
15 and a half.
Chezzy's married with 3 kids.
That is
I know,
insane.
lucky gay.
I've told him 4 kids is the minimum.
You gotta do 7. You know, I was just reading about this book. Apparently, something magical happens when you have a 7th child. Something
I,
is still. You agree?
I am all in favor of 7 kids, but 4 is the minimum.
Give
Give
me Torah. All right,
It's-
let's do it. I haven't had any Torah tonight, actually.
Erev Tisha B'Av here. We can't study Torah. Because only you can study Torah because I'm. Is it after Chatzot in Israel yet? Chatzot. Yes. What time is it in Israel?
There.
It is only 7:26 a.m. So you can't study Torah either.
Wait,
What
you
is-
can't study Torah on this day?
Well, you can only study things that are sad. You can't generally.
Well, yeah, you can study Lamentations, right?
Yeah.
Torah's
Right?
not sad enough. There's lots of the sad parts of the Torah.
I almost put that in the chat.
Oh, please, gosh, no. You know
What
what we
did
should
I
do?
do with my?
A road trip to Atlanta and start going to churches there so I can find a wife.
Yeah.
Wait, you're
road-
going to Atlanta? Don't go to Atlanta. There's nothing good in Atlanta. I was just
no.
there. Well, Mitch and his wife are there. They're the only good things in Atlanta.
Say that to Donald Glover, okay?
Who's Donald Glover?
So it's our whole, it's just a show that's named after the series that won like 4 Emmys. Oh, don't get my
Okay,
way.
you know what?
I've never heard of it.
Jason,
Donald
you guys
Glover.
talk to Chezi because Trey's gonna help me move some stuff.
Okay.
We will.
What am I doing? What did he just say? I'm doing what with Hezi?
Talk. I don't know, something.
Okay, Hezi, hop on here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. They're moving stuff. So is Jacob moving? Is that the deal?
I don't know.
Dude, I lost
know.
I've just lost my little thing I was playing with. I don't know where it went. Oh, that's weird. Give him Torah. So I don't know what Torah to give. Oh,
No,
Kirk's
you're not
here.
allowed. You're not allowed to give Torah.
Am I
It's
allowed
supposed
to
to be-
add Kirk?
It's
Or
supposed
is
to be
there
a
a rule
sad
against
day.
this now?
It's supposed to be a sad day.
Sad day. So only Lamentations. You know, Psalm
You can do
88. Can
sad
you do that
stuff.
one?
You can do
I think
Job.
Psalm 88 is supposed to be one of the saddest ones because it just. I'll read it. I'm going to read it.
Is Jacob there?
No,
left.
he's moving stuff.
Left. Is he getting back?
I don't know.
Sometime,
Why?
yes.
You don't want to hang out with us?
I'll hang out with you. How's it going?
I'm
Can I
just
turn
kidding.
off?
I'm just giving
No,
you a
would I-
hard time, man.
Could I turn off camera?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm fine with
okay.
that.
So yeah, no, I don't have a girlfriend.
Oh, me either.
What are you doing with life, man?
Just
Oh,
life, school, life.
All those fine ladies out there, and you don't have one?
Well, I really only like women that are above the age of consent that I couldn't be with.
Say more. That's great. Here, I'll read Psalm 88 because I'm pretty sure it's sad, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Oh God of my, let me make this the right one. No, it ends sad. Oh Lord God of my salvation, I have cried out day and night before you. Let my prayer come before you. Incline your ear to my cry, for my soul is full of troubles, and my life draws near to the grave. I am counted with those who go down to the pit. I am like a man who has no strength, adrift among the dead, like the slain who lie in the grave, whom you remember no more, and who are cut off from your hand. You have laid me in the lowest pit, in darkness, in the depths. Your wrath lies heavy upon me, and you have afflicted me with all your waves. You have put away my acquaintances far from me. You have made me an abomination to them. I am shut up. I cannot get out. My eye wastes away because of affliction. Lord, I have called daily upon you. I have stretched out my hands to you. Will you work wonders for the dead? Shall the dead arise and praise you? Shall your loving kindnesses be declared in the grave, or your faithfulness in the place of destruction? Shall your wonders be known in the dark, and your righteousness in the land of forgetfulness? But to you I have cried out, O Lord, and in the morning my prayer comes before you. Lord, why do you cast off my soul? Why do you hide your face from me? I have been afflicted and ready to die from my youth. I suffer your terrors. I am distraught. Your fierce wrath has gone over me. Your terrors have cut me off. They came around me all day long like water. They engulfed me altogether. Loved one and friend you have put far
Okay.
from me, and my acquaintances into darkness. And that's a psalm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a halakhic expert on what's allowed on fish claws. You're not supposed to read most parts of Torah except the sad parts. So, reaching the Book of Lamentations and stuff, or Torah being just any Jewish religious work. Technically, that would be part of the later parts of the Hebrew Bible. Past, like, if you mean Torah by 5 books of Moses, no, I guess Torah in the broadest sense, you shouldn't study anything religious in Judaism that's not sad. And I don't know if that would be considered sad or not, but generally speaking, most Psalms, most Tehillim wouldn't be allowed. Most Proverbs should not be allowed. You wouldn't be able to study something like the story of Passover. That's too happy. You know, you could probably study. I guess you could study maybe a tragedy. I guess you could study the study of tragic, like destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah. I guess because that was sad. But other than like, there's the sadder parts. I don't think you can. You're supposed to study. It's just a day that. So on Shabbat, you're supposed to be happy. It's like the opposite. This is a time for mourning, right? It's a time for sadness. It's the Holy Temple in Jerusalem was the holiest place on earth, I think, and it got destroyed. So just generally...
Every year this day my mom tells us how the temple treasures are hidden in the Vatican. Is that true?
Ethiopia.
Hey, Hezi, can I ask a quick question, Hezi? Hezi, do you know, is the Young Turks TYT popular in Israel? Do you know any Israelis that watch Young Turks?
I don't think so, man.
Hezi's ignoring you. I'm just kidding. He's probably typing. What was I going to ask? I had a question. Oh, so do you know of any sad parts, Kirk, that you would like to share?
I think Sodom and Gomorrah. Maybe you could just say that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a halakhic expert on this, but generally, the only thing I know you can study is the Book of Lamentations. Other than that, I don't know. Probably you could study the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, something like that. Or, but even then, I don't know. So you'd have to ask.
What about Rachel dying? I thought that was pretty sad when Rachel died.
Yeah, you could probably study that. Again, I'm just not an expert in this, so I think you can. You're also on Tisha B'Av. You are allowed to study the laws of mourning. So if there's any Talmud or Mishnah that talks about the laws of mourning, I think that you're also allowed to study, which is it's pretty popular. You also, I think, can study the laws of fasting on Tisha B'Av.
Oh,
which would be
the laws of fasting.
No, I don't think most Israelis
Where
even know.
did my crystal go?
I don't even think most Israelis have even heard of the Young Turks, have they? They're pretty far out there.
I don't know, man. When the Jews are away, the Gentiles come out to play. That's what I say.
What does that mean?
That means all of these, to survive rules. I don't think we have to follow them,
Yeah, well, you're not. You guys aren't Jewish.
Exactly. So let's do. What's a happy one? Let's do Passover.
Let's read that one. The happy one. The happy one. Passover. Close your ears.
I'm okay. I mean, I guess I'm a Noahide, but okay.
I'm joking. I'm joking because I'll leave room for Hezi or Jacob to pop back on.
Yeah. Don't. Hezi, is Hezi still there?
He's in the chat. I mean, in the comments, and he's on here.
I know. Is he gonna pop on the call?
We'll see.
I don't know. You gotta bait him in.
Yeah. No, I think TOT, they're probably pretty popular with like college. Are they popular on like college campuses? I would imagine. I know some people that watch them, but they're like usually like college age libtards. like millennial, like millennials, some older Gen Z.
Psalm 22:29. Is this a reference to suicide? Those who can't keep themselves alive, or death in general? I have no idea.
I have no clue. Is that Kami? No, Kami, not a Kami.
Kami.
No, that's sorry, I misread it. It's Kami, not a Kami.
All right. 22:29. Let's see. All the prosperous of the earth shall eat and worship, and those who go down to the dust shall bow before him. Even he cannot keep himself alive.
You know,
I don't know.
I think
I
that's
just,
just death in general, but I don't know. I'd have
That's
to
what
look
I
into
thought.
it.
you know, Tabor says that this whole idea of like, I don't know, paradise.
No one
Go
here
ahead.
watches TYT. Biggest Israelis.
What are you saying, Andrew?
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. What were you saying?
I just watched this lecture by Mark Tabor, who was talking about how this whole idea of paradise and whatnot is more of like a Greek idea, and you know, before that, it was all just like Sheol, this place of questioning, unknowing, you know, right?
Yeah.
So he'd take the view that this psalm is more of the older view, and you know, the new view, the Enochian view, is of, you know, paradise and the world of truth and yada yada yada.
I don't know. Is there an idea of just out of curiosity, is there an idea of utopianism in Christianity, or specifically the Orthodox Church?
There's the eschaton,
What's that?
you know, second coming of Christ.
Is that considered to be like, by then, is that considered to be like the Christian like ideal of what a utopia would be like?
Have you ever read Notes from Underground by Dostoevsky?
No, I have not.
Yeah, you should read that.
My phone's about to die. Just give me 1 sec.
Connie, yeah, I don't know. I think because I read the part, all the prosperous of the earth, and this is just my translation too. I don't know what the Hebrew is for that, but it made me think. That's what made me think of like maybe a rich person, like someone who can't really buy themselves more life. Like even the rich people die. Like every man dies. But I don't know. I haven't thought about it in terms of like suicide or anything like that. I wouldn't want to throw that out. I just haven't thought about it that way before.
You read Divine Comedy?
No,
Okay.
I have not. I started to read the first one. I didn't get too far though. What's the
Oh,
first one called?
Dante passing with
Yeah.
Virgil over this. Dante with Virgil is passing over this river of like sorrowful souls, right? Dante's been talking to people in Hades the whole journey, right? The misers, the wrathful, the lustful, right? One of the souls rises out of the murk to like see this boat pass and whatever. So Dante asks him like, who are you, right? The mournful soul, the whatever sorrowful, despairing soul is just like, I am one who weeps. And then Dante's just like, weep forever.
Oh
and then
my
just
god.
shoves him back into the fucking river.
Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Oh dude. That's rough. Oh man. Weep forever. Is that what you're reading right now?
No, I finished it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's
I
a
got all
Divine
stuck after
Comedy?
me.
Is that when they're coming back out? Right? That's the last one, isn't it?
No, Divine
Oh no,
Comedy is what they like the
oh, the whole
collection.
thing. Okay, that's right. Yeah, yeah. So they have it's the what is it? The Inferno. Is it Purgatory and Paradiso or something like that? I don't remember.
Yeah, Inferno, Purgatorio, Liza. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I never read all of them. I
Yeah.
started the first one, the Inferno, and then I didn't get too far. Not
It's
that I wanted
interesting.
to quit. I just yeah. I thought it was super interesting. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did read Beowulf one time as well. That took me a while.
Ooh.
It wasn't an easy read. I didn't feel like I don't know. It was
I had a
short,
really
but it
good
was just
I had a really good English teacher who just like, yeah. But yeah, you were saying?
oh no, I was just saying that I remember it wasn't easy for me to read personally, but I thought it was good. It just it took me a long time to read for how short it was. Like I had to read it slow.
Mhm.
But
Did
it was
you
good.
Did you watch Pajot's video on Beowulf?
I don't think I did. No, I'll have to check
You
it out.
should, man. You
I
should.
like
It's
all
really
his
good.
videos.
Yeah. Thanks, Sandy. You know, the best birthday present you could get me is for you to be on vacation with your son. So,
Party hard with your son. Yep. Do you have what's your favorite book you've read? Is it probably Notes from the Underground? Or what's one that
Ever?
stuck with you the most? That's what what's one that stuck with you the most, I guess. What, Hezzy? It's your birthday? What? He's just trying to steal your thunder.
I think the one that's impacted me the most is Crime and Punishment. The one
Really?
that's stuck with me the most would be Hezzy. We have
Happy
the same birthday?
Hezzy.
Happy
Apparently.
birthday, Hezzy. Jeez.
Or his might be one day after yours.
One day.
Wait, I can't remember. Wait, because I'm on the same day he is now. You're still a few hours behind, right?
Yeah,
Something like that. Happy
Mhm.
birthday, Hezzy.
Yeah.
You saying the Crime and Punishment?
Yeah. And then the one that stuck with me the most, because of its opening paragraph, is Notes from Underground.
I've read the beginning to that probably 3 or 4 times. I never finished it. What that he says, I'm a sick man. What is the opening paragraph? Something like that. Yeah.
I'm a sick man. I'm a spiteful man. I am a ugly man. I believe my liver is diseased. I know not what ails me, nor do I wish to. Blah 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 blah. No idea.
Yeah. It's
He
heavy
ends
stuff.
it with I refuse to see a doctor from spite.
Yeah,
And
I
you can
remember
see
that.
his reasoning. You can see his reasoning.
Yeah. It's good. I remember it was really
Yeah.
good from what I read. Yeah. I don't know why I never finished it. It's just what happens with certain
Should,
books.
man.
I don't know. I should. That's a good
First-
one though. I like that paragraph because that just I remember immediately when you start reading it, just kind of draws you in, just pulls you into it. Yeah.
You know, I actually got like a fever halfway through this book.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you refuse to see a doctor out of spite? You should have.
Mhm.
I'm like, how do I keep losing these things here? I brought these rocks out and I lost them. What was I gonna say? What did Hezzy say? What, the devil, Satan in a frozen world was very interesting. What is he talking about?
That's
Oh,
from
in
the
the
Divine
Topsoil.
Comedy.
Oh. What is this River King? What did he say? If the word can't be redeemed, reborn to the spirit of truth, the invisible facts, it's dead. It's sown a natural body, is raised a spiritual body. Do you understand that? I'm not sure I understand.
Relevance realization. I mean, that's the closest thing I could get from it. He's pointing to relevance realization.
I could eat a bowl of alphabet soup and poop out a smarter statement than whenever you just said, is he talking to me? What?
And dude, I don't know, man.
Ouch. Ouch. What an ugly thing to say. Does this mean we're not friends? Maybe he's talking to Luke. He might have been talking to Luke because Luke said this. But Luke's right about it. Luke's right about everything. Trust me on this. Don't listen to Jacob. Trust me on this. Luke's right about it.
You know, I've talked to one of my friends from high school knows that I just read Dostoevsky voraciously. So a little in-joke between us is, I believe my liver is diseased.
It could be. I hope not, though. It appears to suck when your liver goes out. I've witnessed it twice, and it does not look fun. Could give it a go though. Do you even drink? Do you drink at all? What causes your liver to go bad? Oh, don't tell anybody. Yeah. Now that you're 20, you can. I actually cut back when I turned 21. That's when I kind of chilled out. It was pretty out of hand before that. What's up? Did you kick Kirk off? Or did he? Maybe his phone died. Oh, then perfect timing. I think his phone died. He hopped on here and he said, "Where did Jacob go? Is Jacob coming back?" And I said, "Yeah,
Surprised me
it's his
too.
birthday."
Chezi was born on Tisha B'Av. Chezi, you're Mashiach?
Oh, he's born on the sad day? No, this is the day after the sad day, right? For him?
No, it is not the day after the sad day, but Tisha B'Av is also a day on which we do not say Tachanun, because it will, I should pull that verse up. Where's that verse? The fast of the fourth.
The fast of the fifth. It's Zechariah. Wait, don't say it. Zechariah 8, starting at verse 10.
No.
Right? Dang. Is it really? Is it chapter 8 though?
Yeah.
What? See, I am a Bible nerd. Luke was right.
Sandy, you gotta pop off, man.
Yeah, you gotta start ratting on these fools.
No,
No, I
she's
wasn't right.
spending her time with her son.
I know that's also what pop off means. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna pop off.
Chapter 8, verse 18. Zechariah 8, 18.
No. 9. No, that's not
It's
9.
verse 9?
No, hold on. You're right, 19. 18 in your Bible, probably 19.
Oh, 19. No, it is 19. You're right. Yeah.
Kol Amar Hashem Tzavakot. Tzom HaRavi'i v'tzom HaChamishi v'tzom HaShvi'i v'tzom HaAsiri Yihyeh lebeit Yehuda l'sason u'lesimcha u'lema'odim tovim v'ha'emet v'ha'shalom ehavu. Thus says the Lord of hosts, the fast of the 4th month, that was last month, and the fast of the 5th month, that's tonight, and the fast of the 7th, that's in 2 months, and the fast of the 10th, that's in another 3 months after that, shall become times of joy and gladness and cheerful feasts to the house of Yehuda. Therefore, love the truth and peace. And so, even though it is a fast day currently, 8,
The fast. Oh, there we go. Fast the 5th.
Yep. Kirk is back. Hello,
Hey.
Kirk.
Hey, oh crap, my cam's not working. Is it okay if I get camless?
Yes, it is okay if you're a cameless, Kirk.
Yeah, so would you be able to read something like Destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah on Tisha B'Av if you're Jewish?
The section of Sodom and Gomorrah? No.
I see, so that's not considered sad enough?
It's not sad for Israel.
Oh. Yeah.
I see. So it has to be sad for Israel. What's an example of something
What about Jonah?
Do you know something that would be kosher to read on Tisha B'Av that's not the Book of Lamentations?
The Book of Lamentations, certain parts of the laws of mourning, and certain parts of the Talmud. We can read about Kamsa and Bar Kamsa.
I read Psalm 88, and I thought
he was born on Rosh Chodesh Av. He wasn't born on Tisha B'Av. He's not the Messiah.
Oh no.
There's I mean, I don't think you have to be born Tisha B'Av to Messiah. It's just widely believed that we will be. There's some that think that's going to be born in Passover. Some that think it's going to be born in Yom Kippur. I've seen some.
Yeah, Kirk, it's not literal. We were joking.
Oh, okay.
What,
Yeah,
what do you know
Hezi was
about
saying nobody in Israel watches the Young Turks.
No, nobody watches the Young Turks anywhere.
I want to see the comment.
Some people in America do, but
No, there are no people who watch the Young Turks. It's all bots.
yeah, 90%. And it's Chunk Yogurt's big fat ass sitting there typing a bunch of bots.
Kirk, you're having way too much Tisha B'Av.
But I'm not Jewish yet.
Kamsa and Bar Kamsa. Let's read about Kamsa and Bar Kamsa. Which Kamsa and Bar Kamsa? What page
Is that a section of the Talmud?
Yes. Kamsa and Bar Kamsa. Here, we'll read.
I thought Gentiles that are not converting to Judaism are not allowed to learn certain parts of the Talmud.
Agadic parts of the Talmud, everybody's allowed to learn.
Okay, so it's only the halakhic that there's some.
Correct.
That was the part where I went to talk.
The story of Kamsa and Bar Kamsa, or Kamsa and Bar Kamsa, is the most famous midrash, rabbinic literature, regarding the destruction of the Second Temple in Jerusalem in the 1st century CE.
Oh,
The story appears in the Babylonian Talmud, Tractate Gittin 55b, and in the Midrash, Lamentations Rabbah 4:3. The story as it appears in Tractate Gittin tells of a wealthy man who lived in the 1st century CE. For an upcoming party, he sent his servant to deliver an invitation to his friend, a man named Kamsa.
I've heard of this, yeah.
However, the servant mistakes the recipient as Bar Kamsa, an enemy of the wealthy man. Upon seeing the hated Bar Kamsa at his party, the host orders him to leave. Bar Kamsa, attempting to save face, thrice offers to make peace with the host, first paying to pay for the food he eats, then for half of the expenses of the party, and then for the entire party, each time rebuffed by the angry host. Finally, the host forcibly removes Bar Kamsa in the presence of the communal leaders present, who lacked the courage to protest his shameful actions. From the context, it seems like the host was an affluent and politically powerful individual. Humiliated, Bar Kamsa vows revenge against the rabbis present, who did not defend him, allowing him to be publicly humiliated. He visits the Roman Caesar, who controls the region, and tells him that the Jews are inciting to revolt against the Roman Empire. The Caesar, unsure of whether to believe Bar Kamsa, sends an animal to be sacrificed as a peace offering in the temple in Jerusalem along with Bar Kamsa. On the way, Bar Kamsa purposefully slightly wounds the animal in a way that could disqualify it as a Jewish sacrifice, but not as a Roman offering. Upon seeing the disfigured animals, the rabbis of the Sanhedrin present at the temple have to make a decision as to how to respond to the delicate situation presented. Some advocate dispensing with the law and offering the animal anyway to avoid war. This plan is vetoed by Rabbi Zechariah ben Avkolos. Rabbi Zechariah ben Avkolos? Who's Rabbi Zechariah ben Avkolos? Zechariah ben Avkolos. Huh.
I presume that's a Greek rabbi?
No. His father apparently was Greek, who fears that people will begin to bring blemished animals to the temple to be sacrificed. They then suggest putting Bar Kamsa to death to prove that he is at fault. But Rabbi Zechariah ben Avkolos again refuses because that is not the mandated penalty for intentionally bringing a disqualified offering to the temple. Rabbi Yochanan says because of the actions of Rabbi Zechariah ben Avkolos, the temple was destroyed and the Jews were exiled from the land. The Caesar, incensed, sends an army to lay siege to Jerusalem, eventually leading to its downfall in the year 70 CE. Josephus, Wars 2:17-2, also ascribes the beginning of the war to the refusal to accept the offering of the emperor. The Talmudic record is meant to illustrate how internal tensions among the Jewish people exacerbated the external threat from the Roman conquerors. Note,
So for what I understand, the whole idea is that this little. So it's Kamsa versus the son of Bar Kamsa. It's like a little spelling mistake. But how can this little mistake be turned into such a big deal that it leads to the destruction of the temple? Right? Destruction of the temple, which is the holiest place, from a little grammatical or recording mistake. Right? The idea is that each little action or each little mistake can have a huge impact.
Well, yes, but ultimately it comes down to people not being forgiving and kind to each other. And that's why
Well, yeah, it's just the idea that each little thing you do in the world can have a serious impact.
Yes, but
which is very important lesson.
It particularly has to do with the fact that they were unkind to each other. Particularly. Because being kind to each other is necessary.
And basically, if a Jew, so some Jews, does every Jew have a place in Olam Haba, or do Jews that sin massively not have a place?
So the Mishnah says, Kol Israel yesh lahem chelek l'olam haba. All of Israel have a place in the world to come. Ve'eluhem she'ein lahem chelek l'olam haba. And these are the people who do not have a place in the world to come. And it explains who those people are who do not have a place in the world to come.
I see. But if a very sinful person brought sacrifice, if they're Jewish, assuming they're Jewish, if they brought sacrifices to the temple in Jerusalem, could they erase some of their sins to get a place back in Olam Haba?
That's not how sacrifices work.
So you couldn't bring a sin offering to help, or
no, that's not how offerings work. The sacrifices are things you bring after you have repented, not instead of repenting. They are celebrations of the fact you have already repented.
I see. That makes sense. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Because it wouldn't make sense to do a bad thing, then just offer sacrifice and then do the bad thing again. That doesn't make sense. So it's effectively null and void if you don't do anything to improve.
If you do not repent, then it is absolutely well, I mean, I think we can read this part of the Torah despite the fact it's not from Lamentations. Let's read from Isaiah.
Don't do it. You'll sin, and then you'll have to bring an animal and kill it. Make that
once Ben Gvir shoots the Arabs, you'll have the temple again, and you'll have to bring it.
Chazon Yeshayahu ben Amotz asher chaza al Yehuda v'Yerushalayim b'mei Uzziah Yotam Achaz Yechizkiyahu Malchei Yehuda. The vision of Yeshayahu ben Amotz, which he saw concerning Yehuda and Yerushalayim. Are you guys you are not looking at me. Why are you guys not watching me read this? You are horrible.
I'm over here in the chat talking to Fraud with about some good movies.
Movies?
Oh, movies?
Yeah.
Shamayim b'hazina haaretz ki Hashem diber. Banim gidalti v'romamti v'hem posh'u bi. Hear, O heaven, and give ear, O earth, for the Lord has spoken. I have reared and brought up children, and they have rebelled against me. The ox knows his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel does not know, my people does not consider.
I see. So effectively...
No, you don't see. Listen. A sinful nation. A people laden with iniquity, a seed of evildoers. Children that deal corruptly. They have forsaken the Lord. They have provoked the Holy One of Israel to anger. They are gone away backward. Where could you still be smitten that you revolt again? Every head is sick and every heart faint. From the sole of the foot even to the head, there is no soundness in it. but wounds and bruises and putrefying sores. They have not been pressed, neither bound up nor mollified with oil. Your country is desolate, your cities are burned with fire. As for your land, strangers devour it in your presence, and it is desolate as though overthrown by strangers. And the daughter of Zion is left like a shelter in a vineyard, like a lodge in a garden of cucumbers, like a besieged city. If the Lord of hosts had not left us a very small remnant, we should have been like Sodom, and we should have been like Amorah. Hear the word of the Lord, rulers of Sodom. Give ear to the Torah of our God, you people of Amorah. To what purpose is the multitude of your sacrifices to me, says the Lord? I am sated with the burnt offerings of rams and the fat of fed beasts, and I delight not in the blood of bullocks or of rams or of he-goats. When you come to appear before me, who has required this at your hand to trample my courts? Bring no more vain offerings, incense of abomination they are to me. As for new moons and Sabbaths and the calling of assemblies, I cannot bear iniquity along with solemn meeting. Your new moons and your appointed feasts my soul hates. They are a trouble to me. I am weary of enduring them, and when you spread out your hands, I will hide my eyes from you. Even when you make your many prayers, I will not hear. Your hands are full of blood. Wash you, make you clean, put away the evil of your doings from before my eyes. Cease to do evil, learn to do well, seek judgment, relieve the oppressed, judge the fatherless, plead for the widow. Come now and let us reason together, says the Lord. Though your sins be like scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. Though they be red like crimson, they shall be white as wool. If you are willing and obedient, you shall eat the good of the land. But if you refuse and rebel, you shall be devoured with the sword, for the mouth of the Lord has spoken it. You get it? God is not in need of any of your silly.
Yeah, I get it. So I get it. Got it earlier when I part about your vain incense offerings. The whole idea is God cares about what you do. So doing ritualistic things doesn't change the fact that at your heart you're a corrupt person.
Why do the offerings smell good to God? Why does it say that?
Because you've repented, and now after you've repented, you sacrifice this to symbolize that repentance. But it's not because you offered a sacrifice; it's what the sacrifice represents.
See, the kid gets something.
No, could you look that? I'm not disagreeing with it.
Oh, there are plenty of places where it says it shall be a pleasing aroma to the Lord, but that's
What
because
does that mean?
Well,
it means that it is you are turning towards God, and God is pleased by the fact that you are turning towards Him.
well, you're like I know we have some Christians on here that watch a lot. I think the majority of your audience is Christian, from what I understand, right?
Correct.
So the closest comparison would be, it's not enough to hold Jesus in your heart because Jesus.
No. It's not a question of enough. It's a okay.
No. What does it mean that something is a pleasing aroma to God? God can't smell, can he?
God can't speak either.
So what does that mean?
It's an analogy.
I thought God did speak. That's
Wait,
what
are you getting ready to slap him?
It is impossible for God to speak. How does God speak?
it says in the Torah that God spoke. It says in the Torah that God spoke and earth was created in Genesis.
Yes, it does. But does God have a mouth?
You don't need a mouth to speak.
Yeah. Well, then it's how does God breathe? It
God
says
breathes your soul in. Yeah.
Yeah.
God breathes. I have no clue.
Like God, does God have lungs?
No, not that I know of.
What? Okay, so I was actually going to read this anyway, but here, Isaiah 66. Are you guys looking? Yeah, you are.
Okay, so it's metaphor. I get it. Yeah.
Kol Amar Hashem Hashemayim Kis'i Va'aretz Hadom Raglai. Thus says the Lord, the heaven is my throne and the earth is my footstool. Where are God's feet? Like, what are you talking about? Where is the house that you would build for me, and where is the place of my rest? For all those things has my hand made, and so all those things came to be, says the Lord. But to this man will I look, to him that is poor and of a contrite spirit and trembles at my word. He that kills an ox is like one who slays a man. The sacrifice that sacrifices a lamb is like one who breaks a dog's neck. That offers a meal offering like one who offers pig's blood. That burns incense like one who blesses an idol. For they have chosen their own ways, and their soul delights in their abomination. Get it?
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Good. Okay, Jason, it's all you.
I don't know what to say.
well, I was just saying, from a
Yeah.
Christian perspective, is there similar concepts in Christianity that it's not enough to accept
Yes.
Christ? You also have to live in the way of
Yes.
Christ.
Yeah. I could read that
Like
for
Jordan
you.
Peterson talks about how the whole idea of Christ, as he explains from sort of Jungian psychology, is you've accepted on this archetype of suffering, but the whole purpose of that suffering is to liberate yourself. It's a very liberating force away from ungodly things, and so it's not enough to simply say it's easy enough to say the words I profess
Okay.
in Jesus Christ, but you
Yeah,
also have
here's
to
this
accept it.
from-
You have to accept the suffering that comes along with it.
Okay, Kurt.
Here's I'll read this from Hebrews. It's kind of the same concept. For if we sin willfully after we have received the knowledge of the truth, there no longer remains a sacrifice for sin, certain full expectation of judgment and fiery indignation which will devour the adversaries. Anyone who has rejected Moses' law dies without mercy on the testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses. Of how much worse punishment do you suppose will he be thought worthy who has trampled the Son of God underfoot, counted the blood of the covenant by which he was sanctified a common thing, and insulted the Spirit of grace? For we know him who said, "Vengeance is mine; I will repay." So basically, I think whenever I read that there is in Christianity, we tend to fall in the ditch one way or the other. So there's kind of like, it was called a hyper grace movement for a while, where it was kind of just like really, really overemphasize God's grace to the point where it almost like didn't matter what you did at all. And so you kind of don't necessarily even have to be concerned about the way you live or repentance from dead work or anything like that. But there is that idea in Christianity, like actually, it should be very sobering to you if you're going to claim your salvation is on the sacrifice and offering of Christ, and then to just kind of take that, not actually have repentance, and just kind of use it as a tools or whatever.
There's
It
a
just
reason
cover up
why I call Hebrews a theological crime scene.
I knew you were going to disagree with some of that in there. I kind
Yeah.
of wanted to stop reading as I was like partway through. I was like, oh no, I shouldn't be reading this part.
It's a theological crime scene because he takes things which, yes, clearly the Bible says, like God doesn't want sacrifices, and then he says, oh, it's the sacrifice of Jesus, and like if you scorn that, you're going to hell. And it's like, citation needed, kid.
Well, I don't think he's saying if you scorn that you're going to hell. I thought he was saying would be kind of this thing similar to what you're saying. Like, you don't go on sinning willfully after you realize the price that is paid for things like forgiveness and repentance. I don't know. All I know is I read the Old Testament and I read the New, and I talk to Jews and they say, you sound Jewish, or sometimes they say that. I'm not quite there yet. And then I talk to people in Islam and they say, you sound like a Muslim. I'm like,
and
it
then you
seems
talk
like
to Christians and they tell you you're a heretic.
Yep, exactly. So I'm like, how did I get here? It's such a theological crime scene. It probably is, though. Who knows? I have always enjoyed Hebrews. I always thought it was extremely interesting, and it reads differently than the other epistles does.
Yeah, that's why they decided that it wasn't authentic.
That's not Paul. But then you
Yeah.
should like it if it's not Paul, right?
No, I don't. I don't think it's. I don't think Paul was dumb enough to write that book.
You might be right. I don't know. I've always enjoyed it. What has he leaked him out?
He said that you sound God-fearing. Yirei Hashem, Baruch et Hashem. Those who fear God, bless the Lord. Looking forward to stand beside you at the temple, Jason.
That's
Sorry, but
right.
Jason's not Jewish. He doesn't get to stand where the Levites stand.
I was kind of thinking that. I was like, I don't need to defile anything. I can stand outside. Don't the dogs stay outside? That's what it says in Revelation.
There's a court of the Gentiles in the temple.
Oh, there we go. Cool.
Don't eat dogs, get crumbs.
There you go.
You know, so that.
But Chezi gets to stand on the stairs.
What? That's cool.
With the
So what were we just discussing earlier? Hezi was the Messiah because the day he was born on?
So
there's a suggestion?
Midrash which says on Tisha B'Av the Messiah was born, and there's some various like interpretations of that, mostly around the idea that until the second temple was destroyed, it was not possible for the Messiah to come.
And he says he can moonwalk. Can you actually moonwalk? Are you going to do this on the temple?
Chezi, are you actually going to moonwalk in the temple?
Please do. So how far does he get to go into the temple?
He gets to stand on the stairs.
I don't know what that means. Oh, because there isn't a temple. That's.
Well, no. When there is a temple, he'll get to stand on the stairs.
I think isn't it the rule that only Kohanim can go into the Holy of Holies?
Only the Kohanim can go into the holies. There are stairs. So there are all those psalms that say a song of ascents. So ascents. There were stairs, and the Levites would stand on those stairs and sing the songs of ascents.
I see. But the only people who could enter like the holiest places would be the priests.
The Holy of Holies, only the high priest got to go in there, except for the people whose job it was to like clean it and stuff.
Yeah, obviously there were two assistants. In the same way, like you have a big company, the CEO's office, only the CEO can go in, and some of the CEO's personal assistants,
and the maid,
and the maid.
And the maid.
And the maid. What about the goy?
I don't think non-Jews can enter the Holy of Holies.
What if he's one of those goy that turns on the lights?
Shabbos goy? There are no Shabbos goys in the temple.
You know Biggie was a Shabbos goy?
Was he?
Yep. You told me that.
I did?
Who's the Shabbos goy?
Notorious B.I.G. He was also a witness.
Really? I told you that?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Okay. I can't tell who's making up what.
Jamaicans in Brooklyn would do Shabbos quiz.
A lot of Jamaicans in Brooklyn worked for Jewish families, yes.
Yes. Birthdays was the worst days. You know what's wrong with. I don't know why it was the worst days, because he didn't celebrate birthdays. That was
exactly.
The part.
That's why it was the worst days.
No, but the point of the song is they didn't have any presents.
Oh.
They wouldn't have any presents. That's what confused me about it. Right, Broadway?
Yeah, but if he wasn't a witness, would be like, what'd your parents get you for your birthday? And he would be like, nothing. We're witnesses.
Yeah, but at least you wouldn't say because I'm poor.
Is one, just out of curiosity, if one is watching
Invisible
a minion
Man.
on Zoom, is one allowed to respond Amen?
You're allowed to respond to Amen, but that's not the same as being at the minion.
Yeah, no, you're not counted in a minion, obviously, if it's via Zoom, but you can still respond Amen.
You should say Amen when you hear somebody say it.
What? What was that?
You should say Amen if it's live. In fact, Rav Avadia said if it's live, you are required to say Amen.
I agree. I agree with Rav Avadia.
You agree with Rav Ovadia, wow.
Yeah, I said I had some Sephardic blood in me.
Okay.
And I like Ashkenazim. I think they're pretty cool too.
Rav Ovadia was an incredible person.
Yeah, like although didn't he also forbid the typically Ashkenazi custom of wearing wigs for married women?
Yes, he thought that was forbidden.
Well, I understand certain wigs are modest, but like I think if you're talking about wigs that are already like refined and are modest, I don't.
Okay, Kirk, you're talking about technicalities nobody but you cares about, and that's rude.
Okay, I'm sorry. Why are you freaking out?
I wasn't freaking out, but like, stop being rude.
He was.
Just riffing because I don't have anything better to talk about.
And the many nations shall go and shall say, Come, let us go up to the mountain of the Lord, to the house of the God of Jacob, that he may instruct us in his ways, and that we may walk in his paths. Yeah, for instruction, sure.
So, I have a question. So, like, even you can on this day, this sad day, keep forgetting the Hebrew term. You can quote kind of anywhere from the scriptures you'd like. You just can't read it. Is that correct?
Well, okay, so the idea is that studying the Bible generally makes you happy, and you should avoid anything that causes joy. So we deliberately limit ourselves to those parts of the Bible which are sad.
Okay.
It is the day of mourning on the Jewish calendar.
Do you have you heard of that Zach Fox song?
No.
Is it more?
Nope.
It's a good song.
Is it considered to be more bittersweet than Yom Kippur?
By about 2 billion. Like Yom Kippur is not a sad day at all.
It's afflicting your souls. Is there a particular part of the Bible that makes you cry?
Can we read the
Buddy.
scripture of David's son died?
I think David, when he was
that's a
cheating
good
with
one.
Bathsheba, is a pretty sad. Would you be able to read
Oh,
that part?
You know what's one of the saddest parts to me? Yeah, that part, and then the other part where Absalom dies. I always think that's like the saddest part of the Bible,
Oh yeah.
where he's crying. He's like, Absalom, my son, my son.
He was horrible.
Rebellion.
Yeah, okay.
But
We
he
can read.
cries.
But that's in Samuel?
All right, let's see. 2 Samuel chapter 12.
This?
And the Lord struck the child that Uriah's wife bore to David, and it became ill. David therefore pleaded with God for the child. And David fasted and went in and lay all night on the ground. So the elders of his house arose and went to him to raise him up from the ground, but he would not, nor did he food with him. Then on the seventh day it came to pass that the child died. And the servants of David were afraid to tell him that the child was dead, for they said, Indeed. Verse 2 Samuel chapter 12, verse 18.
Okay. Keep on going.
All right. Then on the seventh day it came to pass when the child died, that the child died, and the servants of David were afraid to tell him that the child was dead, for they said, Indeed, while the child was alive, we spoke to him, and he would not heed our voice. How can we tell him that the child is dead? He may do some harm. When David saw that his servants were whispering, David perceived that the child was dead. Therefore David said to his servants, Is the child dead? They said to him, He is dead. So David arose from the ground, washed and anointed himself, and changed his clothes, and he went into the house of the Lord and worshipped. Then he went to his own house, and when he requested, they set food before him, and he ate. Then his servant said to him, What is this that you have done? You fasted and wept for the child while he was alive, but when the child died, you arose and ate food. And he said, While the child was alive, I fasted and wept. For I said, Who can tell whether the Lord will be gracious to me, that the child may live? But now he is dead. Why should I fast? Can I bring him back again? I shall go to him, but he shall not return to me. And I'll stop there because the next part's happy because Solomon is born.
Second question. I thought he was gonna tear his garments off because that's what they always do. Why do they tear their garments off?
tearing your garments is a traditional Jewish way. They don't tear them off; they tear their garments. It's a traditional.
Is it, I think of where I'm going. Like Superman or no.
So lo aleinu, such things should never happen. If a parent dies, you're supposed to tear your upper garment at least a tefah, which is about 4 inches.
So wait, it's like a calculated thing. It's not like a vibe. Like
it is a vibe, but it's also something you're supposed to do.
Wait, so it's only like 4 inches. It's not like
at least 4 inches. And you make the blessing, blessed are Lord, who is the true judge.
But I feel like, don't they do it like on?
Do you know who River King is? Is he like just trolling? I'm just not sure. Either he's trolling or I don't understand what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's very coherent. He says a lot of stuff, and I don't really understand.
I can't follow it either. I'm just having trouble.
Yeah, Moses dies.
Hey, Garth.
Every time.
Hey, Jason, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I just got back from work.
What's your shirt say?
Oh, it's Joseph in the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Nice. Cool.
This was my. I was in this musical senior year of high school, and I even had a singing solo.
What? Do you have this on film?
Yeah, like I performed on stage and I sang.
Yeah, but do you have this? Is this recorded anywhere? Can you bring this up?
Oh no, this is no way.
I wish.
Although funny thing about that is that I was one of the brothers in the production. I was specifically Naphtali, and as preparation for the brothers, they told us that we could not shave at all in preparation for this musical. So all the guys who were the brothers did not shave at all, and some people had more facial.
You ended up with that beard,
huh?
And that's how you ended up with that beard.
You know what? In some way, kind of, because how this thing got started is that it was because of my facial hair in high school, but I grew out my facial hair in college, and this is like the style that I just kind of came out with because at the time I couldn't quite get like hair growing in this area here, so I just went with this kind of like big goatee look. So
I like it. Nice. Can I read something else here? We can make Hezzy cry. He said he always cries at this part. Then Moses went up from the plains of Moab to Mount Nebo to the top of, what is it, Pisgah, which is across from Jericho, and the Lord showed him all the land of Gilead as far as Dan, all Naphtali and the land of Ephraim and Manasseh, all the land of Judah as far as the western sea, the south and the plain of the valley of Jericho, the city of palm trees as far as Zoar. Then the Lord said to him, "This is the land of which I swore to give Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, saying, I will give it to your descendants. I have caused you to see it with your eyes, but you shall not cross over." So Moses, the servant of the Lord, died there in the land of Moab, according to the word of the Lord. And he buried him in a valley in the land of Moab, opposite Beth Peor, but no one knows his grave to this day. Moses was 120 years old when he died. His eyes were not dim, nor his natural vigor diminished. And the children of Israel wept for Moses in the plains of Moab 30 days. So the days of weeping and mourning for Moses ended. That's pretty sad. I wonder if he cried.
Who, me?
No, Hezzy said he cried. I asked earlier if there's a part of the Bible that you cry at when you read it, and he said he cries every time.
I think there was like, I remember at one point there was like a passage in Romans that I had read once that actually, it just like at the time it like felt super uplifting. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta find this Bible verse. I think it's like in Romans 5, chapter 5 somewhere.
Can you quote it?
No, I can't. I like growing up, it's like I never did the whole memorization thing.
Yeah.
Um,
Romans 5. It'd be sad. No, I'm just
Yeah, I know what makes me cry.
What about you, Trey? Is there a part that makes you cry?
Yeah, it's personal.
oh, here
Okay,
we
don't
go.
don't share it then. You've shared so much personal stuff. I mean, you can share it if you want.
Well, no, it's not like it's the Doubters song. Jacob says it's not a Doubter song. But anyways, you go, Garth.
Oh, it's it's Romans 5, 1 through I think it's just what was it? I think it's Romans 5, 1 through 5.
Do you want to read it?
Although, yeah. Actually, I don't know. Well, I'll just read it from here. Therefore, being justified by faith, we have peace with God through our Lord Jesus Christ, by whom also we have access by faith into this grace wherein we stand and rejoice in hope of the glory of God. And not only so, but we glory in tribulations, also knowing that tribulation worketh patience, and patience experience, and experience hope. And hope maketh not ashamed, because the love of God is shed abroad in our hearts by the Holy Ghost, which is given unto us. And it ends there, but it actually keeps going. So this is verse 6. For when we were yet without strength, in due time Christ died for the ungodly. For scarcely for a righteous man will one die, yet peradventure for a good man. It's peradventure?
Mine says perhaps, yet perhaps for a good man
Okay.
someone would even dare to die.
Yeah. For a good man, someone would dare even die. But I think it's verses 4 and 5 that really hit because it's like you have tribulation to patience, and then the patience to experience, and experience hope, and hope make it, and hope is like where you want to be. And so I think the reason I like this verse is because if you're able to get past through your tribulations to patience, like in the sense that you do not become resentful of your struggles, but you have to work to understand them, and in that understanding you have patience. And then so anyway, I don't know, I always just found it as like a very deep verse.
Yeah, that's really cool. I really like the line too that says hope does not disappoint. I don't know what your version says. That's what mine says though.
Yeah.
Because the love of God has been poured out in our hearts.
Yeah, and it's like that hope where it's like you actually see like that is where like God is working in a sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's good. I like it. Part that always makes me, I don't know if it's a sad part though, but there's a part that it doesn't always make me cry, but sometimes makes me cry. Is in Hosea. I guess it's sad when he's talking to Israel, and I think he's talking to Ephraim, and he says, "How can I give you up? Like, how can what is it? I'm just gonna read it.
I think that's from Hosea.
Hosea. That's another good one. I think it's sad. Let's see. What does it say? How can I give you up, Ephraim? How can I hand you over, Israel? How can I make you like Admah? How can I set you like Zeboim? My heart churns within me. My sympathy is stirred. And the part where, where he just talks about before this, where he talks about, I taught Ephraim to walk, taking them by their arms, but they did not know that I healed them. I drew them with gentle cord, with bands of love, and I was to them those who take the yoke from their neck. I stooped and fed them. Just that thought of God like seeing them as a child, thinking He's got to give them up to the hand of the enemy. That just breaks my heart.
What sorry, what did you read? Where is that?
It's Hosea 11. It starts. It's like Hosea 11. It's basically 1 through verse 8 was kind of what I was referencing.
Okay.
It's a lot of parts that are really sad. Hosea just that whole book I think is there's a lot of parts that are really sad in it, but there's such good stuff in there too.
The book of Job on Tisha B'Av.
Job is good.
Some people do.
Yeah, because I know it's read in Yom Kippur, from what I understand, right?
Jonah is read on Yom Kippur, not Job.
Oh, I must have had. When is Job read?
Job isn't actually part of the liturgical calendar.
Oh, I thought it was read on Yom Kippur, at least from what I've understood. Well, I might have gotten mixed up. But Job is a very sad song, sad book. It would make sense for it to be read on Yom Kippur because it's all about like man's struggle with sin and we're not sin rather, but man's struggle with the external world, right? And it's an imperfect world, and Job, the pain he suffered, it's a acceptance of suffering is a big theme of it,
Oh, another verse that
which is
makes me
pretty
cry.
similar to the whole
Actually,
Yom Kippur idea of suffering to repent.
there's that verse in Ezekiel that always makes me really sad too. Ezekiel 22, verse 30. God says, "So I sought for a man among them who would make a wall and stand in the gap before me on behalf of the land, that I should not destroy it. But I found no one." That always gets me too. And the part where Ezekiel's wife dies, that's pretty sad as well.
Is Ezekiel? That's the most mystical book of the Bible, I think.
I love it. Yeah, it's so much fun. That book
Is it
is
Isn't
really?
great.
isn't Ezekiel the biggest most like Kabbalistic book in the Bible?
Oh, the word has been said.
There's the carry.
Oh no,
Ezekiel.
that is forbidden.
Have the
I'm
old
trying to find the one Hezzy
Oh,
sent as well. Let's see. So here's something. I think I may have asked this on here before, but this has to do with Samson. But has he referenced Samson? What is that verse he says?
Where Samson gets his
I'll
hair
just
cut
read
by
it. "O
Delilah?
sovereign God, please remember me and give me strength just this once. O God, take revenge on the Philistines, if only for one of my two eyes." Why is there? So you have Judges 16, and Delilah gets paid a certain amount of money, and then you have the next chapter, and there's a lady with her son, and it references the same amount of money, 1,100 shekels of silver. It's always intrigued me.
Yeah, Samson and Delilah. That's one of the sadder parts of the Bible too. I don't think it's. Yeah, I mean, was Samson? How many recorded Nazarene are in the Bible other than Samson?
Samuel, I'm trying to think. Who else? There's a few of them. It's not a lot. I know Samuel's one though. Elijah, I think, is one or considered
Elijah
one.
was a Nazir.
I don't know. It says he's a man.
Chezi
that-
was. Chezi
I'm not
knows that.
sure what that means. I just know Nazarites have to grow their hair out, and he's described
And
as
they
being
can't drink
hairy man.
wine. They have to grow their hair out. They can't drink wine. There's a couple of things they're not supposed to do. There's this whole tract of the Talmud that talks about it.
There is.
And this is why I refuse to cut my hair.
Nice. He's a Nazarite.
But very few people do the Nazarite vow these days, right?
Yeah, I mean, there was the famous Nazir of Jerusalem, and then Chezi tried to take a Nazarite vow, but his dad wouldn't let him.
What's the qualifications? Because maybe I'm a Nazarite and I don't know it.
Even a
Absalom.
woman, you have to be Jewish to be a Nazarite. It's just anybody that's a man or a Jewish man or woman can become, I think, right?
You have to be Jewish? Why am I always excluded? My God.
I mean, yeah, anybody that's Jewish, regardless of whether they're a man or a woman, can be a Nazarite. It's just avoiding wine, avoiding haircuts, things like that.
Avoiding cut.
Oh,
Garth has got it. He's got it down.
what?
Do they also have to avoid
Said
grape
you've
juice
got
or
it.
just wine?
What, the
Avoiding
hair?
haircut.
Products, including even grape leaves.
Oh, Jacob, I wanted to ask you something. So someone told me that like among Jews, like that the Jewish position, like, sorry, I'm not mentioning this to get political or anything, but I was told that the Jewish position on abortion was that Jews were like pro-choice, and I'm like,
40 days.
I'm kind of like super skeptical about that, and
Then
so
40 days. Well,
I
so
well,
basically it would depend.
well,
Okay.
hold on. I want to mention this, and then you can tell me what you think. But basically, I looked up something from Rabbi Breitowitz, and he basically said that, you know, if the woman's life is in danger, then an abortion is permissible. But
No,
any,
it's mandatory.
oh, mandatory. Okay. But any like abortion on demand is like a grave sin, basically.
Correct.
And that's like, although I,
Yeah,
and so that's how I understand at least
it's
the
it's very
Orthodox.
similar. So from what I understand, Moshe Feinstein basically ruled that it is murder in all cases except to save the mother's life. And there's some Orthodox rabbis that say for some cases of emotional distress there are some leniencies. But
No. So if the risk to the mother's life includes emotional distress, if it's genuine emotional distress. Now, there's also the fact that we don't really consider it to be actual human life until 40 days. So some people will even say up to 40 days, like Plan B or something like that. If a woman wants, is permissible.
that wasn't the ruling of the Igros Moshe, from what I've read.
No. You're not paying attention.
I am
So,
paying attention.
Kirk. Okay, so in Judaism, it is prohibited to destroy anything without a good reason. Like you can't take a leaf off a tree without a good reason. You can't break
If
a
it-
rock
yeah.
without good reason. You cannot break a twig without a good reason.
Can I just explain the reasoning that I heard? Okay. Okay, I read an article, a halakhic article from Haaretz.
So, like I was saying, so anytime you're talking about a destroying anything, and obviously a potential human life is very important, but because pregnancy is dangerous, is by nature dangerous to a woman's life, and women, according to halacha, are not required to have children if they don't want to, then it's we have much broader. It's much more complicated, and so Rabbi Breitowitz has several videos describing the Jewish position, which cannot accurately be captured as pro-life or pro-choice, but because of this, a lot of pro-choice people like to use Judaism as a bit of an excuse, which is not good, and not something that's So I don't know. What else did you want to ask?
Oh, it was funny you mentioned that because I was talking to, or not I was talking. I was listening to him, and he's like, "Well, it's kind of a double-edged sword because it's like the what is it? Like if like in the United States, right? If it's like if you have like pro-choice, it's like that's good for Jews, so that way Jews have that option because in like some pro-life states, it's like the abortion laws have been like super strict. But on the other hand, that like abortion is like now tied to like the secular government and not under any like type of Jewish authority. So it's like kind of so according to Rabbi Breitowitz, he said it's kind of like a double-edged sword of some sort when it comes to this abortion stuff in U.S. politics.
Right. So his
yeah. You also we should bring back in the other guy as well.
Kirk can chill a little bit.
Yeah, homework to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
So his thing was, yes, we are not pro-choice. We believe we believe that it is a Jewish religious decision when and how to end a pregnancy. And therefore, we don't want it to be something that is regulated by the government for religious Jews, right? Because a religious Jew is going to go ask their rabbi, and when the rabbi makes a decision, like, we don't want to have to explain that to some judge or attorney general or something like that.
Right.
At the same time, how abortion is being treated in the United States is nothing like the sanctity of any life. I mean, abortion is also prohibited for Gentiles, not just for Jews.
Why?
Because it's murder.
Wouldn't that be when the soul?
Well, no. See, that's, first of all, there's a whole complication there that the Talmud goes into, that exactly how it is, but like nefesh adam ba'adam, it says in Genesis 9, it says,
We don't have to get into soul stuff, but I'm just mentioning that some people say the whole 40 days thing, and I'm confused about the whole 40 days thing.
Right, but first, it's not clear that the 40 days thing that also applies to Gentiles. So it's possible that a Gentile soul is considered complete even during the 40 days, whereas a Jewish soul is not.
Well, it's not clear. All right, it's not clear.
Look, a 30-day-old Gentile fetus might be considered a full human life.
Sure.
Whereas a Jewish one isn't necessarily. Yeah, it's the Talmud actually talks about that. One of the places where it is considered more, the life of a Gentile is considered more strictly than the life of a Jew.
I guess you can take that different way. Yeah. I guess my question is, because, okay, I know this is controversial, but
I'll talk about controversial stuff.
But from what I understand, the scripture that's always mentioned, at least, is basically the fine, or I know it's not fine, but you know what I mean. When basically says when a mother basically.
Right. So there is the verse where two men are fighting, and a pregnant woman tries to get between them, and what it says is that one of them strikes her, and the child dies, but there is no harm. So, like, we understand that to mean that even though the child dies, that's not considered. And then it says, but otherwise, a life for life, tooth for tooth, right? And so we understand that not to be. So a miscarriage is, a Jewish woman miscarrying is not the same as the death of an actual person.
Okay.
Whereas it's actually possible that only applies to a Jewish woman, and causing the miscarriage of a Gentile woman actually is considered murder.
Huh.
So funny.
Okay, so I heard that there's like, and this is something my girlfriend mentioned to me, because I also talked to her about this, that there's some verse where it's like, in order for like a pregnant woman to figure out if she's been cheating on like her husband or something with a baby, that she like drinks something, and then if she was cheating, that the baby dies, or
it's not. Isn't it an incorrect translation? Pretty much, it doesn't. We're looking at the. It's like it doesn't mean the belly as we think it does. It means the belly. It means like a.
It mentions that she becomes like. It talks about physical changes that she undergoes, And while secular people, and I guess at least some Christian scholars have said, "Oh, this is an ordeal for someone who becomes pregnant," that's not the Jewish understanding of it.
Okay. So what? So actually, first of all, what verse is this? I don't know if you know.
It's called the Sotah, Sotah.
I watched Trent Horn's video on it.
Sotah.
Well, I guess my question is, where do we get like no abortions are allowed from that? Because it doesn't seem like are we looking at it from the dust? Like, how do we get this idea that
Like
from birth it is murder?
the Catholics.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Well, the Catholics say from conception it's murder,
Right.
and that's not a Jewish idea at all. And yeah, like Chezi is pointing out, like exactly where the differences are is a matter of controversy.
Mhm.
But yeah, so again, this gets into real intricacies, but at the very least, the understanding is that for a Jewish woman, less than like before the child actually takes a breath, it's not considered a full life, and it's quite possible that does not apply to a Gentile woman. So like it may be permissible for a Gentile woman to decide to have the child instead of having an abortion. It is not permissible for a Jewish woman to do that.
Okay. Because like I don't know. I remember reading something that said that like in the 60s, a lot of Protestants were sort of okay with at least abortion in some circumstances.
Oh, Protestants, yeah. I mean, Protestants generally were like had very, very different views, and then the Catholics convinced them,
right? I think, yeah, right. So,
Wait, the Protestants had different views on what?
on all kinds of everything having to do with.
I know.
Yeah, with
just like
reproduction,
just follow the
basically.
point before you go on your rant, okay?
No, I mean
Rick.
Protestants had very different views on reproduction.
Yeah.
And it was a Catholic Pope who wrote Humanae Vitae, I think is the name of the encyclical, where he talked about the importance of human life. And basically, it's been the Catholic Church which has convinced the Protestants to actually care about human life over the past 50 years or so, and has been doing a very good job, I have to say.
Well, I mean, some of those are like, were like some of those views were like inherited, let's say. Like,
not really.
well,
Like,
you would be surprised.
It was the Baptist I think it was like one of the coalitions said like, yeah, we're okay with abortion up to like a certain amount of days in the 60s, like a very
okay, we're talking about in the 60s. Never mind. I was thinking like I was thinking farther back than that. Never mind.
It's all Andrew's fault.
It's Andrew's fault.
Okay.
Also, I like your stuffed animals up there. I see there's a plush cat, a teddy bear wearing something, what looks like to be a squirrel.
Chipmunk.
Chipmunk? Okay, close enough.
There is a debate regarding Down syndrome children.
This is what Chezi says. I am not aware of any debate regarding Down syndrome children, except maybe in weird Zionist camps.
Really?
Yeah, you are not allowed to abort a Down syndrome child. I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous and horrible.
Yeah, that doesn't sit right with me.
Well, actually, did you know that like most Down syndrome kids are aborted? That's why Down syndrome has actually gone down.
Yes.
They have Down syndrome pre-screening.
Yes.
Peter Singer, I was reading his, and that's I don't know. I feel weird about that.
Yeah, I feel very weird about that.
Thanks.
in Greenland or Iceland or whatever, there's like 0 Down syndrome kids because they murder them all, and that's just bad.
Well, is it okay if I just explain what I've read and you can correct me if I'm wrong?
Kirk, you don't know enough about halacha
Okay.
to talk about this subject.
Can I just explain what I read in the Times of Israel? Because I did read something recently, and you can correct me. It was from a Kampen Chabad rabbi. So,
Okay.
from what I understand, from what I read, the Igros Moshe ruled that the Rambam's ruling that a fetus would be a rodaf, and you could kill a fetus if it threatens the mother's life. Based on that principle, it would, because a fetus is liable like a human being would, it has the halakhic status of a human being, and to the inverse principle that killing it when it's not a threat to the mother's life would be a form of murder, but not subject to halakhic death penalty, at least from what his understanding of the Igros Moshe would be.
Kirk, we're happy that you're doing your Jew thing, but all I gotta say is, how about you just put your comments in the chat and then just have a normal conversation with us so we can take a look rather than you lovingly going on a whole in-depth diatribe that none of us can understand. Respectively, though we love you, Kirk, and we hope you do.
It was relevant to the abortion comment because although it's true that it would not be subject to a death penalty like other forms of murder,
Kirk,
it could be
yeah,
understood.
but Kirk, what we're trying to explain to you is when you're having a conversation with other people, it's good to pay attention to what other people can understand. And like, yes, sometimes Kazi and I will go into very deep things, but especially considering the fact that you're not really qualified to be talking about these things. So like me sitting there and explaining to you the halachic ramifications of how Rav Moshe read Maimonides, that's not going to be interesting to everybody else who's
I
listening.
thought it was relevant to what you were talking about.
Right, and that's part of the problem, Kirk. You're not doing very well with social cues, which is very normal for a young man and very normal for people.
I figured if you're talking about a certain topic like abortion, haha, I would explain what I understand.
Okay, Kirk, you really need to start learning about social cues, which includes not talking over me because this is my channel. You get it?
I wasn't talking over you, I was adding to your point.
You were talking over me, okay? So
okay, but is there any time where I could
Kirk, okay. Use this as a learning moment, and we're going to continue the conversation, and you're hopefully going to be better at acting socially, and we're going to move forward, okay?
Okay, but can I ask a question, please?
You can ask a question, yes.
Okay. Is there any time where I could add to a point with knowledge that I have read that is relevant to a topic that would not be talking over you?
Well, no. Okay, so let's figure out two different things. There's you adding something is not talking over me. Talking over me is when I am speaking and you interrupt by speaking while I am speaking. Okay, so that's two different things. The second thing is you trying to add to the conversation when I know I could fit everything you know into a thimble and throw it away, and it would be I've forgotten more than you know, right? Today. So like it's understanding where exactly we are socially in relation to each other. Like this is very, very difficult for young people in general, and it's especially difficult for young people today since they're constantly using the internet and text and not actually talking to people. And so I want you to participate in these conversations and learn how to converse with people well. And it's beautiful, and you're always welcome as long as we can try to help you with your social skills so that you better understand when it's appropriate for you to be commenting and when it's not. Okay?
Okay, but what I was saying was, when you're talking about a subject and you're making a statement about a subject, sometimes there's going to be different opinions or understandings of a statement that other people that are also educated are going to have. So I feel it would be appropriate to explain another perspective that would be relevant to the subject.
That's quite possible if you were actually educated about the subject. But what we are talking about is Hilchot Yareg Val Yavor. These are incredibly intricate and important halachot, and I cannot let you let any mistaken impressions you leave keep going, and that's why it's not appropriate for you to be trying to add to this discussion, especially when you really don't understand what you're talking about. Okay?
I thought I ran through the what I understood pretty well.
I know you do, and frankly, if this was a more Jewish context, I might have gone into the halachic differences and exactly what's going on, because I think I understand what you.
I could have sent it if you want. It's a publicly sourced Times of Israel article.
I am sure it is, and we could go into it if you want to put it into the Discord server, but there are 3 other people in this discussion who have no clue who Rav Moshe Feinstein is and what the Igrat Moshe is, and have 0 clue how to read a Rambam or what a Din Rodef is or any of these other things.
Then why talk about halacha and abortion to begin with if you can't get every perspective?
Because things. So this is part of learning social skills about how to talk to groups of people about things that people are interested in. Like this channel, there's a reason why this channel has large numbers of Gentiles listening to it, because we are making Jewish concepts as accessible as we can to people who are not Jewish. So Connie says, I'm learning social skills by proxy here. We all need to learn and figure it out. It can be confusing. In the end, Jacob has authority and we submit to that. Make it safe to have rules. Yes, thank you very much, Connie. I try to do.
Jacob, you need a list of Jacob's channel rules, and rule 1 is just number 1, this is Jacob's channel. And that is rule number 1 somewhere or something like that. And this is
that's not clear, Garth. That isn't that is that really something that needs to be said?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not said per se, but understood, I don't know, understood or something like that,
I
But
still.
that-
Sorry, you go, Garth.
No, right. So it's so if I'm asking about the Jewish perspective of abortion, which is how this is all started, it's I'm kind of, well, I guess Jacob's on this side. I'm kind of looking for Jacob's perspective, because Kirk, I have no idea who you are. So it's I can't, and I have not read these texts as much as possible.
I haven't either. I could link the Times of Israel. It has numerous sources to Rambam, to Igros Moshe, to other halakhic texts, and you probably wouldn't read it. But it explains the legal reasoning in a pretty concise way.
Yeah, Kirk, you're really not following the conversation very well, which isn't good.
I did like when you kicked Fleeta's brother off twice and said, "This is my channel."
Well, one time I kicked him off because I was like, okay, no. You don't tell me that I kicked him off just so he realized that, oh, this is my channel. I get to say whether or not you speak here. The other time I kicked him off because he was doing the, I'll defend Hunter Biden at any cost thing. And it was like, no, I'm not going to have that.
Wait, who was?
Somebody else.
Hunter. How many Biden stands are there? There's 2 Biden stands I know.
Very few. But
No clue.
yeah, that's a whole other thing. Honestly, while we discuss a lot of
Who cares about Hunter Biden? He's a corrupt dude, but
ultimately, like, okay, one more time, Kirk. When I'm speaking, don't speak. So part of the thing with this channel is ultimately, while we talk a lot about other things, like we're mostly teaching each other social skills, I think.
Kind of. Like I agree. I agree. Like for like 80% of that, I would say.
It's
Like
funny.
80% of it is like dialogue and social skills, but 20%, like, or maybe I'm being not generous enough, but 20 of it is like actually like learning and sometimes like discussion like this.
Yeah, and then the rest is just matchmaking, Andrew. That's what the rest
okay.
is.
Just
Has she written back to you, Andrew?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
What do you mean it's 10 o'clock?
It's 11.
It's 11.
Chill out, you know? Maybe she didn't want to look at her homework.
just as a staircase forward, Jacob, I
Yeah.
promise never to interrupt you, but I just asked a quick question.
Sure.
Under what topics do you think it would not be appropriate to reference if I have read something that I would like to add to the conversation that is relevant to the conversation?
Okay. How about this? Would your mother understand it?
Ooh.
Start there. If you talk to your mother about any of these things and she has no idea what you're talking about, or you can't explain it in a simple way that your mother will understand, then I don't think it's gonna work here. Is that fair? Maybe a little
I
bit
think
more.
that might be good, but honestly, when it comes to halachic stuff, I'm willing to entertain your halachic, like, questions. When it gets to when it gets to be things that are very sensitive, for example, abortion, the laws of life and death, the like souls, things like that. It's when things get touchy, especially, I mean, including theology with Christianity and stuff like that, where I have to make sure that the Jewish things, like when you were asking me about halal stam, like I could answer you halal stam in ways that hopefully you understand, and if you didn't understand, like it's a problem, but like it's not a huge deal. But when we're talking about, for example, abortion, if you say something that other people misunderstand, that causes problems. Why are there werewolves behind you, Kirk? Like, where are the werewolf sounds coming from?
Oh, that's me.
From me.
Oh, is that your dog? Your dog is
Yep.
pissed that you're not playing with her. Yeah, Lessons in Tanya is definitely pretty tight Torah content, which is part of the reason that Ben and I don't usually have a I usually don't send the link to that to anybody else.
I see. Out of curiosity, are you allowed to learn Tanya or Zohar on Tisha B'Av?
No, not until after Chatzot.
Oh, okay. So too happy.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Jacob. So you see this this flight stick right here?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you know Greb's game Jumpgate, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be playing that game.
Okay.
So I'm getting everything set up. But so it should be fun because I'm intrigued about the idea of playing a role-playing game, but within the medium of like a space flight simulator. Like that.
So did you buy the flight stick just to play this game?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Well, look, it's a role-playing game, right?
Okay.
It's like if this was like some video game on Steam of spaceflight combat, I would not buy this. But because it's a role-playing game, like I have to buy the flight stick with the throttle.
Okay.
Like,
You know what?
How much did that cost you?
this one was actually cheap because there are some more expensive ones. This one's like $160 for the throttle and stick.
$160 to play one game.
Jacob, he's getting married.
Well, the game is free. Also, I'm like
Okay.
this.
It's getting married.
You bought the ring,
It's
right?
getting married.
No, I haven't bought the ring yet. No, she hasn't even moved to Minnesota yet.
$160 that could be going to the ring.
Look, Jacob, you do not know what my bank account is.
I have no idea what your bank account is, but go buy the ring, and then we can talk about $160 games.
Okay, well, these things take time, unfortunately. Do not be hasty, Jacob.
Hey, if you buy the ring and it doesn't work with this girl, it can work with the next girl.
That's true. That's very true.
What
Although,
what I plan to do is I'm gonna propose to my girl in a boat that I'm gonna make, and if the proposal doesn't work, I get to burn a boat. So
Why not
right.
a hot air balloon?
no, I wouldn't do a hot air balloon.
well, how am I gonna make a hot air balloon? I gotta like sew for 30 hours? No, I'm just gonna go in the woods.
You can rent one.
I
What?
would.
That's
Okay,
not the point, Kirk. You
I'm
gotta
trying to think. I'm trying to think of what would be like the best place to propose. You know what? If I think a place that I would want to propose would be like on top of a mountain. That
Okay,
would be-
so I actually proposed at a place that I thought was a really nice place to propose.
Wait, you proposed to someone?
She said yes.
What? Wait, this is a story of Jacob's life I have never heard of before.
Which
We
is
have a
why
chat.
I could never go there again.
Okay, all right. Wow, this is mind-blowing to me. Okay.
Completely destroyed that place.
Oh my gosh.
Fine, that's how you have to do
So at one point there was a woman that you loved and proposed to. She said yes. So were you engaged and then the engagement went off?
Yep.
Oh my god. Well, not tonight, but maybe another time you'll have to tell me that story.
I've told that story on the channel before.
I probably missed it then. Because this is very, very new to me.
Wait,
I've told that story way too many times.
Okay.
where was it that you proposed?
Is that Michael Landon Park?
What state is that?
It is in Malibu, California.
I see. Malibu is very beautiful. I'm sorry for you, man. I wish she was a keeper, but not everyone.
She was a keeper, but whatever.
Yeah, Malibu.
Malibu's really nice. Have you been to Michael Landon Park?
I don't know where that is.
You know where Pepperdine is?
Yeah.
It's right across the PCH from Pepperdine.
There's a park there.
Wait, is Malibu where Barbara Streisand's property is?
Yeah.
Many properties are.
Hey, Kirk, I don't know if you're too young for this, but have you watched Zoe 101?
Zoe 101. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, hold on. Is Zoe 101 like the Nickelodeon show?
Yeah, Pepperdine was where they filmed it in Malibu.
Oh,
Right where
okay.
they proposed is where they filmed it.
Oh,
That's Michael Landon Park.
so there's two famous Minnesota films, like films that have been filmed in Minnesota. One of them is Fargo, and another one is another film called Drop Dead Gorgeous, which is like a comedy movie, but it's like even more Minnesota stereotypical than Fargo, if you can believe it.
There's also a Little Yachty. Oh, I know.
This is
that.
the other. That is where I proposed.
Oh,
She was at-
was this at night?
Yep.
Oh, damn! I'm sorry, man.
I kind of like them. She's double, man.
I would love to visit California and just go out and just take a boat and just travel the oceans.
I'd like to go to Louisiana, get some crawdads.
See, I'm biased. I like freshwater. So I was like, well, growing up, my dad enjoys sailing. So we would go sailing around the Apostle Islands in Lake Superior. None of you guys probably know where that is. But it's just off the border of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
In Lake
I've
Superior.
driven through Wisconsin.
Wisconsin's beautiful. Just as beautiful as Minnesota.
And
I drove from Chicago to Minneapolis.
Did you okay, wait. You must have stopped by some cheese places then on the way up.
Nope.
Oh no. Okay, you were on the main highway. Yeah, you wouldn't see them then. That's like,
I stopped by Laura's place.
okay.
Have you
Wait.
been to Laura's place?
Me? I don't even know who Laura is.
You don't know who Laura is?
You don't know who Laura is.
Wait, is she the one that does Greek or not Greek, but German poetry and whatnot? Is it that Laura? Okay, that Laura. Okay, I have heard her talk before. But no, I have not been to her place.
Hey, Garth, you know who Yachty is?
What?
You know who Little Yachty is?
Liliati?
Yeah, Little Yachty.
No.
He made a song about your state that's very famous.
Minnesota?
Out of curiosity,
Minnesota.
Voltaire made a very interesting song called Bomb New Jersey.
Oh, Kirk, you know who Little Yachty is, right?
Liliati, how do you spell it?
Oh my goodness. Lil.
Yeah.
space.
Yo,
Lot.
Lil Lot. Yeah, not Lil Lee. I thought you said Lil Lee, not Lil
Yeah,
Lil
Little Yachty.
Liati.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of thought the same thing.
Oh my goodness. Kirk,
And-
you're 15 and a half. You need to like.
Who typed that?
Is that a phone?
Someone in here. Yeah, because if any one of us types
No,
in
no,
here,
like no, but no.
Andrew?
Nope. Andrew doesn't have. No, I have no idea who typed that.
I think that's a troll. Or maybe no. Out of
I have
curiosity,
no
since
idea
you're
who
in
they-
California, have you ever been to San Diego Comic-Con?
Jason. That is true. That is Jason.
No, it couldn't be Jason.
Why?
Oh, it could be Jason if he's. It could be one of the people that I've given access to my channel. There's a few people I've given access to on my channel.
Does
I'm guessing I know who that is. Who it is now? It's some
What are you
guy
asking about?
who typed that. Like I was trying to figure out who typed that.
what is it? Has he have access?
Oh, that bit?
He does
I'm
not
not.
have
Hit
access,
me.
and he's on his own account.
I see. So that should be that's probably Jason.
Nope, I don't think it's Jason. It might be Jason.
I have a question for Kirk. What music do you listen to, Kirk?
I mean, it depends what genre. But I don't listen. I'm not a big music guy, but sometimes I listen to certain music. I generally like, I guess, country music a lot. But that's typical for a Southerner. Sometimes I don't really like mumble rap, but I like some forms of hip hop. And so mostly hip hop and some country.
What's so funny?
Hmm.
I'm a little worried about Kirk, but maybe they'll figure out. Maybe they're gonna stop what they're bumping in Louisiana, but
do any of you guys listen to metal music?
I do.
I used to.
Ooh, what genre?
I don't. I went to a Death Grips concert.
What's the one that
I don't know who Death Grip is.
What's
You
the
don't
one
know
that Roger Waters and Pink Floyd is?
Man.
Wait, is this a contemporary metal band?
Yes, literally like one of the best. new
Okay.
metal.
Because a lot of metal bands I typically listen to are like 40 or 30 years old. So
Metallica.
I kind of like progressive, like punk, like Roger Waters, and I hate him as a person, but I do like some of his music.
Roger Waters.
I don't like his politics at all. I think he's an insane leftist, but I do like some of his music.
Roger Waters. You mean the guy from Pink Floyd?
Jacob.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that is.
I did a whole video on his Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I think he's a bit of a kook.
I agree with everything you said.
He's an idiot.
I agree,
Yeah.
he's an idiot, but
Okay,
idiots can make good music. But I was asking, Jacob, since you live in California, have you ever gone to Comic-Con?
I worked at Comic Con.
I've seen. Have you ever seen any big names?
Uh,
Quentin Tarantino or Oliver Stone?
no, nothing like that.
I like those the people who you mentioned. Oh, for some.
Okay, is Death Grip? Are they like what do they call it? Is it would it be? Because it sounds like metal. Like what is it? Metalcore? Is that what it is? The genre?
I don't know. Are you listening to them right now? What song are you listening?
Fit for a King.
I've never heard that song. Look up "Giving Good People Bad Ideas."
Sorry, say that again.
Giving good people bad ideas.
I think you got a pump, Jacob.
What?
I think you got a pump. Like
mean
your
that?
arms and shoulders look like hella bigger.
Maybe he's just been hitting the gym.
We did lift weights. I mean, no, we did move stuff.
Oh, is this yours?
What? No. What? No.
I have no idea where this came from. Anybody know where this came from?
No.
Oh.
Also, I heard it's a custom not to swim on Tisha B'Av.
Correct.
I see. That's fine today, but usually I do like swimming. It's actually pretty good exercise. And
I swam in high school.
yeah, I used to. I actually, I don't think I've ever won, but I think I scored like top 5 or top 10 in some swimming competition.
Like for state or not
No,
state?
for like middle school.
Oh, okay, all right,
Like
You're
serious, but
okay. Because so you said you still swim now?
yes, not competitively like I used to.
Okay, like just for exercise?
We exercise, socialization, just life, enjoying God's creation.
Well, what's your swim routine?
I don't have. I usually go to like a either a private pool that's on my property or a community pool, but I don't usually do it competitive or on a team.
Okay. Well,
My old team was at an old private school, but I left that school, so I don't swim. I don't swim competitively nowadays.
But do you like swim laps or something?
I mean, sometimes if I want to swim laps or if I want to beat my siblings or something, but not like competitively.
Okay. Well, I mean, just for exercise.
Yes.
So
Sometimes I'll say like I want to go for.
What happened?
I don't know. He just went silent.
Kirk going silent?
Hello?
Messiah must be coming.
Anyway, but because whenever I go swimming, I usually, well, obviously that isn't for pleasure. Like I usually go for exercise, which I haven't done in years. But usually every time I go swimming, I swim at least a mile that day, of some sort, or you do swimming routines that eventually add up to a total of a mile.
Can you surf out there? Probably not, right?
What?
Can you surf out there?
Oh no, it's like I don't like salt water, so it's like the idea of surfing just isn't appealing to me.
You gotta go to Hawaii or somewhere. That's.
I'm a big freshwater guy. Like I love lakes.
You. I don't know.
Swimming in lakes?
Oh,
Sure.
I once swam across a 2.5 mile lake. I had a friend in a kayak right next to me, and he was guiding me, and I swam the entire thing. I was exhausted after I was done, but it was quite fun, I have to say.
I went swimming in the Dead Sea.
Ooh, okay. How was that?
It is incredibly salty.
Yeah, that's right.
Like,
Did you?
the entire floor is filled with salt.
Wow, like what does it look like? Is it just like white?
Well, no. I mean, it's not. The water's murky, but like you don't. at least where I was, you tried very hard not to actually stand up because like it's like standing on salt crystals.
Right.
It's like surfing in Malibu.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like because I don't know if you guys. Oh, he's back.
He is back.
But
Who let him out?
in the boundary waters, if you're like in
Sorry, it was just
in
internet.
freshwater lakes and whatnot, sure.
Okay.
In freshwater lakes, the bottom of a lake typically is like usually pretty like mushy with a lot of like underwater like vegetation and weeds and whatnot. But there are some areas of lakes where it's like a little bit more rocky.
Well,
And
it
sometimes
depends. If there's a lot of fish, they might eat up a lot of the stuff at the bottom.
Well, I mean, most Minnesota lakes have a lot of vegetation in them, so I can't say for all of them. But anyway,
Do fish not eat that vegetation?
I mean, honestly, when it comes to lakes, I mean, most of the time fish just eat other fish or something smaller than them. I don't really know how much vegetation fishes eat or how much aquatic life. I can't speak to that. Although I do know largemouth bass are extremely well preserved in lakes because they're a very popular fish to catch. And because they're a popular fish to catch, people will transport largemouth bass to a bunch of different lakes and they will populate them there. And because of like that symbiotic relationship that they have with humans in that regard, that largemouth bass population is very sustainable. So.
Yeah. And
Hey,
so
have you heard of yeet?
what was that?
Have you heard of yeet?
Yeah, I've heard of yeet.
What do you think about yeet?
What about it?
What do you think about yeet?
Wait, yeet or ye?
Yeet.
Yeet's like what?
Yeat. Yeet.
Yeet? I want to yeet a chair at Hitler.
He is an artist.
I don't. Hitler, he failed art school. What are you talking about?
Yeet.
Oh, I thought you meant like yeet as in throw.
What?
I have no clue who Yeet the artist is.
Oh, okay. I thought you would.
I have no idea who Yeet the artist is either.
I thought you were talking about like I'm gonna yeet a chair. If
What?
you've ever heard, like yeet, like throw something. It's like
No.
an internet meme.
Yeat. He's like.
Yeah, I have no clue who you're talking about.
What do you?
What's so funny?
I just don't know if I can say it. What do you like? What do you talk to your friends at school about? Like, I'm going to guess you don't bring up Jewish stuff, right?
I don't usually talk about religion unless it's at a religious function or it's someone asks me a question about it.
That's smart. You're doing good, Kurt.
But, I mean, I just don't feel it's. I'd say I have a slightly different policy for politics. Sometimes I do bring up politics, but probably more than I should.
I have a funny coworker. I'm good acquaintances with him, but he's like a rabid anti-theist, and talking with him is so funny. He is one of the anti-theists who it's like all wars that have ever happened are because of religion. Like he's
I wouldn't say all wars. No.
Well, I know, but that's the point that I'm getting at. Is
like
that
like Christopher Hitchens?
I don't know if Christopher Hitchens. I don't know if Christopher Hitchens has that point. That doesn't sound like Christopher.
Well, it's something Dawkins has said. It's incredibly stupid, but Dawkins and says things which are incredibly stupid.
I don't really trust the whole Dawkins, Sam Harris, Chris Christians. I don't really like the new atheist types. I think they're pretty cringe.
I agree with Kurt.
Wow.
But it makes conversations with him very funny.
Yeah.
Like it's just like
I actually
And-
unironically met someone
Well-
who said something similar and said that the government should ban religion. Unironically, they call himself an anarcho-socialist.
Did
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
listen to the Bill Maher Jordan Peterson interview recently?
ooh,
No.
is that good?
It's pretty good. I don't think I finished it. I don't remember if I finished it or not. But part of it was
I didn't see it.
Maher, because of all his stupid new atheist stuff, saying stupid new atheist things, and Jordan Peterson just like being quiet.
Wasn't there-
Really? Huh? Because he didn't push back.
Eh,
did he?
Not really. No, he was being polite and like.
I saw the thumbnail. I didn't watch it. I'll watch it later. But yeah, I like Bill Maher, but he definitely has a bit of a liberal atheist streak that I'm not particularly fond of.
A little.
like
Well, he compared to many other people on the left, he doesn't seem to completely have lost his mind.
Kirk.
What? He's right.
Oh my.
I mean, he has been tamed. Like over the past couple of years, he has gotten a lot tamer on some of his takes. But
I think he's a reactionary. I don't
He's a reactionary.
Yes.
You're an idiot.
not what he means by reactionary, not in like the actual like political spectrum, but just in like in the way that he like presents his opinions. I'm
Right.
assuming is what you mean. Yeah, like his takes are in a reaction to something else that is out there.
Yes.
Yeah.
His positions are like the left is so crazy, so I'm gonna take the left. And that's what it is.
No, using the term reactionary in that way is woke propaganda.
You can be reactionary on both sides.
That using the term reactionary in that way is woke propaganda.
I mean, okay. Has the term only been used in the last 10 years?
No, the term reactionary is a very old term,
Yes.
and the woke have started using it in ways that isn't the traditional way of using it as a slur in order to silence their left-wing critics.
It's kind
Yeah,
of like
I've
how
heard-
it's kind of like how when like the term capitalism like did not get started by capitalists.
No,
Like-
but Garth, I fully understand the history of it and everything like that. But
Yeah,
guess
I've heard.
it doesn't really seem that bad to say because you're going to also use the term woke, which is a reactionary term and is trying to be
Yeah, so this way of using reactionary
yes.
is precisely what the wokerati do, which is they take a word which has a different meaning, they stretch its meaning
Yeah.
in order to fudge things and make people. It's propaganda. That's what it is.
Yeah, but hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Reactionary as a political concept is not related to how it's often used nowadays. Now it just often means anything right of whatever woke
Karl Marx.
agenda
Yeah.
is. Yeah, but the thing is, there are actual reactionaries like Julius Savola and actual reactionary thinkers that are like very far right that hold views that would be offended by how reactionary is applied to people much to the left of them. I've heard what's his face Vosh call some people that are on the left
Yeah, it's
reactionary.
just a slur. It's just a slur. That's all it is.
I think Vosh is a grifter.
What do you
Probably.
you're a little late to the party on that one, but I mean I agree with you. But
Wait, you think Vosh is a grifter?
Yes.
Josh is definitely a grifter.
that man that like
Wait, hold up. If
people.
you think that Vosh has secret beliefs that he is not exposing on stage? Is that
No,
what you're saying?
I think Vosh exaggerates things to the extent that he knows he's lying to get clicks and views.
What would? Wait. Say that again. You think?
I think Vosh doesn't believe there's a trans genocide. I think he just says that to get more viewers. I think Vosh doesn't think that Destiny is a right winger. He just says that for views. I think he intentionally lies. Is what I'm saying.
Wait. Hold up. The man.
Like half of my job for the last 2 months has been red pilling this guy who has been so brainwashed by the wokerati. He doesn't know whether he's coming or going.
Okay, so you're saying an autistic, polyamorous, anarcho-communist does not believe that a trans genocide is happening. Are we really saying that this man, the man that has a huge beer gut and everything like that, lives with his, non-binary girlfriend, that person does not believe
Okay,
there's a
hold
trans
on.
genocide?
I have to talk about men who live with non-binary girlfriends. Because heterosexuality has become gauche, look up the word gauche if you don't know it. There's a bunch of heterosexuals who walk around being non-binary, and they're 100% super straight.
It's mostly girls.
Yeah, and Vosh is super straight.
Boy, he is bisexual.
No, he is 100% super straight.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, he hasn't had, I don't think he's had sex with a man
Right,
in
exactly.
5 years.
It's gauche to be heterosexual, and so they pretend that they're not.
But yeah, so
yes, CW, being heterosexual has become gauche,
yes.
which is why people pretend that they're asexual when they're obviously not. CW.
I've been to a conservative school where one of the people identified as non-binary, and
and apparently there are now trans Orthodox Jews.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but at the very least, Kirk, it seems like he lives that life.
No.
Why?
He says he's an anti-capitalist and he has millions of dollars in home, makes millions of dollars in a business from streaming.
That's very true. I'm not saying that that isn't true, but all the other life decisions.
He's not a Marxist.
He says he's a Marxist, but he has he has no problem with making a lot of money from a business.
Yeah, he's like Bernie Sanders, a complete
he's like that Hassan Piker dude, that Cenk Uygur money fucking inheritance fuckboy.
Nepotism Barbie. Yeah.
I think Bosch at the least believes the things he says.
Nope.
Wait, do you think the Amazing Atheist believes what he says?
I don't know the Amazing Atheist.
Me
I know who he is, but I don't see him as being very relevant.
All of these people sound even less authentic than Bernie Sanders, and I'm not sure it's possible to be less authentic than Bernie Sanders.
I think that Bosch, like a lot of people, when you get surrounded by friends, you start developing the beliefs of those friends. And at the very least, I think that Bosch is somebody who stands up for certain things that he disagrees with. I'm not saying always, but at the very least, he did stand up to that black supremacist lady, pretty much.
Like what's her face, Professor Flowers?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do think he's not always intellectually dishonest. I don't think he would ever I think there's a certain line that he wouldn't cross, but 90% of the time he's grifting and exaggerating. The fact that sometimes he's willing to be intellectually honest doesn't make him an intellectually honest person.
Okay, it's okay. So there was one debate, the very infamous debate that Vosh had with an analytic philosopher, and they were talking about how to what was it?
Oh, water?
Yeah, it was the water debate.
You know that he's in Malibu. He's in Pepperdine. We could actually go meet him.
Well, okay, but
a lot of fun.
Thomas artist? I don't know, he's kind of cool.
But anyway, that debate, it was Vosh was like the most intellectually dishonest that I've ever seen him. Like that debate alone, it's like I'm sorry.
I think Vosh doesn't even think man and woman objectively exist. I think he's
He
Well,
doesn't believe that they exactly
Yeah,
exist.
he's 100% heterosexual and living with his non-binary girlfriend. This type of bullshit, I'm sorry, it's just so tiring.
I'm defending the
It
indefensible.
is so
I think
tiring.
Kirk just at least needs to understand that, like, just because some people have weird beliefs doesn't mean they're always a grifter. And I
I don't think they're always a grifter. I think
no,
there's
no.
sometimes.
I think Mike is a grifter, but I don't think Vosh is a grifter because
No. If
he
someone
was-
if someone genuinely has weird beliefs, there's a very good chance they are not a grifter because they have weird beliefs.
If they're genuinely weird beliefs.
Yes.
Whereas Vosh has all of the luxury beliefs that someone like him should in order to make the career that he wants.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah,
yes.
this is why he says he's an anti-capitalist and then he's completely a capitalist.
He also had the CP takes, which weren't the best.
Yeah, didn't he say like, oh, CP, it's not that unethical when you compare it to like other forms of African slave trade? I don't know. It's just creepy.
Okay, but being a pedophile is very, very popular on the left right now. Minor attracted people.
Are you like actually retarded right now? It's not a thing. Like
yes,
it's not.
it is.
It's
Minor
not.
attracted people. It's a thing.
It's contentious in the left, I will say.
No, do you like?
It should not be contentious.
Do you at least?
I agree.
You don't.
But,
I don't want to understand. No.
Okay. All right.
I have zero desire to understand.
Yeah, nobody cares.
All these people just want
Yep.
pedophilia.
They're all
There's no
pedophiles.
difference.
Yep.
There's no difference.
Yep.
Okay. And beauty
Okay.
right?
Trey.
Yep.
Pedophiles.
Okay.
Child beauty patterns are disgusting and should all be put to an end.
So all
right
states. So all states that have child beauty pageants
should
are pedophile
make
states.
them illegal. Yes. 100%.
I don't know if they should make them illegal because of
Yes.
parental. Well, no. Okay.
No,
If
any
a
parent
parent-
that does that to their kid needs to be shot.
Okay, then that's a massive violation of parental rights. But like, okay.
No, you have no parental rights to prostitute your children. No, zero.
Yeah, but that's not okay. A beauty pageant isn't the same as prostitution. I agree with you that there should probably be some more regulations on the types of outfits that can be worn, but I don't know.
Hey Kirk, how do you feel about kids at drag shows?
I think that it's creepy, but if it's not paid for by taxpayers, I don't know if it should be illegal or not. Probably it should be banned in public schools. Pretty much, definitely.
Why? Why should you?
Because then you're using taxpayer money to pay for something. Taxpayers mostly don't support it. So
No. What if? Well, drag shows do it pro bono.
I'd have to think about it, but that probably still.
At a public school, I mean, you're using public funds.
Yeah, exactly. So it should not be in public schools. Whether or not it should be if it's a private institution, I'm torn. But I still lean on the side of probably not allowed
I'm not
because
torn. Libertarianism is idiotic.
yeah, you should probably ban it. I would agree.
I am
There's
not libertarian in any way. Forget libertarians.
I agree. I'm not a libertarian. The main thing about like the whole is should something be legal is there's different values you have to look at, and some of it is going to involve some restriction of freedom, but that's okay if it's for some societal good. So it just depends on what you're trying to outweigh.
What do you think about?
Why are we talking about like political stuff?
Yeah, let's not. Let's just talk back. Do you have any Torah verses you want to read off?
5, almost 6 hours into our Torah
I just want to
study.
say Bosch isn't a grifter because he, uses the N word tactically and makes fun of J.K. Rowling. So that's all I got to say.
Oh man!
Yeah, if he's making fun of J.K. Rowling, he's definitely a grifter.
Garth, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you say The Amazing Atheist is a grifter?
The Amazing Atheist?
J.K. Rowling.
Dude, I once, so like the last time I heard about Amazing Atheist was like He was on this show once on a show that I used to watch that I even don't anymore. So like The Amazing Atheist to me is like irrelevant. Like I couldn't even answer that question because I really don't care about him. I don't know what he's talking about, but he has not been talking about anything important enough that he has gotten into my feed in any way, shape, or form. So I can't even answer your question. So
Fraud with.
See, fraud is correct.
Okay.
Fraud is 100% correct.
I'm kind of like tore out, bro. Like
Yeah, actually, it's getting kind of late.
it is getting kind of late.
20 more minutes.
You know, may as well go. I mean, may as well hit the end.
I have to, believe it or not, I have to drive at the airport in about an hour and 20 minutes.
To pick up your girlfriend?
Nope, to be with my family. So,
good for
family
you.
reunion. Yes, good for me indeed.
Nothing more important than family,
Your family.
Except God.
except God.
No, but
God and then family. Probably.
Connie is correct.
Also, I would
Oh
fuck
crap! Yeah.
Bosch.
Is there anything that
Actually, to the who's actually has any political views whatsoever is to the left of Vosh, because Vosh has no political views. He just is a whore.
actually, I kind of agree with that. Like, I think under the skin, he really is a nihilist of some sort.
No, I don't think that's true.
Oh, absolutely.
Autism removes his
See,
mind.
Jacob's nodding his head. He agrees with me.
He tells everyone he's
Yeah.
autistic.
Just because somebody says he's autistic doesn't mean he is.
I trust a man that
You believe. You believe.
I don't believe Hassan Piper's
You
autistic.
believe
but I
women.
believe he's autistic. I think. Hey, man, I have autism. I can detect autism. Okay, I have autism.
New rule on Jacob's channel.
Yeah.
Hassan Piker can only be referred to as nepotism Barbie.
nepotism over?
Yes, I agree with that.
Do any of you guys know who actual Justice Warrior is?
What?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so actual Justice Warrior is the guy who called Hassan Piker. He calls him Chenk's nephew. I usually like to call him Chenk's nephew because that's what he is. He's where he is because he's the nephew of one of the
I really prefer nepotism Barbie.
nepotism Barbie. Fair enough. Yeah, I think this nepotism Barbie is an idiot. But I don't think. I think Hassan is part of grifter, but I do think he actually does have some convictions. The reason why I think that is because at least Hassan can say, you know, his uncle propagandized into him from very early age, whereas I can't say the same for Vosh.
Well, Hassan
Vosh-
Piker
Vosh
refusing to apologize in order to keep his job at the Young Turks was interesting.
Yeah, that was pretty based.
Wait, what did he refuse to apologize for again?
I forgot, what was it?
His eye hole got fucked by some Mujahideen soldiers.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was ridiculous. He was like, "America deserved 9/11." Like, Jesus.
Again, it's like he's like I do not believe that like Hassan Piker has any like real political.
Oh, so yeah, I would agree. He's a grifter.
Like,
Fair enough.
it's just again like Hassan Piker, Vosh, like again these people are irrelevant. It doesn't.
I don't think Destiny's a grifter. I do think Destiny believes what he says.
Turtle Man dead.
Yeah, I mean, I believe Destiny is pretty genuine. Yeah.
I think he's the most genuine man you can ever meet.
Wow. Apparently, CW's right. Mitch McConnell had a stroke. Or
Oh
something.
man.
Oh, Franklin the Turtle about to die? Anybody get that reference? Look up Franklin the Turtle.
No.
What?
Franklin the Turtle. That's what it's
Franklin the Turtle? Like from the show? Or the books? Wait,
Yeah.
no.
That's what Mitch McConnell looks like.
Connie actually has important things to say. And
True.
all these guys are not paying attention to Connie.
Yeah,
Because I just don't care. I like. If
I care. So UFOs, I don't know if they're real, but the thing is, if aliens exist, there's no evidence they'd be hostile to humans.
That's completely beside the point.
Yeah, no, that's
It's
completely
all
wrong.
completely beside the point.
That's
Mhm.
completely
It's
wrong.
completely all of this is completely beside the point. Like people are making the absolute mistake of arguing over whether or not
I got a better question.
UFOs exist when that's not the question. The question is why is our government trying to make us think UFOs exist?
Another question. How's that UFO? I'm good.
You're like punch drunk.
All I'm saying is
You
like
are
the UFOs.
so punch
Like
drunk right
all
now.
I'm saying, like those third titties in Total Recall could be possible.
Okay,
That's all I
Trey.
care about. It's very late.
Yes, apparently. Yes.
Yeah,
Apparently, you need some sleep.
I do need some sleep. I need to pray.
Apparently.
Your own U.S. Congress announced it.
Well, what's interesting about the Amazing Atheist, he used to do a lot of anti-SJW content, but he's all but left that now. Now he just basically does leftist.
Well,
stuff.
you just like described most of what was the skeptic community in YouTube. It's like, yeah, they went woke, and it's really not surprising at all. Period. Like that's what Matt Dillahunty is now.
Kyle Kulinski has lost his mind.
Yeah.
Wait, what did Kyle say?
What's up with Kyle? I'll chill.
Basically, everything he says is.
Yeah, Kyle Kulinski, he's just a standard, Bernie Sanders libtard. I mean,
Ooh, CW gets it. Highlight that comment. There we go.
seriously, that's
I don't think potential adversaries are as dumb as the average American.
Damn.
No, I mean, what? You think President Xi and Putin are...
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, damn, your average...
That is in no way insulting to anyone. Our potential national adversaries have above average intelligence. This is not insulting to anyone.
Yeah, but your average American is pretty smart, in my opinion.
They're average.
Yeah.
The average American is of average intelligence.
You know the joke about how people go to public school and then they have them in public school so that way they can work in the factory.
Oh, sorry. You said average American. Sorry.
Say that again, Garth.
Oh, you know how how people are talking about public schools and how people are in public schools so that way they could get them ready to work in the factory.
Yeah.
Like that whole thing. And I'm like, well, shit, I went to public school and I work in a factory. Dang it.
Actually, working in I wish public schools train people for trade jobs. In fact, actually they train them to go get English degrees that are worthless.
I don't know.
You can get a law degree if you have an English degree, or become a teacher. But other than that, I don't see what use there is for that. You can't become a doctor or anything.
Honestly, like the fact our education system is as corrupt as it is shocking to me.
Yeah, I mean, there should be more of an emphasis on things like home economics, in my opinion.
There should be an emphasis on things that are economically viable, which there would be if student loans were still dischargeable in bankruptcy, but they're not because we have a corrupt system.
So,
I thought you were talking K through 12 public education.
well, actually, if you get a college degree, you're more likely to pay it off. So,
Make it dischargeable in bankruptcy, then you don't have to worry about it.
Maybe not have the government guarantee it to begin with.
Exactly. Yes. Make it dischargeable in bankruptcy. Finished.
And would you guys say that what's his face? He's another left winger. David Pacman. Does he believe what he says?
David Pacman may be.
Who cares?
He may be the most dishonest person after Ezra Klein on earth. So I was a moderator on ThinkSpot, which is Jordan Peterson's attempt at having a social media platform.
I remember that.
And so David Pacman joined, and we, as a group of moderators, decided that if we can keep David Pacman in check, then we would be able to allow any troll or otherwise dishonest person to participate. And David Pacman, after about a month, decided he doesn't want to participate anymore because he got called out on all of his bullshit immediately.
That's
I
really
see.
funny.
See, you don't think he believes what he says?
I just like there are so many like political people on YouTubers where it's like I really just like you don't need to give them the time of day at all.
He is an ideologue. I believe him and Ezra Klein, I both believe they have very strong beliefs.
I would
which
say
is why they are propagandists of the first degree.
I would say Paul Krugman is arguably more of a propagandist than Ezra Klein.
This is possibly true, yes. Paul Krugman, but Paul Krugman isn't an ideologue. He's just a fraud who makes a lot of money from his economics Nobel Prize by shilling for the people who give him money. Like he has.
I think he believes because he's always been more of a Keynesian.
No. He very obviously says things in the pages of the New York Times and on various media that
He contradicts economic reality.
he contradicts the economics that he himself got his Nobel Prize for.
Yeah, that is true. But ideology can make people twist and turn.
No, it's not ideology; it's money. He's just corrupt.
Did you see the time where David Pacman had a debate with Destiny over whether he's autistic?
Nope.
Oh.
No. And what's his face? I also don't think Sam Cedar believes what he says because he seems to also be pretty much.
Sam Cedar just. Sam wishes he was a whore.
Did you?
No, seriously. Sam Cedar wishes he was a whore.
I have to pull up the clip because I can't say it on here.
No.
You're right. This is your stream.
This is my stream. What are you trying to find?
Sam Cedar Destiny debate.
I don't want to poke Sam Cedar.
It's actually.
Yeah, but I can't. He's gonna copyright strike me. He's a horrible. He's.
Destiny.
I don't want to deal with this.
Oh, but you know what I'm talking about, Garth, right?
I remember briefly listening to like a Destiny Sam Cedar debate. Wasn't it about
Rittenhouse?
Rittenhouse, yeah.
Sam Cedar's such a liar.
And how he guzzles something.
He guzzles black men's cum.
Like political YouTube, like so many parts of it are just awful. Like
that was actually hilarious. It was like 15 minutes of the debate. Are you saying I guzzle?
Okay, you know what, guys?
Sorry.
This is still a Bible study.
That's true. Although I feel like Jacob, it's gotten to the point where now it's like tradition. So it's like we kind of expect this now because your Bible studies have like always derailed.
Yeah, we have conversations about all kinds of stuff. That doesn't mean we start being profane and cursing and being really graphic.
Oh, sorry. I will tone back on the swearing.
Yeah,
apologies.
No, let's not talk about guzzling anything.
That's correct. Except,
but Sam Cedar does lie. He's a lying man.
Sam Cedar wishes he was a whore. He really.
Oh my goodness! You literally said.
The thing about Sam is he.
Whore.
Whore is all over the Bible.
So is.
No, it's not.
Can I say seed? Guzzle seed.
No, there's no such thing in the Bible.
What about Onan?
I'm not going to get into it, but there's Like there are graphic parts of the Bible. None of them are that graphic.
Well, the main thing is, I think Sam Cedar is willing to defend things he know is obviously wrong just because it's what his audience wants. Like he said, he's willing to defend like the whole birthing person thing, but I don't think he actually believes that. He's just saying that to appeal to the craziest on the trans left.
I mean, you described like a whole like section of YouTube basically just by saying that. Like, there are so many people on YouTube who operate in the way you just described. So, yeah, like, yeah,
I would say
none of
most
that is
people.
surprising to me. No, I honestly would say most people.
I think there's some people who do believe in a lot of trans insanity, but I think that's a minority. I think a lot of people are just using it because of, you know, the fact that it's so popular with young people.
Well, not just like trans, like take any issue.
I don't think it's actually popular with anyone. I just think it's a convenient way of discussing things that are ideologically triggering to a lot of people from various sides.
Yeah, it's just a whole lot of it's pandering to ideology.
I think actually when Eric Weinstein tried very hard to get people on the right to talk about intersex people as opposed to trans people, he had a point, which is when a lot of people on the left talk about trans people, they're actually thinking about intersex people, and there's intersex people are such a smaller number than trans people that's what allows for all the confusion.
Yeah.
Gender intersex people are completely different from your average trans person.
Well, an intersex person can still be male or female. Usually it's just that they're slightly different for something, but they can still have majority male or female characteristics. Even
but there actually is a physical component.
There is a physical difference between intersex people and non-intersex people.
What is called trans now is
Like,
increasingly
yeah, Dylan Mulvaney, there's no physical component there.
Hold up. I think that they don't. Intersex is a side point, but what they usually use is the history of third gender people.
Third gender people, as in, just call them castrati. That's what they are.
The Native American Two-Spirits.
No. All we are talking about is men who were castrated. That's all we're talking about.
These are the same people that say that there's 8 genders in the Talmud. These are not honest actors.
No. I'm talking about in other cultures.
Yeah, we're just talking about castrated men. That's all we're talking about when we say third gender.
And even if natives did believe in a third gender, which they probably didn't, that doesn't make it actually accurate. Right?
The point is, surplus males have been castrated for thousands of years. Yes.
Look it up if Two-Spirit were castrated. I believe it was like a
Two-Spirit is like something that a very few maybe Native American tribes maybe had, that people are blowing way out of proportion because they want to.
But their religious tradition doesn't make it true either. So even if they did believe that there was a something outside the gender binary, that doesn't make it accurate.
The point is that many cultures have not had a constricted binary.
And that's bullshit.
Even if that's true, what does that have to do with modern debate where we have the science on our side?
That there aren't many cultures that haven't had a third gender?
There are 0 cultures that have had a third gender.
I'm sure you could find something in China some 8,000 years ago, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what matters is the science.
I would be very interested in any culture whatsoever. It's all just.
Oh, yeah, it's usually white, non-Jewish left-wingers. It's because they're so close to
I am a surplus male. What are you gonna do?
And with that sick it's maybe, I don't know if it's a burn or it's maybe of concern, but anyway, with that I actually do have to go. So
okay.
Jacob, Dre,
see you, man.
see you guys later.
Nice beard.
Yes, thank you.
I think I'm gonna land this plane since Kazi is here to talk to CW. The two of them can chat. And wow, now as I'm about to end it, there's 12 people watching.
Wow.
Why are there 12 people watching?
I don't know. I love my banter.
Yeah, that whole two-spirit thing is kind of made up.
Fast people. It was nice talking to you all. And
Easy fast. Shalom.
Shalom.